I just want to say a few good words here.
What up, everybody? We're live, as always, for another day of the NACT. As you can see, we have the Ohio brothers going against Bloodhounds and BloodThirstyKings versus Avalon. Again, we're going to be giving away another 2 epic skins. So definitely tune in, gain those flex coins, and keep up the good work on your gambling weirdness in the chat. You know, I think we got to figure a different word out for it than gambling, but it's like free gambling. What up though, chat? What up, what up, what up? How's everybody going today?
Indonesian caster right now, casting for MSC. I'm eating. They told me to do this. It's all good. NACT is gonna be
Let's
insane.
see here. Yo, what up, fam? BTK M5. I feel like you just have your name set as that so that I say it. Raspy, what up, man? I'm doing good. How about you? I'm chilling it up, chilling it up. I'm gonna be posting the poll here. The players are all ready to go, so it's gonna just be the production side of things and getting everything going before we start here. So
NACT.
let me
Our story begins on April 11th, 2022, when the North America Community Tournament was officially renamed to North America Challenger Tournament. The official NA YouTube channel was also introduced. And
volume should adjust. They normally have it a little bit lower when it has on here.
Fast forward to August 7th, 2022, and NACT
You know the vibes. Always, bro, always. The giveaway is active already. I made sure to do that, chat. Made sure to do that. All the players are ready. Like I said, I made sure to get them ready early. We're just getting our normal stuff started here. Let's get it. Round 1, baby. BO3. Who wins? TOB or Bloodhounds?
Then you win that thing.
To be honest, if there's a team that possibly can shut down TOB at this point, it has to be BTK, or it has to be, I mean, Bloodhounds already took a win against TOB, so if
who's gonna win this baby?
Maybe
in
with
5.
all of the changes that have happened,
If you wanna
Bloodhounds
host this
might have
holy
something
grail,
in their pocket to maybe
know
change
this.
the NACT scene.
Be forgotten.
So we'll see if that is the case. Of course, they definitely showed a fantastic game against KOF. Pulled out some crazy maneuvers, pulled out that cord, and again, that is the stepping stones that teams need for them to take on bigger teams like TOB or BTK.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to the NACT fall season. We are on day 2 of stage 2 of the regular season.
Well, let's see how they can do it here, chat.
Host for today, Cena Lily, and I am joined by our wonderful casters.
Zero's team's troll. They
the
do,
one and
they do.
only Trex and the One Punch Man UA. How are you guys doing?
I'm very excited to be here. You know, as you said, it's day 2.
My boy
of
Trex in the
stage
house.
2. We're getting closer and closer to the end of this, and tonight we're going to be looking
You
at
were,
some upper
dude. I
bracket
love
teams for some upper
Bloodhounds.
tier games.
They're
I'm just really excited.
again.
to be here to
They've
cast
been
them.
training
Yeah, a lot of
non-stop,
exciting
chat.
matches. We have TOB versus Bloodhounds. And
Again,
Avalon
they made it to
versus
top
BTK.
8. They
Those
know
are
they
some
made it here,
powerhouses
and they want to
of
put in a
North
lot of
America,
work.
fighting for that M5.
I think it's 1,000
spot now.
for
take us through. I guess we have
for it, but you can get 1,000 flex coins in like
I'm ready for
like 30
matches,
minutes.
but I want to let
It's
you guys
not
know about
it's
the
not
tournament
hard. Just don't
format one
gamble
more
all your
time.
coins away.
We had 96 teams join the qualifiers and only 8 teams remain. The regular season will consist of 3 stages. The
I told
first
Zero, I
stage
was
will
like,
be
I wouldn't
single
recommend streaming it, but he puts a
and
big
we'll
delay on
head
it, so it's
on
not.
to stage 2,
And I don't think
will
he
be
talks to
double
the chat. I'm not
elimination.
quite sure.
Points will be awarded based on how each of these teams perform.
It's already
Our
1:30
top
a.m.,
4
brother.
teams will be going on to
Brother.
the playoffs, which will be happening in Los Angeles,
Broda.
California.
Broda.
Our NACT champions will be going
It's all
to
good, man.
M5 in the Philippines.
I don't have my
Super
water
excited to see
container
who
here. I'm
will
gonna have
be
to definitely get
taking
that
the
at some
crown
point.
this NACT fall. But let us run through the brackets.
Again,
real
I have the
fast.
alien
Yesterday
audio
we had
on,
a
so
lot
it
of
might
tiers, a lot
it
of
might go
tiers.
crazy.
4
Don't
teams
hate me.
Did end up losing out, going down to the lower bracket. Those 4 teams are Aggravate 1, Area 77, the Night Horde, and Knights of Fate. But today, we're going to be covering the upper bracket
I feel
run,
that
as the 4
too.
teams
I
who
feel
were
that
victorious
too.
from yesterday will now be facing
feel
off
that
against
too.
each other. And that
Zero
is
is
gonna
a
be up front
content
with
creator
the Ohio
as
Brothers
well.
facing off against the Bloodhounds. After that,
But he's also
BloodThirstyKings
done a lot of
facing
pro
off Avalon.
gameplay.
And then to wrap everything up tonight, the 2 winners of those matches will be facing off in the winners finals. Definitely some electricity in the air, UA. How you feeling about it?
Definitely feeling super excited. A lot of good matches coming up. Got the Hunters.
We're gonna be doing the
versus
winners
contenders.
final
Got
today
the
as well.
Kings versus the Avalon.
So we'll be doing winner semifinals and winner finals.
Heading
So
over to
it
some
could
of
be
the
TOB
prize
versus
pools
BTK.
coming up. Oh, maybe
once
not the prize
again.
pool, but yes, we definitely have.
Vani, morning.
Yeah,
What up,
most
fam?
definitely. And we are actually going to be jumping into the prize pool, which is going to be $10,000 for first place, $100,000 in diamonds. Second place, $5,000 with 75,000 diamonds.
Bang,
and
bang,
the prizes
bang,
go
bang.
on and on, UA.
Yes, and $25,000 total prize pool.
Day
Split them on the 8
matches are
teams
gonna be
that are in the top 8
fire.
of this NACT. Now, 700K total diamond prize pool. That is split among all 96 teams that participated. But
Gonna be
once
fire,
again,
fire,
there is
fire.
a lot of prize pool, and especially for that first place winner, Trex.
Let's
that
get it, fam.
is a
If you
lot of
guys are
money.
tuning into the
Definitely
stream,
a lot of money, but
please
the best
like
thing I think about
and
this
please
NACT
share
is
the
that
stream
Moonton has
with all your
spread
friends,
all
all
of
your
this
family.
out, added a little bit
It
more
helps
to
us
make sure
grow.
everybody is
Let your
getting a
friends
piece
and
of the
family know
pie,
if they're not
making sure
subscribed to
everybody
G the
gets a little bit of
Ico.
something.
Search my name on
Gina Lily,
YouTube
I
and
heard
hit
you
that
got a little
subscribe
something for all the
button.
viewers out
Let's
there.
get it. We're almost at
Yes, I do have
10,000
something for our
subscribers.
amazing
We're pushing
viewers.
hard.
We have 40
And I
giveaway
really
codes
wanna get to
on the
100,000.
screen right now. Type that in so you don't lose your chance of getting one of these amazing skins. You got the Dark Rose, Professor of Hell, Glassblade, Space-Time Shadow, Fierce Dragon, Major General, Spear of the Bone Dragon, and Fire Chief. Be quick about it or else you'll lose your chance at getting one of these amazing
The
permanent
link to
skins.
redeem these codes are in the description of the stream. What up,
You know, I wonder if
Carmen?
People are like really ready for that.
Was
you know, and how quick
good,
those
brother.
Because there is only 40. And sometimes I wonder like how fast do
G
those
and
40s
UA
run,
out.
you know?
Me and Tourette's are like
But
literally, I would say
run
the
through our
best
standards.
casting
Trex, can
duo.
You run us through real fast?
me and
Well,
Trex would
everything is
literally
pretty cut and dry
dominate
right now.
casting.
Stage 1 finished off with the Ohio Brothers taking
Though
the
I did
first
really good
100
casting with Deku
points
and
in
Wheezy
first
as
place.
well.
After that, BTK and Avalon follow closely behind, second and third. Bloodhounds in fourth, and the remaining 4 teams are all 10 points behind. that
Scared yet
fourth
in,
place
ball
spot,
it out.
and they are hungry for it because, as we said in the format, only the top 4 teams out of all 3 stages will go to the playoffs in LA. Now, the difference isn't too big, but still, this stage 2 and stage 3 is going to be where things really start to pan out.
Yeah, and starting to pan out. A lot of the lower
Facts.
brackets, loser brackets.
Facts in the
The
chat.
points are
Facts in
really,
the chat.
really close. You see 60 points and 70 points. That is not a very big difference. So this very stage 2 is going to be quite the bloodbath coming up. But,
Beku.
you know,
I said
once
he's
again, I
good
do believe
casting with me.
We'll be going into our casting votes, Zena.
Yes, and you know who else is going to be a bloodbath and fighting for the win and being the top prediction.
We definitely don't make it boring, that's for sure.
We
All
got
right, take-
UA here.
Yes, we do have
Oh
UA
my
here, per usual. Nothing to laugh at though, Xena. The man has his reasons, you know? But overall, it does seem like TOB is the favorite among all the talents, and I think the favorite among a lot of people. But UA, we can't count out Bloodhounds just yet, right?
Most definitely, the Hunters will strike the deers today. That's what I believe. But, you know, for all the fans out there, we will have a halftime show kind of going into the secrets of why I'm going 1-11. But you know what's not a secret? A 12-0 perfect score for Lena coming out today.
Xena.
I'm giving
do it?
I'm
do
giving
you do
units
it?
and private a run.
Give us your
I mean,
secrets.
my secret is just voting based on how they do and how well they play in these
Heartless.
seasons, fall and spring. Heartless.
All,
XAB?
all analytics for Xena over here. No heart in those votes, but we
No
respect
fun.
it. We respect
He said,
it.
love you.
Yes.
You guys are
It
wild.
has to be you gotta respect my votes. Just saying. But I wanted to run you through the August Starlight, guys. Yeah, just a reminder, Yen's Eternal Guardian skin is this month's Starlight. You can also get 10 returning Starlight skins and a killing notification, which is a Starlight exclusive this month. All of this you can get for 300 diamonds, which will get you over 6,000 diamonds worth of rewards. And your first Starlight
UA doesn't want to win.
1,700 diamonds in rewards. And if you want things faster, like me, I'm impatient, you can get the weekly Diamond Pass. And keep an eye out for these Starlight exclusives. But let us go into the draft real fast between the Ohio Brothers versus Bloodhounds.
Wow, that was fast. No, we didn't have to wait, UA. We are already jumping right in. Not a second wasted. This is going to be the first draft.
Well, let me get my camera out the way.
Hopefully 3 between the Ohio Brothers and Bloodhounds. Now,
Here we
UA,
go. Here we
saw
go.
these two teams face off in stage 1, right? Bloodhounds able to take a game from the Ohio Brothers.
Yes, Trex.
Actually,
yes.
one of the only teams other than BTK that has gotten a game from them.
Yep.
So can they turn that one game?
I believe they can turn it around, Trex. Bloodhounds have what it takes.
Most definitely. We saw, this is a familiar matchup. We saw it the first time coming around. Bloodhounds able to get that very first
appreciate the subscribe
victory on Ohio Brothers. Now, I don't think this is going to be
the
much different.
GTA
this is gonna
fam.
be a very, very close match. Bloodhounds has definitely done their homework, but some of the things that we kind of want to talk about, Bloodhounds able to get a savage on Martis. Maybe that might be a talking point. That might be
why are you
something that
poking?
Bloodhound
Poke it
is
makes
going to
babies,
target in
Stella.
this
Calm
draft.
down.
I mean, Martis has definitely just been a hot pick all over the place, and the more we move farther and farther into the NACT, the more we start to see more target bands coming out. Less of just like the particular same exact bands. Even this, like the Leslie band from the Ohio Brothers. That's not something we saw at all in stage 1, but now it's starting to pop up. So a Martis band could definitely come out, or at least someone prioing him in the beginning. Easy Peasy has done amazing on it. But we've also seen Best Player do well in the Martis as well. So it's definitely something both teams might want to go for.
There we go. Bonker. She deserves a bonk.
Here. Bloodhounds
Thank you, Goku, as well.
That's typical. That is a must, right? But overall, Ben's definitely
big black clock
so much throughout the past few stages.
Yeah, the Fanny band is definitely respect towards Best Player.
Exclamation point cancel.
Hottest, strongest.
Who took Dino's pick?
Junglers out there in North America. He did extremely well last season.
That boy took the picture outside. He's got quite the lighting.
Something. It tells me that Ohio Brothers looking to prepare something in that XP. Maybe going for the Uranus as a first pick. Maybe even go for the Paquito, because those two picks are very, very hot this season.
They've definitely been very, very hot. Now, there's a few things
that boy Sleep's got a head of hair.
Right? Bloodhounds have not been scared to break boundaries. We had a huge patch come out this week, and they came into day 1 picking all the heroes.
Anybody in the chat that won a skin? Do I gift it to you already?
They picked
Valier,
up
Sicilian.
the Valier, Sicilian. They've done just a lot of different. The X-Borg yesterday also in game 1. They were all over the place, which has been interesting, but they
haven't got rid of the gourd yet.
They're not scared to try something new. They're not scared.
They didn't get rid of the Franco yet neither. Does Bloodhounds pick out the Franco gourd combo again, chat?
Yes, they like to get a little cheesy here and there, but most of the time they are by the book. So can the chaos of the Bloodhounds defeat the order?
Also, chat, Moonton
that I think is the real question on the table.
Is checking my stats
chaos coming
and checking where my peak concurrent viewers peak at. So definitely share the stream. Let's get 200 views tonight. Let's get over 200 views. Live viewers.
Bloodhound, they are traditionally one of those front to back type of team. They like to play the fighters in the jungle. They like to have that tanky front line along with a long range mage.
It's the lighting. It's the lighting that causes that.
You might even see Boca Rosso coming out with a Novaria pick coming out, but right now, Bloodhounds looking to see if they could counter out.
It's probably because I've also contoured the
that leaves maybe the Fredrin for
the lighting a little bit.
Paquito.
Yeah, I do the live drawing for the giveaway at the end of the stream.
We've seen some Grox go in the off lane recently. I mean, a lot of possibilities for them, and I wouldn't put anything like that past them. The X-Borg as well is still open. They haven't picked it up yet. Easy peasy gonna
Let's go, fam.
Here's Boca Roscoe, locks in the lead. I'm sure those will be swapped over. But
Let's go, chat. Let's go.
Is it gonna be an EXP lane?
Bloodhounds or TOB? Dude, the chat,
I feel like
34% of you guys are rooting for Bloodhounds. I love it.
Now, we mentioned DXP. I think they feel like maybe they still have some time. They don't have to lock it in, and if they have to, the Edith can just go there, right?
And you know, the Edith, you talked about it being a very flex pick. A lot of people like to go for that roam position, but the EXP is definitely not out of the question. This Claude though, I think it's a little bit early, but it might be a preemptive pick because there is 2 of the mages being banned out. They have the Valentina and the Kadita, so the next in line definitely comes into play as the E, but Ohio Brother choosing to respond differently. They go for that suppression, the Franco, the Iron Hook. We've seen Shark do amazing on it, and putting best player on the assassin, that's textbook styles coming out from Ohio's.
Yeah, and they bring, now I think that assassin pick may have been a little bit early. Talk about early picks. Taking in the Hayabusa. Yes, though, they do get the Franco. I think the Claude being a preemptive hit is definitely smart, because with the Valentina banned out, it wouldn't be completely unorthodox for the Ohio Brothers to maybe lock in something like the Fermis for Hoon. We've seen him on it. He does wonderful with it. Normally, he favors the Valentina.
The Streamlabs bot will go over how to get flex coins as well.
They pick up the Valier. The Valier has done great for Boca Roscoe.
I don't know about the Edith, man.
A Franco
we'll see.
and
We'll see.
a Hayabusa, that could
Zia
end up
definitely
being a
does
little
look
bit tough.
different.
Now, don't get me wrong, Boca Roscoe has great positioning, like you said.
He got
does
a
wonderful
mustache,
in these
bro.
long-range mages. It's one of the reasons why he does so well, is because his positioning, knowing where to be with his team in these fights, is very crucial for these mages. So his position is going to be extremely important in these fights, with best player and Super Shark looming in the midst of the chaos.
But we've definitely seen this before, right? The Valier has done so well throughout this tournament. It's not really the conventional pick, but especially over here in North America, I do believe Boca Rosso just loves that Valier pick. But going into some of the bans coming out, we see this Arithal. We saw the Arithal getting buffed in the last patch. They decreased its ultimate cooldown, but also decreased the duration. But with a new Hasclaw coming out, providing not only damage, but some crits and also lifesteal, that is a huge, that is a huge buff towards that marksman. And with that being banned out, the Beatrix should
say
be that
please. Oh,
Beatrix,
Yuki over here getting
I feel
it.
like marksmen have been all over the place recently.
Low energy
Beatrix
makes
has been
sense.
Airthel, I'm still
Too
wondering. That's
easy
actually
for
what Bloodhounds
peasy,
picked
baby.
in game 1 of yesterday. They picked up the Exborg, the Airthel, and the Gord, and I was like, we're gonna test all these heroes in one game, huh? Like, it just felt a little crazy, but it worked out. They end up winning that game.
I've won a gamble, so it's not
Airthel,
broken.
especially
It's
with
just
the new
bad
item,
luck.
the Dragon Spear.
Drink them
seems
all,
like it
my
could work well with her,
gosh.
just because she has the ability to kite, you get the movement speed from it every time you hit crit and stuff. I mean, definitely a lot of interesting possibilities with it, and with some of these new marksmen. Bloodhounds seem not to be worried about it. They've already got the Claude locked in, and now we're really limiting things down on the Ohio Brothers here.
60 live viewers, chat. Let's get
Take out the
it.
Martis, so there goes that shot on easy peasy right there. He still needs to find another jungle.
We get
Fredrin's
300
still
live
open.
viewers
Assassin choice is still open. Still a lot of
today.
things up in the air.
Our peak concurrent viewers. If we get to 300, I'll give away 3 epic skins instead of 2.
Maybe we saw him do. I mean, Zia's
Make sure to like and share the stream.
Monster, and I wouldn't put it past him on pretty much playing anything he wants here and doing well with it.
Well, I think giving Zia something that he could dominate in lane is.
I know we can do it. We've done it
Ohio
multiple times. Let's do it again.
Maybe the Clint, maybe the Brody, these 2 early game marksmen that can punish, the farm ability.
I bought the Edith skin.
Choosing to ban out even more utility
I haven't played it yet.
It kind of plays into Bloodhounds' book because this
is
okay.
The fighters, what up, bro?
We might see a Fredrin come out. I do believe that is a good pick. They also have the Alpha, which didn't do so well against A77, but definitely were able to grab up that 2-0. So that's not out of the equation.
Let's get it, chat.
They
Let's get it.
also might go for that XP, because right now that Edith flex, we really don't know where it's gonna go.
We don't know where this is going to go either. Honestly, the X-Board gets picked up, and I'm not going to lie, this could also be an EXP.
It's a Sunday. Everybody's on YouTube. We can get 300.
Definitely not showing a whole lot of cards.
Let's get
I was
it.
thinking, like, wait, like, where are they going with it? Like, is the Edith going to be XP? Is the Edith going to be Roam? Is the X-Board going to be EXP? Is the X-Board going to be Jungle? I think right here, the X-Board
definitely
can do
could
well
go
against the
Gord
Uranus.
here.
We've actually seen this
I think he
pick up a few
actually
times
might
against
go
the Uranus.
Gord.
You get the true damage. In
No,
lane phase, you can
bro.
kite.
I already know what he picked.
Pretty decently against
Oh
the
my
Uranus
god, this is gonna
in
blow
the
your
lane
mind,
phase
chat.
And being able to stalemate.
This is gonna
clear
blow
waves,
your
and not let
mind.
the Uranus just completely take advantage of cutting lanes and things of that nature.
This is gonna blow
So,
the caster's
I like the
mind.
answer here, but if that goes against me, that means
Yo.
Edith has to be Rome. So we're still looking for a
What?
jungler. Bloodhounds.
What?
I like
New.
it. New
What?
first pick of the NACT, probably first pick. I mean, in several NACTs here. I'm talking like we're talking first pick in a year or two here. We got the Cyclops on Hoon right now. I know Private Dancer somewhere right now is loving this because I've seen him play it a few times. I know he's a Cyclops fan, so Cyclops.
Most definitely. Private
Okay.
Dancer's out there smiling. I hope he brings out the Yoda skin, 'cause that's
Cyclops,
very, very nice.
bro.
But the 1-1 pick is a little bit interesting because traditionally we see the 1-1 versus Claude match
What?
lean towards Claude, especially when Claude's able to hit that level 4. But
Nani?
Bloodhounds complete their draft with a utility jungler. No, Easy Peasy is going to be.
Oh, wait, no.
Okay,
Easy
yeah.
peasy
See,
on a Kai. Easy peasy
There-
on a Kai.
they're playing with
There
us
it
right
is.
here. Easy peasy on that utility jungler. You have Dino on the X-Borg, which, you know, we've
A
seen
one-eye
that X-Borg
guy,
versus
yeah.
Uranus matchup both do extremely well into that late game. But just talk about the junglers right here.
A
Easy Peasy
one-eye
has
guy.
the advantage when it comes to level 4. They're gonna have, you know, a death ball going for Bloodhounds when they group up together. The CC coming out from Valier, and also that pick-off potential coming from
Wounds
Edith. That is a
trolling.
dangerous death ball compared to OhioBrothers, where definitely skewing a little bit more towards for the pick, a little bit more for that Franco. But Trex, take us in.
Yo.
All right, let's jump into the Land of Dawn, everyone. This is going to be game one in a best of 3. The Ohio Brothers up against the Bloodhounds. Now, UA, let's talk about some winning conditions here. Who do we feel about early game? Who do we feel about mid? You mentioned a level 4 spike for Easy Peasy, an advantage over neutral objectives. Give me a little bit more.
Well, here's the thing, right? You have the Hayabusa, which does extremely well at farming. I'm not going to be surprised if,
trying to listen at
if
UA's
OhioBrothers
casting.
is looking for a losing matchup, especially early on.
Martis
that they're
is
just
a
gonna
decent
put best
jungle.
player into straight farming mode. But wow, a little bit of a engagement coming out from Milo. He pops that Purify early, but that kind of leaves the cabbage. But
Ooh.
Shark already annoying the side of Bloodhounds, taking away that blue buff for a couple seconds.
Yeah, I mean, we saw this before.
Wow.
Like, we already know that, like, once he picks up the Franco, you know where he's going to be. Someone has to block the blue buff, and this is going to slow down Easy Peasy a lot here. Look at best player, because he knows
So
that
fast.
he's already cutting into enemy jungle. He's already all over the place. So that's going to be something they have to watch out for. Someone needs to keep their eyes on Shark as usual.
Yeah, so this is kind of the buff to buff strategy coming out from TOB, making sure that they
He popped
grab
that
up
retry really
as
early.
much resources as possible and looking to deny. So a very, very strong opening coming out from TOB. Easy peasy. We talked about the utility side of things, grabbing up that level 4, that heavy spin. Should be able to grab up the objectives, but with the rotation coming out from best player right now, he is hardly reaching that level 4, and there's already a small gold difference.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a gold difference. I mean, it's 500. It's not a lot, but normally that comes after the first turtle. Turtle's going to be up in about 3 seconds here. Another big thing, I mean, this Cyclops, right? I'm wondering about it. You do have some kite abilities. You have Spell Vamp. You have the possibility to kind of kite away from Easy Peasy when he uses that, when he uses the heavy spins and things of that nature. He also picks up the Purify to help deal with Copla, to help deal with this Edith. So I feel like the Ohio Brothers do have some answers here. Wait a second, there's a nice hook onto Easy Peasy. Orange buff still not taken yet. Milo holding the distance. Luckily, Bloodhounds do secure their own orange buff non-stop. We're seeing the possibilities and aggression from the Ohio Brothers.
Yeah, but Bloodhounds.
This is a
with the
good game, man.
Fireman on Boca Rosso,
Wow.
able to push
Oh,
away
you
the
still
members of
can't say
Ohio
Boca
Brothers,
Roscoe
making
right.
sure that Easy Peasy has.
How
a
has
decent
nobody
time in the jungle,
told
but
this
Shark
man?
already causing so much havoc. He grabbed up the blue buff. He grabbed up the red buff. You know,
YouTube
next in line,
police
he's probably gonna
Goku.
start grabbing up some of Bloodhounds and getting that pick off. But you talked about the Cyclops. It's interesting. I think they're looking for a strategy where they fight these unknown, these
Drop
pocket
some
picks,
salt in the
especially
chat.
that Valier. But ooh, mid side.
Ooh, a little bit of dive. The shadow kill comes in. Boca Roscoe almost goes down there, able to just get away. Best player, unable to finish what he started there. The close call, though, for Boca Roscoe.
Yeah, he wasn't able to get Boca, but he did end up grabbing up that cabbage. Now, bot side, a little bit of a 2 versus 2 situation. We see this quite often in many of these games. They want to make sure that the marksman can scale into that late game, and both marksmen, you have a 1-1, you have a Claude. These are both late game marksmen, and ooh, Shark in a great position.
Oh, he wants it. Shark's always in a great position, man. He's always searching for those hooks. The Franco is so deadly on him, and here comes Hoon through the backside. He might be trying to close in 3 up against 2. Sleeps uses the Blazing Duet, just clear out the wave. A nice play from Sleeps there. You know, Bloodhounds, I think they're a little bit. Wait a second. Heavy spin comes in on Hoon. The hook comes out, able to cancel it though. Bokarosco in trouble once again, taking out first blood. Going over to the side of best player. Hoon though might just fall here. The Bloody Hunt comes in the nick of time, but easy peasy, still collecting the kill. Able to get the knock up on a best player there, but Zia is locked on. Looking for the crossbow tang. Doesn't need to pop it, finds the kill himself. The Shark takes it away. It's a 2-for-1 trade at 4 minutes.
Yeah, early 2-for-1 trade, 2k gold lead. A lot of the spells have been used though. The heavy spin was used quite early, and now with the turtle coming up, it might just put Ohio Brothers in a disadvantage, but seems like it's going to be a clean trade.
Yeah, I mean, easy peasy, able to take turtle. That's going to kind of help even out the gold a bit here. Milo might be in a little bit of trouble. Last Ascend, he comes in. That's going to secure the kill. 2-2. Bloodhounds hanging on here. Down to the boss side.
I need to change the
Sleeps
tags.
The advantage, and the Ohio Brothers
What's the tags?
to try to get this gank. Sleeps, if he can get the kill here, at least it makes it worth it. He's not able to secure it. Can't. Oh, BMI back. Hoon looking for it. Gets the stun, locks him down. The hook comes in, and that's the finish. Hoon able to get the kill.
Man, that's a wombo combo coming out from Hoon, able to grab up the stun and a guarantee hook coming out from Shark. TOB playing this early game quite well. It was a 1-for-1 trade though, because Milo died on the top side, but Bloodhounds looking to defend the bot side.
They lose that bot side though, so we're seeing a little bit of advantage come here to the Ohio Brothers. Quick look at the items. Zia has already locked in that Corrosion Scythe.
Do you see that early Radiant coming out from Milo though? That is going to do so well, especially going against Copla.
What tags do you think I should put in here?
Protect them from everything, but looking like top side.
Are you talking about hashtags?
Shield taken away by Carlos over there.
I want to say one thing. Bloodhounds though this is kind of the game that they play. They want to try to hit that rubber band at 7, 8, 9 minutes, maybe even later. They're known for sometimes being a little bit behind, and even though they are behind right now, the Ohio Brothers aren't like completely dominating them. It does still feel like there is a chance. Copla in a little bit of trouble here though. The chance is starting to disappear as Zia picks up another kill in his pocket, putting him at 1-0-2.
They really got to, Bloodhounds really got to kind of group together and form a death ball, but Sleeps.
In the description?
Lucky the minions were there. The shadow kill, not able to stay on him, forced to move away.
Yeah, chunked down a little bit low. TOB playing out this early game, very, very textbook. They got that bot tower early on, and they're putting even more pressure onto the T2, and they're able to grab this in 6 minutes. And this is typically when we see like a lot of these heroes, they grab up their first items, but TOB looking to scale very far ahead right now.
And now, easy looking for this turtle once again, able to secure it. The Ohio Brothers seem to not even care about the neutral objectives right now. They are still holding a strong lead of about 1.5. Wait, another hook. Easy peasy, able to get rid of it with the heavy spin. And Super Shark needs to, I think he needs to be careful about who he's hooking there. I think maybe we're like, all right, we're going to try to use up that utility. The hook does have a less cooldown. But hold on. Dino, a little bit of trouble. The frag armor pops. He's able to get past back. Best player under the tower.
I have all of the hashtags that they make me put.
The Ohio Brothers starting to pick up the pace here.
Wow, very, very calculated. Best player was able to grab with that kill onto that top side, especially with the Bloody Hook, the Bloody Hunt coming out from Franco. Now, a lot has been done. TOB looking to get this defense on the boss side, but Bloodhound's able to grab up that tower, but there's so many players on Ohio Brothers looking for aggressive.
They're chasing down Milo there, but up in the mid side, Bokarosco's just been having so much trouble. Feels like he hasn't been able to leave this mid lane at all, and there's kind of your problem with the Valier. The mobility isn't there as much. Bloodhound's still very
put more in
up,
there,
whereas the Ohio Brothers have so much control over the map. They're able to move.
We're getting there though, fam. We're getting there.
Apart piece by piece right now.
Yeah, Ohio Brothers really
300
having
viewers,
this
chat.
4-man deathball squad. We were kind of talking about how Bloodhounds should be the one grouping up, but it seems like TOB, they have the potential to group. They have the potential for pickoffs, and especially with best player there.
Ooh, nice pin on to best player. Speaking of him, he's able to dash away though. Sleeps picking up the orange buff. Milo and Zia look for something. Coppola gets the flip of Zia, able to get away. Pops the crossbow of Tang, and down goes Coppola. Dino a little bit of trouble as well. The passive procs. Now Milo on the chase, Sleeps, possibly blazing duet, trying to get the kill onto Milo. Still not enough damage. Can he get the finish? He does. Able to BMI away, but no, they're waiting for him. Best player with the shadow kill.
Yeah, Uranus is just too OP, bro.
As the Ohio brothers consistently pursue in this mid lane.
Ohio Brothers is just winning every single skirmish. They could go onto the bot side and they could win that. They could go onto the top side into that jungle and
down
win that.
forward,
and they're looking to take this boop up, but Easy Peasy has that retry. Now, that kind of gives the opportunity of TOB for this free lord. But Bloodhounds, 9 minutes in, looking to group up.
Yeah, they're looking for Hoon here. He does pop the Purify. Dino comes in with the final insanity, able to get the kill.
You guys are just going
so
wild in the
even the playing
chat.
field a little bit before this lord.
Yeah, that's quite a nice pickoff. You see around a 3K gold lead for the side of Ohio's. Might looking to engage, but Milo in the middle.
Milo is such an annoyance, and every time he goes in, best player's there with him. Finds a kill onto Bokarasa. Coppola goes down next. Zia picking him off one by one, but the hook does come in. I mean, the pin does come in, but here comes best player once again with the shadow kill onto Easy Peasy. Easy Peasy gonna go down. An unstoppable kill for best player. Next will be Sleeps. That's 4-4-0. The Ohio brothers taking off right before 10 minutes.
Yeah, they're definitely
best player is definitely an insane
Ohio
jungle,
Brothers
man.
Pushing for this lead. They're showing their dominance. They're showing what a contender they are for this championship. And of course, we never counted them out, even if my vote was onto the other side. Ohio Brothers looking to take this lord uncontested.
You know, Zia on this 1-1 right now, I think it was a great answer to Coppola and a great answer to Dino on this Export. Export's not the most mobile hero. He pops that first skill and just
look at the Hayabusa though, 5-0-1.
And Zia can kite those flames perfectly. The range of the basic attack just matches
5-0-1,
so well against
man.
it. And as long as Zia can kind of sit back, this was a problem I was talking about. Same thing even with
Sharks, 2-0-5,
in there
man.
absorbing some damage. They have so much time to just get those ults off, get those second skills off, and cause mayhem. Now, speaking of mayhem, Dino in a little bit of trouble. They're going to move in onto that top tier 2 as the Lord crashes in on the mid side. Easy peasy, got hooked in. Zia with the crossbow of Tang, looking for the finish, not able to lock on. Now Zia in a little bit of trouble, going to get knocked up, taken out under the tower. Bokarasco picking up the kill. Best player, forced to quad shadow away.
Oh my God,
Sleep still on the chase, maybe going a little bit too deep. But wait a second, Dino comes in with the last insanity. Can they finally get the kill onto Milo? Milo finally goes down. Bokarasco picking up the kill, 2-for-0. The Ohio brothers bite off more than they could chew there.
My God.
Yeah, definite small over-aggression, but Bloodhounds are still looking as they sniff some of the members out from TOB. It seems like a small over-aggression is going to turn into a push, a siege come out from Bloodhounds, but best player.
Finally find him, but still the quad shadow helps him get away. Best player is so slippery right now. A hook just misses. Bloodhound's about 5K behind, still being aggressive though. They're going for the push on this. Last insanity comes in, just try to get into some space for this tower. Dino not trying to get away, but Zia wants to lock on, wants to get the kill, ends up finding it. Best player gonna get flipped up. Shark comes in with a flicker, but misses the hook. Star power lockdown does land onto Bokarasco. Zia trying to get the finishing shot, can't quite connect.
Coppola with the flicker.
Forced to pop the primal wrath just to get away here on the run, using the
Yo, did
as
you
well.
guys catch that flicker CC?
Yeah, they were able to grab up that mid tower at the fall of Dino, and I would say on a losing matchup, that's definitely worth it. Now, 6K gold lead, 12 minutes in. A lot of the items are going to be completed.
Andrew Tate in the chat. Listen, I'm the top G of MLBB. You can't come at me, Andrew Tate.
Dance around the opponents, but on the other side, Bloodhounds.
I'm the top G over here.
That the heavy spin coming out from Akai is not a defensive heavy spin. They got to figure out how they can put themselves in an offensive position, especially with the utility jungle. Get that fight set up, but ooh.
Yeah, I mean, positioning is definitely going to be key. But the star power lockdown will take out Bokarasco. It's a long-range skill. Once he pops it, there's no escape. It finds you. It's going to do the damage, but up in the top side, a little bit of damage coming on Easy Piece there. He's able to get a big pin, pull him onto the tower. Can you find Hoon here? Hoon goes down. Bloodhounds able to make it at least
quarter of the way there, chat.
One there.
We
Let's
definitely like that,
go.
but that is a lot of spells being used by the side of
Stella,
Bloodhounds.
you went
and
broke?
It kind of seems like although they are pushed into their base Bloodhounds, they don't have the
You
necessary
broke,
clear
bro?
pick
How'd
off.
you go broke, bro?
Possible. Coppola continues to go in and look for those picks.
How'd you
but
go
he
broke,
is starting to be a
bro?
little bit safer. Well,
Or are you
he's
just
doing it
hustling out there?
As the gold's getting higher, they're getting a couple more tank items in. It doesn't seem as bad as it seemed before. They're going to start up on this Lord, though.
Yeah, I like this. Bloodhound's looking to go aggressive, but it might be a little bit over aggressive. They gotta try to see if they can get a pick off before Milo.
Yeah, Milo continues to harass as usual. Sleeps, gets some nice basic attacks onto him.
What happened?
Wait a second, best player on the base though, and they can't get
back.
back. That's gonna be it possibly. They're all stopped, no TPs here. Best player able to secure it with a back door. You can see Sleeps trying to come in there as well with the Blazing to clear the minions, but it was just too late. Bloodhounds thought they had an advantage on the Lord there, but
Bro,
strategy
the
was there
back
the whole
door.
time for the Ohio Brothers.
Wow. The game sense coming out from Ohio Brothers. They're able to take that game with the back door. And, you know, it was quite the textbook style play. They had the advantage early on. They sieged into that bot side. They got 2 towers relatively early. Moved
Not everybody
up,
can
rotated
win, buddy.
around, able to grab up all the outer towers. And then a backdoor play, punishing the group, the death ball coming out from Bloodhounds. I said they needed to group up and go for a death ball strategy, but man, best player definitely took that game right there.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show you have to cover
Crazy.
all of your bases sometimes. The Ohio Brothers do end up taking game number 1 right before 14 minutes. Let's take us through these items.
13-7 is going to be the game score. Some of the items coming up, you know, what's a little bit more noticeable, you see best player already grabbing up a BOD.
The Cyclops wasn't even
early.
that,
He
like,
doesn't even
good.
have an endless battle. He's just
But he
going
still went
straight
3,
for
3, and
damage.
2.
He's definitely going to be the one that has that carry, the highest gold per minute of the game.
Yeah,
But
the
you see
transition did
Hoon
almost
on the
make
Cyclops.
everybody
might
miss
just
it.
be the answer for that Valier, for the unconventional pick coming out from Bloodhounds, and that is
I was
a
like, what
great
was
strategy
going on?
coming
I
out
was like,
from
why did
Ohio.
transition come
I
in?
don't think the Cyclops
I was actually really
exactly
confused.
anything crazy. But it did match up with Shark, and it did match up with best player well. Once he popped that star power lockdown, you knew it was going to be a definite connect. And we saw it in the early game. It guaranteed a hook for Shark. Not only that, it guaranteed in the end game a possible kill or enough damage that best player, also with his insane range, we're seeing it here. I mean, able to just bob and weave from the back line to the front line and get those squishies when they're brought low from Zia, Milo, or Hoon.
Yeah, and Milo is just so annoying on this Uranus. We saw a lot of early game pressure where he's able to invade that red buff. We saw it right here again.
I like
And that
Zane
is
too,
a
but
first
like
pick Uranus with the charisma
definitely
being denied in the ban phase. That shows a little bit of a strategy. That shows
definitely
that
best
Ohio's
player is
brothers
really good at
able to
assassins.
Scale into these very good team fights with the Uranus pick, but some of the statistics, best player, the
Like,
rich guy,
really
like we
good.
said, had the highest gold per minute. Zia, the forgotten one, and the carry, able to take a lot of the assists and also the highest damage dealt. But sandbag, the Uranus first pick tracks.
Yeah, I mean, the Uranus first pick is definitely solid, but the real thing to point out is it's all Ohio Brothers in these boxes tonight. They completely dominated that game from start to finish. I tried to defend Bloodhounds a little bit, thinking maybe we can make the late game, and they even had some good opportunities there. They were able to hold out to where some teams may have not.
He's got a
been
long
able
way to
They're
go.
at a 5K deficit.
We'll see. I mean,
were
he
still
goes to
able to get them
IESF
out of
as
the base, pick up a
BTK,
kill here
so.
and there. But
And
the
can
Ohio
he do
Brothers
better
win
than
through
MOBAZANE?
this backdoor, and it just goes to show
Does
the
anybody know
constant
why
thoughts on
MOBAZANE's
game.
not going
Even
as the
when we're
jungle of
10,
BTK
12, 13
to
minutes in,
IESF?
we're still thinking of
Anybody in the chat know?
And they definitely, Ohio Brothers, they have the team fight presence. They were able to kind of group up as a 4-man unit, excluding the Uranus, and siege the towers. They got the bot early, they pushed into that second tower, and again, the story goes on. They go to the top side, they get the top side, they get the mid. It's very textbook heavy, but honestly, the ability to punish Bloodhounds as a moving death squad.
You can
right
read
there,
comments, man.
especially that backdoor play coming out from best player. They're
You got
playing this
banned?
game on different dimensions. They have the team fight, they have the strategies, and they have that backdoor.
And this is like
You got banned
talk
from
about sometimes some of the
IESF?
top-tier teams and how they differ from teams that are close to them. Like Bloodhounds is definitely up there, right, in terms of North America.
He's getting
But how
married
big
that
is the
day?
gap between a team like Bloodhounds and a team like the Ohio Brothers, you know?
He
And
doesn't
there it
like a
is. Bloodhounds
vacation.
have great drafts. They have
Bro
an
got
interesting play
banned.
style.
Banned from
they know how to
what?
fight in the early game. They know how to skirm. They know how to take it to the late game. They have all these little things, but there's these small nuances.
Because
Teams like
Zane's
the
a big
Ohio Brothers
poopy
do,
head.
like taking the risk on a backdoor and making it
Because he
work.
has
There's
no
just small
beard.
things that the Ohio Brothers do that separate the boys from the men. So if Bloodhounds want to be men today, they gotta come in
so if
strong here.
BTK
They gotta take a game here.
if
because we said it last
BTK
time,
went
they were able to take
to
one game.
M5, does
Now
that
it's a
mean
question of,
MOBAZANE
not
can't go
just
to
can they take
M5?
two, but can they at least match that and take one again? Or
I'm
is
so
the Ohio Brothers
confused.
the team that has actually gotten better since last
Spoiler,
Well,
spoiler.
definitely from Bloodhounds'
alert.
side, right? They have to make sure that they use their ultimates in a very
Zayn has too many
offensive way.
girls
Maybe
in
they have
Romania.
to Not fight as much. Maybe they have to
He's
find
under house arrest?
a way where they can group the Ohio Brothers up and kind of mesh
Dude,
them
there's
together to make sure
literally
that Bloodhounds
everything
can
and
win,
anything in the
especially
chat.
with the Valier and with the Akai pick.
He's
But
got-
now
he's getting
Ohio
married, he's
Brothers
on house
chooses to
arrest.
ban out their first
Too much
pick.
drinking.
They had the Uranus last game. Now they're looking to ban it out. And the Leslie ban comes out
Because
again.
he's
So
not
these
a
are
best
kind of
player.
standard bans, but what is still on the table, the Fanny, the Joy, and you know, the Paquito,
I feel like you gotta play it a
maybe even
lot.
The Eve, the Fairness, that's a
Oh, you
lot
got
going on.
suspended.
There's definitely
Ah.
a lot of things to choose from. Not only that, but it's like,
How
okay,
can
they
you
ban
even
out the
participate
Uranus,
in the
that means the
NACT
Charisma's
then?
still open. Bloodhound's kind of in a spot here, right? Like, do we ban the Fanny? Do we
So
ban
best
the
player
Charisma?
took
Who's still open? A lot
MOBAZANE's
of
spot
things
in
still out
BTK
there, right? Balance- we
to
already
go
used up
to
the balancing in the
IESF.
lane. So they either need to leave a lot open and try to make a fair trade happen. But the Ohio Brothers, I feel like in terms of bans right now, they're feeling pretty comfortable. Yeah, they banned out the Uranus, but that's because they know they don't have first pick, right? So Bloodhounds decide to go something a little bit of a different route. They ban out the Kadita. So still, Charizla open. A lot
Andrew
of things
Tate
still
said, "You
feel-
ain't coming
Yeah,
here. There's only
Bloodhounds,
one
it
top
feels like their
G."
strategies to protect Boca Rosso. They want Boca on a more unconventional pick and to force the enemy mage to do the same, but that leaves open a lot of heroes, right? The Fanny is not being banned out by Bloodhounds, and I don't know if they have the Fanny in their pocket right now. But
Is that the
what is
real
still
Lyco?
available, Martis is available
Oh, yeah,
for easy
bro.
peasy. That is a strong pick. And something we haven't seen is the Angela, right? Knights of Faith was able to grab up one win with that Angela pocket pick yesterday, and they got banned out for the rest of the tournament. That's something I kind of want these teams to maybe play around with.
Definitely possible. I mean, it feels like there's so many clutch picks that like aren't always getting banned and are always getting picked, but when they show up for the day, they always do well, and that's where we're sitting right now. There's so many different lanes to take in terms of drafting here.
I know it's not new
Angela being one of
news.
those lanes. Now the Fanny is still open.
I
Teresa's
haven't heard
still
of it though.
open. Wonder if we're going to see either of those two up front, but no, Bloodhounds want to secure easy
Yes.
peasy something strong, and best player is quick to respond. It's like, fine, you want the Martis? We're going to take the Fanny. And then Charizla's still open if the Ohio Brothers want to take that, but no, there's your Angela.
Angela and Fanny, two of the great picks come out from Ohio Brothers. They
It's a
didn't
scary
do so
combo.
well. Yeah, it's a scary combo, but
It's
they didn't do
Russo
so well with
time.
Angela first time around. But I think the Angela and Fanny.
Yeah, he
is
still
going to
doesn't
be
know how
hard.
to
Now,
say
the
Boca
response coming
Rosco's
out,
name.
I know Coppola's got this Kufra, and I know he's played the Minsatar. Maybe both comes out to respect the Fanny coming out from Ohio Brothers, but there's also still a lot of good picks, right? You could go for the Grok, a little bit of an early game aggression into the invades, or maybe going for that Kufra to really protect some of your backline units.
I mean, Franco as well, Kufra, maybe a Grok, like you said. I mean, there's definitely a lot of possibilities, and I definitely don't think a tanky lineup could be bad. Maybe throw the Grok into the XP and still pick up the Kufra, something like that. They do go for the Kaja with Kaja open, so Sleeps is going to pick up the Brody. Another not horrible combo against the Fanny. You have that second skill to kind of bounce away and reposition yourself. Question is with this Angela, man, best player is going to be hard. Like, Fanny's already hard to kill, let alone when you have a Heart Guard on top of you. So they definitely need a lot here.
Well, I like the Bloodhounds response, right? They played a late game marksman earlier. They had the Claude, It didn't do so well. There was a lot of aggression from Ohio's going into that lane, but this time around, they pick up 2 early game heroes. Kaja trades well early game, does well in the sustain department, and has that pick off potential. And Brody has the kill pressure, especially at level 4, has the lane bully. So when they do rotate onto that gold lane, it seems like there is going to be a lot of kills. But TheOhioBrothers picks up one of the best EXPs after Uranus. The Terizla is extremely good. I'm hoping for maybe a Paquito response, or we might see an Edith to counter out Fanny's mobility, making sure that they can get at least 1 pick onto that hero.
And I love the TheOhioBrothers bans here. Is taking out the
Valier.
Taking out the Valier plus the Pheromones, which the Pheromones can also help against the Fanny, right? It's something that give everyone a little bit more life, give everyone a little more sustainability, and make it a little bit harder to just like one-shot people to come in and kill them in a matter of a second or 2. But they take that away from the Bloodhounds here. So now it's, what do we pick for our mage?
Sicilian. He had a great game last time.
Yeah, but the mobility against a Fanny, it just seems a little tough, man. I don't know. Same thing. I mean, like, could go for the Farza, because the wings by wings, you can kind of get away, but still with Shark being on
Fanny's
Cho,
gonna
with
get on you.
Terizla, I mean, no matter who you pick, right? Fanny's gonna get on you.
It's
so
BTK
it's
versus
Avalon. Definitely in
Avalon.
between a rock and a hard place right now.
I think the Sicilian with the Purify can negate the way of the dragon coming out from the Chow and also Terizla, right? It is not going to do so well against Fanny, but you could always go a little bit more defensive after your core items. Some of the other options that they could possibly look for, maybe the buffed Lilia, which is a late game menace. So honestly, Bloodhounds is kind of stuck with a lot of late game mages coming out. But one thing that they do have, they could still find a good matchup for Dino against this Terizla. They could go for the pack.
There's
also the Edith, which has been
Game 1 went to BTK. You can kind of see it up there by Yue.
And Lu Yi, first time?
First time Lo Yi this season. We've seen it before. Nicolette used to play it, and we loved it when Nicolette used to play the Lu Yi. Probably one of the best Lu Yi players in NA, and I know this is
I'm one of the best Lu Yi players in NA.
Ruby pick is what I really want to talk about. I'm a big fan of Roam Ruby, and I think in a it does so well against Cho Roam. It does so well against fighters, and I think against the Terizla can do well. Same thing with
if
the
you
Fanny.
win,
so
you gotta get an
lot
epic
of
skin
for this Fanny here.
An epic skin or equivalent.
You have Easy Peasy who can slow her down. You also now have this Ruby that can slow it down. So a lot of answers here, but there's your Sicilian, except it's not on Bloodhound. Zia actually going to pick it up. So this is going to be a gold lane Sicilian. I saw this in one of the last Nabas when the TheOhioBrothers were up against BTK.
And I love Lu Yi's like lunar skin.
Are we going to see it in
She like
NACT?
throws out not RPGs.
Yeah,
she throws out
it kind
rockets.
of meshes well with Ohio's comp, right? They have the early game, and the Sicilian comes out with kind of an insurance.
I can always get
right?
like have great ass comebacks with Lu Yi.
Especially Hoon on this Angela. They choose to opt for the Sicilian, but take us in, Trex. Game
Lu
2.
Yi is a Fanny.
Game number 2. This is match.
You could
point
you could definitely set a
just coming
Fanny
in.
up.
Bloodhounds need to get a game here if they want to hang out in the upper bracket.
Sorry.
Yeah, and hang out. They definitely want to. The Savage marches coming out from Easy.
Thank you, passenger.
A staple,
the top G has to. I gotta fight for my top G spot, man.
But a lot of the picks coming out from TOB are also very, very comfortable. Best player on this Fanny, we've seen him over and over. He's
gotta fight for my top G spot, man.
Mechanical assassin junglers right now, but Copla looking to give a little bit of pressure early on.
That's what Copeland needs to always be doing, because if you don't do that, Shark's going to be doing it to you. And at least if Shark is doing it to you, you're getting the same vision for your team that he's
Could you imagine if she threw out RPGs?
Already, just from Copla being a little
I don't know. I thought they were
Shark
like RPGs in my head. I don't know why.
Shark isn't even on their side of the river. They're matching it. They're staying on him, which is a great start for the Bloodhounds. I know it seems minuscule, but it is huge.
But a little bit of a better opening coming out from Bloodhound this time around. Easy peasy looking like he's...
I think that every time that TOB's lost is when Shark played Show.
Possibly in some trouble. Best player comes in as well. Going to try to lock on to Bocarasco here. Looking for the finish.
Definitely
Maybe
got
get
him.
it under the tower. Wait, stop. They get the outplay, but Shark's still able to come in and pick it up. But still to mid lane for jungler. Fair trade, Super Shark. Going to go down as well. 2 for 1 at a minute and a half.
Oh,
yeah, that's a much better
man.
opening coming out from Blood Time this time around. Last time, especially at this
What a
140,
CC by
Easy was still
Sleeps.
looking to get his level 4, but this time around, Ohio Brother makes a few mistakes. Best player going a little bit too aggressive. Didn't have that level 4, but chooses to engage.
It's the chokers,
even
chat.
with a small
100% the
advantage, you kind of
chokers.
see the gold lead is still even, and almost even looks like Ohio Brother still has the map pressure this 2 minutes in.
No, this is game 2. Game 2.
Don't want to count Bloodhounds out just
TOB
yet. I mean,
won by
they're a small gold
backdooring
lead.
on game
I think
1.
they're just being careful with this. Milo and Shark and
Hola.
they're being the ones who are being so aggressive, and this is what they need to do, right? Because the thing for best players, he can be just about anywhere in the map in a few seconds. So even if they're very far ahead of him, watch the repositioning from Lu Yi here.
Dude, I like how
onto the backside, watch for the big play.
I like how the team's like really.
Hardguard comes onto Milo though. Best player looking for the finish onto Dino, able to find it finally. Easy peasy looking for best player, not able to get it. Best player able to just get away, and down goes Copla. Milo able to pick up another kill there, or 1 kill there. The Ohio Brothers should be able to take this turtle now, and they now lead with a 1,000 gold.
Yeah, and they had the top side. Zia was
Shark like understands the agenda, man. Like he is constantly finding easy peasy
on the turtle and the neutral objective themselves. TOB winning across
Shark like
the map
literally
against,
reads
giving us
the jungle.
Seminars throughout the whole entire side. They're just winning team fights. They're winning the small skirmishes. They're taking everything this game.
Yeah, it's definitely becoming a little bit of a problem, but it's still early. And even though I said it last game, I want to say it again. Even though it didn't work out for Bloodhounds last game, I do feel like they have that firepower in the mid to late game that they could turn something around. Not just Martis. I mean, they just kind of they have that will of fire in them. You know, they have that ability to kind of take a game back in a single moment. Last game we saw.
I really need to learn how to play Claude, man.
They were still able to win out.
Claude's just so hard on certain
from
comps.
A whole lot of teams. So this is why I think a lot
Once
of us
the early game is gone, TOB's gonna fall off hard.
They just need to tighten up a few things. So right now, about a 1,000 gold lead to the Ohio Brothers. I think it's still very, very close.
It's definitely very close, and it seems like Bloodhounds have. They have the stuff. Ooh,
here we go. Nice pick on Milo here.
Maybe.
Should be able to get the finish.
Penalty zone.
He's going to be coming in. Watch
Oh
your best
my
player.
God,
Swinging
he's
in
alive.
on as well. Bloodhounds unable to.
Oh, he gets dragged out.
So
they
suppression.
continue this?
A lot of damage on Milo. Hoon's there though. Best player coming to the backside.
Easy
Able to find
peasy,
Copla. Every
too
time
aggressive.
they think they have it, best player rips it from their hands. Good
What a
try by
hard
Bloodhounds,
guard
but
by
unable to secure the kill.
Hoon.
A little bit of a small mistake coming out from Copla. He chose to ult that to Rizla, and even though they were able to grab onto him, they're just unable to finish.
Why
But
Claude
you
when
can see best player
RPGs can be
from
thrown
bot
out by
side.
low E? I don't know, man.
Continuously looking at the bot side. Both Ross in trouble.
GG's.
Oh.
Best player gonna lock on, not able to get finished. He swings back though, finally picks it up, and he's out. Dino now sitting at half
I don't
health
think-
from bot
I don't know
side
if they
as
have a
well.
chance with
the Ohio
this.
Brothers are all over the place right now.
Man, you look at those cables, it almost feels disrespectful giving the fanny pick from Ohio Brothers. And you see how fast he was able to pick up that hero, and he was going like 3-4 cables bot side, and we don't ban out that hero. Like, I feel like that is a missed ban coming out from Bloodhounds, but maybe they have the strategy. Maybe they're just looking for the Martis to out damage, and especially with Copla on this Kaja and also the Ruby from Dino, they have the ability to win these team fights, and they just have to make sure
Yeah,
that
Claude's a really difficult hero to use.
3 dreadnoughts coming out already for the side of Bloodhounds.
They need it. They definitely need it to
Most
defend against
for
the
sure.
fanny. And here's one of the issues that I'm seeing, right? Bloodhounds, look at the minimap. They're spread apart, man. It's like they give one person to the gold lane, one person's down in the EXP trying to help out.
They also went.
One person's next to the jungler.
They-
and they're running
they-
this like 2-2-1.
Zia
maybe
also
1-1-1-1,
went.
like all over the place. Whereas Bloodhound, I mean,
What the
TOB,
fuck? Why did
Superstar and
Zia
Hoon are
go
almost always together. There's
Sicilian?
always at least 3 members coming in, and that's what's making them always find these picks. Bloodhounds need to give their trust to at least one person to be solo, and then the rest need to kind of protect another. They need to really hone into the gold lane, like the way that the Ohio Brothers have been honing into the EXP this game.
I feel like they're
They
just
really need to hone
trolling
into
Boca
one
at this
spot
point.
Or find a position, because right now when they're everywhere, best player's taking full advantage of it.
Yeah, and 6 minutes in,
Pancakes.
this is around the time where some of the items
Claude's definitely
are
like
finished
a
up.
hard
I want to see
marksman.
what Zia has. I believe he should be going for kind of a Clock of Destiny into that Lightning Truncheon. Yes, and wow, already a 1k difference onto that gold side. The jungler, it's not split too much apart, and the rest of the units, I believe, you know, the goldies
Blood going for the pickoff, looking for it on Hoon, able to find it. Bocarasco picking up a kill, but here comes Best Player, cabling in, swinging from the vine, once again, locked onto the wall, able to pick it up with a mega kill. Gonna be bad for Milo though, he's forced to use the flicker away. Sanguine Claws comes out, gets damage onto Dino. Dino able to get the I'm offended because he's offended. Looking for Milo here,
Well, wasn't
Sleeps
able to
get the final shot.
capitalize on
Away,
it.
the dragon pops off, Sleeps might just be in trouble. Forced to flicker away as well. Bloodhounds trying to fight here. It's one.
That was such a good I'm offended.
It's a 1 for
and
1,
no
but it
one
definitely
able to
felt like
capitalize
Bloodhounds
on
had
it.
the ability to win those fights. It's a little bit unfortunate that Easy Peasy was not able to get the decimation resets on there, because that definitely could have meant a winning fight for the side of Bloodhounds. And another neutral objective going for TOB. That smells trouble, because a Fanny is not supposed to be able to dominate these neutral objectives early.
Man, and Shark is so annoying, bro.
Oh my.
I mean, I love him to death. He's not annoying for me, but I know when you're playing against him on something like this, Joe, man, he's just like, leave me alone, bro. He's just always in your face, and you gotta love it, man. It's just his style. He's definitely doing his thing right now.
Tara?
He's always got vision. And Bloodhound's finally starting to tighten it up a
What
little bit.
up?
Still, you know, every time I see this teleport, every time I see this, I forget the name of the skill. Every time I see him move, it is, I feel like something's gonna happen. It reminds me of not as good as Nicolette. Nicolette's the goddess on that hero, man. Best player would pick up another kill, though.
Oh, my.
We're kind of just talking about top side, bot side.
He flickered. He flickered. Uh-oh, here we go. Maybe a CC.
Judgment. Best player in a little bit of trouble. Tower shot will lock on, but still no kill connects. Bloodhounds always start these fights off great, but they're just not able to get those finishing blows sometimes. Hoon harassing as well. Gonna get the stun. Not get the stun in Coppola, but Coppola forced to go back to base.
Just seems like a
hard guy
coming out.
Kick. Big kick on Easy Peasy. Best player picking up another one. He's 6-1-2 right now.
They're just winning. Oh my, they're going for another one.
Another kill onto Milo there. No, not onto Milo. Milo taking a little bit of damage. Coppola able to just flicker away. Sleeps, gets the kill with the torn apart memories. A nice pick off there. 2 for 1 still. Bloodhounds find something, but they're losing so much in return.
Finally, Bloodhounds is able to find something, but just like you're saying, OhioBrothers still playing the macro game so cleanly. They can punish with the global ultimates coming out from Angela. They have best player on this mobility hero, Zia as late game insurance. It just feels so well-rounded from the side of TOB, but Bloodhounds, they still have the CC. They have the pick-off potential from Kaj, and Kaj is one of those heroes that scale really well into the late game, but something pretty unique. Shark with an early Twilight armor to deal with the damage coming out from Brody and the decimation.
Most definitely. And now Bocarasco does finally get this Lightning Truncheon as well, so maybe a little bit more damaging there. They got to find a way to make this diversion work. I remember the skill name now. To make this diversion work, to get a good positioning. This is when it comes crucial, right? On these Lord fights. They need to use it to be split pushing, to be repositioning, to be psyching out the TheOhioBrothers. You know, they have to use it correctly. If they don't, it's essentially just a waste of an ultimate. It's just a button that does nothing. So if they can't figure it out, it's going to cause problems.
Yeah, but look at Zia. He has no death. The Shark.
A little bit of damage on a Shark. Shark tries to come in, but best player does have the heart guard. Once again, moving on to Coppola here, looking for the finish. Gets the final shot. That's a godlike kill over the side of best player. Zia's going to flicker in. Double kill. Dino goes down, and best player continues the torment. Make it a triple. Looking for the Maniac. Can he lock on? He's under the tower. He doesn't care. Bocarasco trying to get the outplay, but Zia takes the kill from his hand. Still, it's a shutdown. Bocarasco finally finds one. But it's 4 for 1, and the TheOhioBrothers continue to maintain a dominating lead.
Yeah, and best player the whole entire fight. He still had energy to dive onto that mid side. The energy management coming out from that kid, man, that is crazy. But mid, easy peasy?
Easy peasy, taking some damage. Zia's becoming a huge problem. The range is 3-0 and 6. This is a late game hero, and he's already bursting him down in 11 minutes in.
Yeah, Bloodhound definitely has to find Zia in these team fights. They have to get through quite the tough unit. They have a Terizla, they have a Chow. Those are two frontliners that it's really hard to get past. But if they're able, ooh, a 5-man teleport.
Uh-oh, trying to move on to Milo here. Milo taking some damage.
Oh,
Hardcore does come in, but he reacts with the penalty zone. 5v1, and he's still getting the outplay. Best player comes in to clean things up. Gets the mega kill for Zia. A triple for best player. Hoon actually ends up taking it, but still, even when Bloodhounds put all of it into one big shot, they can't connect. The goal deficit, the diff is too big, and the Ohio Brothers going to try to close things out.
Man, what a risky play coming out from Bloodhounds, but just unable to get anything as TOB got that.
Doing some backline management, my guys. Bad.
Looking for the last one.
My bad.
For the last one.
Talking to the pro players.
Coppola and Easy Peasy are back up. They're able to take the inhibitor. Coppola trying to defend. They just want to clear the waves. They don't need to do too much else. But the Ohio Brothers have already taken so much. They crack an inhibitor. The bottom inhibitor is almost gone, and Lord is up and ready to go to TOB.
That's just so unfortunate, right? From the side of Bloodhounds, typically when you go for like a 1 versus 5 situation, it typically works, right? You get that pick off, you rotate to the other side, you grab the rest of the map.
I kind of felt like that too.
Ohio Brothers, they have
I felt like they lost motivation too.
That is just why that pick
it's hard
is so
though, but
good.
I mean they can still secure top 4 with no problem.
Flying through from the base. TOB just had that in the back and almost felt like it was a counterplay strategy, letting Milo sink and soak up all the ultimates. But Shark looking to defend against 3 people.
Zia used to be oh my
damage
god,
so insane. Under the base, under the tower. Heartguard comes in. Best player gets away safely. Nobody's safe right now on this map. Unless you are with your team, if you veer off on your own, you are not safe right now.
Man, and Boko Rosco, he was already
he cannot say his name, bro.
Out.
Boko Rosco.
Boko Rosco. But looks like TOB looking to go for this Lord uncontested. You see Milo right here. He was on that Uranus last game facing his death. Now he's on this Terizla, and there's just nothing Bloodhounds can do about it. Zia.
Zia, look for the pick off if they can do it. Wait, no, penalty zone. Luckily, Zia still does go down. A shutdown for Easy Peasy. Nice time offended, locks on a Shark and Milo. Here comes best player though, Sleeps able to find Shark. Milo forced to use the flicker to get away. Bloodhounds take 2 before the Lord connects.
Oh, that is definitely a misplay coming out from Ohio Brothers. They do not want to lose members this early on. And with 2 of the members down from Ohio, I could definitely see that Bloodhounds should be able to defend this.
Oh my god, the damage. Best player looking to get the finish, taking a little bit too much damage. That's going to be 2 members out because the Heartguard is on him right now. They're going to look for Milo next. Bloodhounds is trying to melt down the Lord. Penalty zone comes down. Milo still standing though. How is he this tanky? Immortality pops. They're able to take down the Lord, and Milo goes down next. 2 for 1. Bloodhounds still defend.
Yeah, not much of a discipline.
How is Bloodhound still defending?
TOB. They have 2 of the members down, choosing to fight a 3 versus 5. Going for another one.
Ooh, Sleeps able to second skill, trying to get the outplay, but they shut down best player. Bloodhounds know what they got to do, and they're trying to do it, man. They have not lost another inhibitor yet. They defend the Lord, and now we're creeping in to 2nd Lord territory, or 3rd Lord territory, actually. No, 2nd Lord territory. 15 minutes. If they can drag this on longer, will Bloodhounds have a chance?
Yeah, and take a look at some of the items. You can see both the Marksman, the Brody coming out, and also the Cillian going for full items already. Fanny has scaled up, also got full items, but Martis is looking to build onto that last item. And with some of the trades coming out from Ohio Brothers, it's not really putting them at a very high spot. They're trading some of these small kills onto the side of Bloodhounds, and they're just kind of feeding the Hounds over here, and it might be a mistake because Bloodhounds is still a great team.
Uh-oh, Super Shark tries to get the way of the dragon. Now to connect, but Milo comes in with the penalty zone. Still not able to fully connect. Boca Roscoe in a little bit of trouble. Going to get away with the dragon again. Best player able to pick up the kill. Heartguard on best player once again. I mean, that's the lock on for Hoon, right? Every single time it's going to him or Milo, but that's all they need to do. They're going to take another buff, another piece of gold, another jungle away from Bloodhounds. Starting to get a little rough here.
It definitely feels like TOB has matured with the strategy and style of playing Angela. I know the first time that Hoon had it showing on Angela, it didn't work out so well, but it definitely feels like they found the groove, they found the strategy. Hoon 2-1-18 on this hero. That's quite hard to deal with.
Jesus,
but
this
the
match
power
is going
play
on
comes
forever.
from best player 15-3-6. He is completely dominating Bloodhounds.
You think BTK
Definitely
or
dominating
BTK
right now.
Bloodhounds bring this
though,
back,
with
bro?
the point that we're getting to in this game, we're
I mean,
creeping up close to
10-24.
that 20-minute mark. Even if they don't take this Lord, if
think
they can
so.
just survive past this Lord, it gives everyone a little bit of hope. All the Bloodhound fans out there are just waiting. They just need maybe a little more time. But speaking of time, is it already sealed, right? Because you have Zia on the Sicilian. Sicilion's essentially like the late game king. Infinite, you know, there's this infinite scale there essentially. But watch your Bloodhounds. They're going to come into the mid bush. Easy peasy does poke though. Who knows it's coming? So because he diversions out of that bush a bit, they're not able to make a play with that. Conceal coming in. Ohio Brothers also not able to respond.
My condolences
Man,
for
they
Lil Yee
always
mains.
punish. Ohio Brother always looking to
3-8
punish
and 2.
Bloodhounds' death ball rotation. Although I think the 5 versus 5 should be an advantage for Bloodhounds. They have the Ruby, the I Am Offended. They also have Divine Judgment. And they have to make sure that they can get onto Zia, right? Earlier with that Lord coming down, they're able to pick off Zia. They're able to pick off Shark. But this time around, it may not be so lucky.
Ooh. They go right in the midst of it. They look for the kill. They find Hoon. That could be big, but Sanguine Claws locks on to 3 members. Dino taking a little bit of sleep. Able to find Z in the backside. Here comes the play. Can they finish it? Immortality pops with sleep. Bloodhounds looking for something still, but Dino trying to lock up Milo. Sleeps finally falls the best player. And now Bloodhounds are on the run. Boca Roscoe not there to defend. He stayed back to defend the base against the minion waves. Can 3v2? Can they make it work? Best player going to try to come back involved in this is Super Shark and
he's
Milo
there.
hunt down the rest. Best player finally here, locks in the cables onto Coppola. Looking for the finish. Cutthroat trying to get it. Oh, penalty zone. Lots of damage. Coppola just trying to get away, but best player won't let it happen today. A killing spree in his hands. 17-3-6.
Wow, a late 2 for 2 coming out from TOB, but Coppola's death timer is extremely long. Ohio Brothers definitely going to look to start up this Lord. Best player might even assassinate 1 or 2 players here. Oh, he's looking.
I mean, yeah, he's
looking.
always hanging out.
He's there.
He's always looking for it. He's going to get locked up, though. The I'm Offended does come on. Best player forced to run away, and the Heart Guard is exposed as well and used. They should be able to get this Lord uncontested. The Bloodhounds still possibly able to defend this.
Yeah, should be able to. Louis still does not have the ultimate available, so they can't do that sneaky cheese that they were going for earlier. But once again, I said they had to make sure that they were able to pick up Zia in these team fights, and Zia they did, right? Sleeps was able to get onto that Sicilian. It kind of tells me Bloodhound still has the ability to win team fights. They can pick off, they have the CC to stop the Fanny. They can win these fights, but on the side of Ohio Brothers, you know, with a good Way of the Dragon, with a good Terizla ult, it might just be the end. And the Lord is coming down onto mid side. How's Bloodhounds going to defend this?
I mean, I got 2 options. We stay in the base, we turtle up, we just try to shred down the Lord, or they go for some sort of Hail Mary play using the diversion to come around the backside again. You know, with those 2 options, it does look like they're going to stay in the base. Boca Roscoe waiting for this this hole down the middle. Super Shark pops the flicker, gets the kick, does get stopped though in his track, sleeps, looking for something. Shark able to pop the immortality, still up at the base, is getting lower and lower. They're locked on, and Bloodhounds just can't defend. It's a 2-0 sweep, and the Ohio Brothers move on in the upper bracket.
Ohio Brothers playing another clean game. They don't waste time. They see the base looking to end. They're not going for kills. They're going for discipline. They just go in and take out those tower bases. And Ohio Brothers playing another beautiful game. This time,
if they made a comeback, that would have been crazy, chat.
Over and over. It just doesn't fail to impress us, Chucks.
Yeah, I mean, I think Bloodhounds felt like maybe they had some answers to it, but the way that their compositions run, the way their laning phase runs, the answers just weren't there. Best player was able to bob and weave through them, always find someone who was lacking in the backside, a little bit too far apart.
I'll be right back, chat.
Securing the dub there. Take us through some of these items, though, Yue.
Yeah, a little bit of a longer game. 19:52 is going to be the game timer. 26-12, so quite the bloodthirsty type of game, but best player 17-3-6. We saw him on the Hayabusa being able to end on that last game, and once again they're putting him on this roll to tower lock at the end, because
There hasn't been any aliens
some of the
invading
supporting cast, we have
the
Hoon on
audio, has
Angela,
there?
And also Milo on the
No
very
aliens
front line
invading
set.
the audio,
We didn't really
eh?
get to see Shark do too much this game. He soaked up a lot of damage, but definitely Zia had a extremely clean game, Tracks.
And, you know, I don't think the Sicilian would work like all the time in the gold lane, but up against a Brody, I think it's a great counter because you have a nice range.
He's
Brody's
back.
already I mean, Brody
Back.
has range. People say he has a lot of range, but it's really like just the first skill. He has to get close to actually basic attack you, and then he can back up,
Bloodthirst
right?
kind of
Like, once he
game.
gets into that range, he clicks it, and then he can kind of kite back while popping the attack.
Funny that they
But
went
Zia,
for
able to
the.
use a Sanguine Claws, which has a
Or
pretty
that,
nice
man.
range, and then you match that up with the Bat's Feast, you can deal with that kiting. So he just does a wonderful job in that matchup.
Yeah, watch the Fanny here. He started the fight. He's still going for it. He still has energy, and he's still choosing to go in. And that just shows the management coming out from best player. That is a great Fanny, and definitely one of the most
they did like a
treasured
slow-mo.
Fanny players in North America. But rich guy coming out from him once again, and the carry, man, 2 statistics. He is just rounding things up with a 36%.
The next teams are like
damage
halfway
dealt
ready,
on
so
that Fanny. But Milo and Hoon also doing quite well in their
I'm
respective
pushing to
roles.
get the games going
Milo
quick.
on the sandbag, able
Trying
to
to see
soak up
BTK
as much
versus
damage as
Avalon,
possible
baby.
from OhioBrothers, and also Hoon.
All right, we know. Let me in the poll
assist
now.
on 18 assists here.
TOB
Trace.
76%.
Yeah, let's talk about Milo a little bit. The man has been a monster in both games, and I feel like an underappreciated monster.
Look at the damage.
As long as he wins up in his lane, he is just such a
303.
nuisance, man. He is constantly there, and though he's not like always
Wins.
getting kills, he had like
BTK.
this is game
Look
1.
at him
We'll see
again.
some of the later, but he has so many
Avalon.
assists. He does such a wonderful job in game 2 and in game 1.
Yeah, he's just out there in the front, making sure that he's soaking up ultimates after ultimates. Look at this. The heavy spin coming out from Easy Peasy. You're going to see Divine Judgments coming out onto him. They're just unable to kill Milo, and that, I feel like that is the recipe.
All right, I'll be
of
back again,
success
chat. I'm gonna,
for TOB. You have to make sure Milo
I'm gonna go
is
check on the
some of these
VCs.
tanky,
BRB
more sustainable
once again.
units
I'll
like
still
the
be here
Uranus
in the
and
game,
Turtle,
though.
and that opens the draft up quite a bit. And best player here.
Final moment, very crucial. They're consistently breaking up Bloodhounds there and finding those moments consistently. Now that was going to be game 2, but we do have a show to keep. And let's toss it back over to our beautiful, wonderful host, Xena Lily.
Hello, everyone. They came in with another backdoor win for the OhioBrothers on Bloodhounds in Game 1, and they dominated Game 2 with massive control of the map and all the objectives. Congrats to the OhioBrothers. Our MVP is the Punisher. Best player. What are your guys' thoughts?
Definitely
The
deserving.
Punisher. I like it. I like it. I mean, look at this guy. I love this picture of him. He just looks unfazed. He's like, yeah, I got MVP. I know. Let's take it in. Hayabusa, Fanny, playing amazing games. I mean, if you add this all up, it's a huge KDA. He went unkilled in game 1 and only 3 deaths in game 2, but you add that up with the 17 kills he got. The man is just a monster.
And, you know, putting out these statistics to the side, he was the one that has been tower locking. He has the mobility to go across the map, macroly playing so perfectly. He got into that base, hit that last tower, especially on the Hayabusa, and he does it again on the Fanny. And it almost feels like TOB doesn't need the marksman. But Xena, anything else you want to say?
They were just dominating the map. They did a wonderful job. I loved to see the odd picks of Cyclops and, you know, Valir. It was just fun to see. But be sure to stick around, guys, because you don't want to miss BTK versus Avalon going head-to-head to see who will take on the OhioBrothers in the final match of the evening. See you guys in a bit.
In the world of esports, every battle is a chance to prove oneself. Every moment holds the potential for greatness. It's not just about winning, but the spirit of competition that drives us forward. NACT 2023 Fall Season is where dreams are realized, where champions are crowned, and where legends are made. In the arena, we face our rivals head-on with unwavering focus and unwavering resolve. We leave no stone unturned, no opportunity wasted. Together, we create moments that will be etched in history. We inspire, we innovate, and we forge new paths towards glory. NACT 2023 Fall Season. My fight, my moment. Welcome to a journey through time as we delve into the transformative milestones of North American Challenger Tournament, NACT. Our story begins on April 11th, 2022, when the North America Community Tournament was officially renamed to North America Challenger Tournament. The official NA YouTube channel was also introduced, and Team A77 claimed the title of champion for the season. Fast forward to August 7th, 2022, and NACT evolved into an officially organized North American regional event. The tournament spanned 13 days of thrilling online broadcasts, with Team First Blood triumphantly seizing the championship. As we moved into the fall of 2022, the first ever offline grand final was held, taking the tournament to a whole new level. This landmark event took place in Las Vegas, USA, creating an unforgettable live experience for all the fans and competitors. The NACT trophy was unveiled, and the championship title went to the Valley. They also represented North America in the M4, finishing in an impressive 6th place. It was a remarkable moment, as it marked the start of a new era for NACT. By February 2023, the NACT spring season was underway. The offline finals took place on May 14th at the HyperX Arena in Las Vegas. Our livestream page was a sensation, reaching number 36 on YouTube's trending list. Gerald Solomon, the head of the North American Esports Association, was in attendance. BloodThirstyKings, who will represent the United States in the IESF. This has been a brief look at the significant milestones of NACT, charting its growth, evolution, and the challenges conquered along the way. Stay tuned as we continue to make esports history.
The upcoming tournament for NACT Fall. This is Mara Aquino wishing you guys luck, and I hope you guys do so well and you go to Philippines for the upcoming M5 World Championship, and you never know, it might be you that I announce as the winner.
Hi, I'm DDQ. I'm from Malaysia. I'm a talent as well as a caster for.
All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I was chatting. I was muted because I have to go. I have to chat with all the pro players and stuff. So you guys can't hear what I'm saying to the pro players.
New talents coming out from North America. Obviously, we love the old, but
I can kind of show you guys while we're waiting here.
Continue to grow, and especially when we're looking at the top 1%. Good luck to all of you guys.
This is like the current bracket that we're in.
Giant crowd, and you start flying over for the international. Good luck.
But this is the current bracket. As you can see, it's going to be Bloodhounds versus BloodThirstyKings versus Avalons, and then whoever wins that match goes against the OhioBrothers. And then, of course, like Bloodhounds just went down to the lower bracket. Whoever loses in this match goes down to the lower bracket.
I hope it gets bigger. I hope you guys have more to say
whoever
on the international scene, and I heard you guys are coming to ISF, so that's super great. Can't wait to see you guys
winner
there.
of G.
Rock the, MLBB scene.
What does it mean, winner of G?
Here's the thing, we watch
Winner of
NACT
O.
Grand Finals.
Oh,
Anything
shit.
that shows anything about how NACT is as a region. You know what? I can't wait for it. I hope
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Falls, all of you guys will do good, because at M5, we gotta see a surprise, man. I can't wait to see NAs in M5.
What's up, guys? I'm Mirko, Indonesian caster. Right now, casting for MSC. I'm eating. They told me to do this. It's all good. NACT is gonna be insane, all right? You know who I'm rooting for. I'm wearing their colors. BTK all the way, all right? So yeah, BTK. Support M5 BTK.
In the world of esports, every battle is a chance to prove oneself. Every moment holds the potential for greatness. It's not just about winning, but the spirit of competition that drives us forward. NACT 2023 fall season.
All right, I'm back, chat. Sorry about that. All right, I had to like do something real fast. So looking back at the schedule, we got roughly about 2 minutes until everything started back up. Pro players are all ready, so we'll be jumping into that real fast. But kind of looking at the actual bracket here, like I was saying, whoever wins versus BTK and Avalon moves on to face the Ohio Brothers. Of course, Bloodhounds, and whoever loses in BTK versus Avalon gets sent down to the lower bracket. That is going to be taking place next weekend. The Ohio Brothers versus whoever wins from BTK versus Avalons will be streamed next. So that will be that'll be the winners final, and then of course we'll do all the lower bracket next weekend, if I'm not mistaken, because it'll be these 4 matches, these 2 matches, and we're probably doing, so everything's probably going to be done next weekend. So the losers quarterfinals, the semifinals, and the losers finals, and then the grand finals. So that'd be great to see. So definitely stay tuned for that. A lot of things are coming and seeing here, but it's going to be BTK versus Avalon here.
North American regional
let's
event.
get that back up.
The tournament spanned 13 days of thrilling online
All the players are ready.
With Team First Blood
Getting a little spicy. I'm going to use the restroom real fast while we get everything together. Hopefully you guys can get some snacks and little cookies and popcorn, whatever you want to eat. And I'll be right back as well.
Las Vegas, USA, creating an unforgettable live experience for all the fans and competitors. The NACT trophy was unveiled, and the championship title went to the Valley. They also represented North America in the M4, finishing in an impressive 6th place. It was a remarkable moment, as it marked the start of a new era for NACT. By February 2023, the NACT spring season was underway. The offline finals took place on May 14th at the HyperX Arena in Las Vegas. Our livestream page was a sensation, reaching number 36 on YouTube's trending list. Gerald Solomon, the head of the North American Esports Association, was in attendance. BloodThirstyKings.
Welcome back, Mobile Legend fans. We are back to see BTK versus Avalon, but first, remember guys, our August Starlight is Yin's Eternal Guardian skin. You can get 10 returning Starlight skins as well as a killing notification. You can get all of this with a Starlight membership of 300 diamonds that can get you over 6,000 diamonds worth of rewards. So your first Starlight purchase will get you a bundle worth 1,700 diamonds, and you can get a weekly diamond pass that can get you things quicker if you unlock your rewards earlier. So keep an eye out on these for more Starlight exclusives, but I really want to quickly run through our bracket really fast for you all. We had the Ohio Brothers versus Bloodhounds, letting the Ohio Brothers going into the next round. But next we're going to have BloodThirstyKings versus Avalon. We shall see who will be going up against the Ohio Brothers. But who do you guys think is going to win?
Right.
Let us know who you think will be taking it in the next match. As for what our hosts and casters
I got some
think,
chips.
most of us has
Lemon hot
voted
Doritos.
BTK, but you know, we got UA, the oddball out.
The oddball. I like it. Definitely the
taking
oddball here.
Yeah.
UA 1-12. Trex on the other hand, 10-3. I mean, everyone, I'm not doing as bad as it was last season, but I'm like,
Yeah, no, most definitely. Avalon, I know they did lose 0-2 last time, but they made a few changes, Trex, right? Like, they definitely have some more staffs aboard, and they've definitely done their homework. I believe they also scrimmed quite a bit, so this should be quite the match, Trex.
definitely quite the match. Excited to see how it goes. Xena, any last changes? Or are we sticking with BTK?
Well, for this time around, I'm sticking with BTK, but I did hear that Team Avalon have been doing really well. So, I don't know, this might be a fun match to watch. There's
Yo,
probably
Flamin'
gonna
Hot
be a lot
Doritos
of,
are so good, chat.
bloodshed. We shall see.
Snacky poos.
You know, I think that Avalon is definitely they're a team that have come in. You know, a lot of members were part of Empire before. They're a team that's come in that a lot of people are putting as like the number 3, you know, number 4 team here. And I think this is going to be a moment. They got 2-0'd last time when they faced BTK. From what I know is they're much more prepared.
Trex supporting
this time.
BTK?
They're ready, you know. They have some staff
I don't
behind
think so.
them. They have some coaches. They have some analysis.
No Jimmick
They've
today.
been studying up
No
for
private.
this game, for what I hear. So I'm excited to see if they can pull it off.
Cat wanted some
We
love.
are
Cat.
very excited to see if they can pull it off. Now we're going into BTK versus Avalon. I'm ready, or are you ready? Let's get ready to rumble, guys. Let's take it.
So you want the
to
purple
draft.
hair to cast everything?
I
Oh,
love
Shuggy
the intro,
Duggy.
Xena. We're coming in BTK versus Avalon, and you know what I'm loving even more, UA? I'm loving these player pictures on the screen. Look at BTK, Joy Baj. I want to do. The guy looks ready. He looks like he's always having fun. I love this kid so much. He's come such a long way from Team First Blood to being on BTK now, being in, you know, possible one of the
Snacking,
best
chat.
roamers in NA. So I'm excited to see how they do this. But between these two teams, what are some major talking points?
Yeah, honestly, you see Twinks running a lot of the tank EXP. Now, the talking point definitely belongs to him. He is the XP laner for Avalon, but we've never seen him play XP until this tournament. So this is going to be extremely hard because he has to deal with fried chicken, which, you know, what we say is one of the best EXP in North America. He did so well in the international stage, and he's about to have
there's gonna be a whole
another
nother
seminar going
series,
through right now.
like
And with
semifinals.
the Terizla being banned out, we've seen Twinks being on this hero quite a bit. Some of the other heroes I think might be targeted. It could be the Uranus coming out from the BloodThirstyKings, or it could even be an Edith EXP, which can build a lot of tank and has that kill pressure early.
Most definitely. Now, BloodThirstyKings going to be taking out this Claude immediately, focusing in on Basic. We know he plays a wonderful Claude, but we've also seen Basic play things like we saw him on the Leslie a lot. Leslie's become a very hot pick. He did a great job on it. We know a lot of these things are possibilities. So where Avalon, their drafts, their bans, I mean, we haven't seen a Joy band in a while, and yes, it's a good target toward Fried Chicken and the EXP, but another thing I want to give up to Fried Chicken, his R-Lot has been monstrous. Even when the Terizla and the Uranus are banned out.
That is true.
he
They
brings in that
haven't.
R-Lot, which a
They
lot of
haven't
other
like
teams aren't
literally
playing,
played the
but
R-Lot.
He still makes it look very, very good. When they played up against TOB, yes, they ended up losing, but he still made some insane plays in those losing games.
He's gonna warm
I
up
think
with
the R-Lot
Boxia.
is good, but definitely in the recent patches, there was a slight nerf onto R-Lot. I believe his ultimate was pushed back a little bit on the cooldown, and the cast wasn't as fast as before. So I definitely think the R-Lot still has the potential,
Azina
but there
Aiko.
is a lot of great picks.
Why Azina
Speaking about
Aiko?
great picks, the Valentina is available.
Yeah, he's trying to set
The
me up.
Uranus, which was a hot pick from last game, is still available. That might be something worth considering BTK's first pick here.
Most definitely. I mean, well, there goes the
Ooh.
Uranus. Trizla gone. So
Valentina?
The Valentina's going to get locked in. Give that over to Yato. Yato does a wonderful job.
All
Now
this is way
Avalon
better.
now. Do we lock in the XP lane first? Do we go for Mage? What's the plan here?
Well, there's definitely still a suppression available, but it might be a little bit too early, right? The Franco is still available, but once again, I don't know if that
Trying to
is
set
the
me
right
up with
way.
Xena?
Maybe something like the Fredrin to deny Zane on one of his best heroes. Maybe the Beatrix, which is with the Claude being banned out, Beatrix definitely shines a little bit.
A power
more.
casting
Beatrix,
couple? My
Fredrin.
God.
We could also go for the XP with the Uranus and Trizla being
Cat
banned
and
out. The
Ico?
pack definitely shines quite a bit. I wouldn't really necessarily pick up the Roam early, but Avalon has quite a few different choices here.
Yeah, they're gonna lock in the Franco. Another player we got to keep our eyes on here. Fallen, aka the Thief. There goes that Fredrin
AKA
pick,
the
though,
Thief.
for you. And this is definitely a very flexible pick for Avalon, right? Because we know Fallen can run the objective roams. He can run the assassins. He can run the tanks. He can run the fighters. He
Is
definitely
Demon
has a very,
Yureshi?
very deep hero pool here. So, and that's what I was about to talk about is Fallen has really kind of taken the spotlight on this team of Avalon. He does such an amazing job at getting these neutral objectives. He's gone toe-to-toe with Zane before. He knows how Zane plays. He's been there when the heat is on his shoulders, and he's able to execute.
Yureshi can't travel, so no one has him in the
NACT.
NACT.
Wants to watch out for, and I was expecting Avalon to maybe put him on something a bit more mobile here. Seeing the Fredrin, in my eyes, I don't think it's going to the jungle.
And the reaction coming out from BTK, they're looking to take the Kufra to counter out the Franco. I like that matchup. I think it's great. But what is not so
Gambling
great
is bias.
Fredrin has a lot of CC that can kind of push away the Kufra.
It's all luck, chat. It's all luck.
Tyrant revenge, but BTK opted to go for their XP early. They choose to go for this Yuzong, and Yuzong has been buffed recently. We're gonna see a very long range, I believe is the second skill, where he kind of tag the opponent and get an extra stack through. Yuzong's been quite big in this buff, and I'm glad to be able to see
Zane
it
going
coming
gold?
through here.
No.
And he also his passive works differently now. He builds stacks instead of having the Shaw residue bar or whatever. He builds stacks on the enemy. So definitely a little bit changed. Wondering exactly how it plays out. But I do like, I mean, they pick up the Leslie, which I think that, I don't know, man. I feel like there's a lot of targets onto this Leslie already. You already have the Kufra. You have this Yuzong. So what's going to be really important is how does Avalon's EXP do against White Chicken here? Because if White Chicken can scale up, which we know how well he did on old Yuzong, I don't know how he's going to do on new Yuzong, but we know the possibilities are there from him. If they don't slow White Chicken down, it could be a huge problem for the Leslie.
Talk about the Leslie. Little shout outs to the analyst behind Avalon in Quirky. I know you're out there watching, drafting us a very beautiful game. Hopefully
Fred?
we get this a very much closer series. But Avalon choosing to ban out the Akai, one of Zane's bread and butter. But you know what's still available? The roly pulley, the Boxy.
The Basha.
It's good.
He's been playing the Basha.
It's solid.
It's very solid. A lot of teams have been running it, not only in North America, but overseas. It's definitely a solid jungler, especially against something like the Fredrin. And if Avalon wants to pick up some more tanky heroes, the possibilities are there. Not only that, the Martis is still open too. If BTK wants to go for a early aggression, let's get in your face off the jump. That possibility's there. A lot of
fingers are red, chat.
They're gonna end up banning out the Wan, taking away a little bit of something from ISO here. Still the Beatrix open, still the Brody open, still Harith, still a lot of options. It feels like it's so hard to try to ban into the gold lane nowadays.
Yeah, there's a lot of different options, and there's still good heroes. You could even go for the Clint or the Brody, which has done well in the past. And we also saw Sicilian, but Valier ban, I'm not sure about that. Avalon, they still have the flex with the Fredrin. We don't know if that's an EXP or that jungle. You said you think it's going to go for the XP. I think also it's going to go for the XP. Put Fallen on the Assassin and give him a matchup that MOBAZANE does not like. The Assassin versus
more than half the chat just gambles. They're just gamblers, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, but they still have like, I don't know if they want to pick up the Fanny here, right? Because
Sorry, we're trying to we try to quiet them down a little bit. We raised up the slow timer so we could read the chat.
A little bit early.
That way gambling can't happen that much.
And that's what I think right now. We're on Avalon. It's like, what do? I think they slot up their mage right now. Maybe
I could make it where people can they can only gamble every like 5 minutes.
Eat it.
That's
so that is gonna be that probably will be a jungle Fredrin.
Let me put a cooldown on the gamble.
They might have preemptively put that XP lane.
A little bit of a cooldown.
The mage matchup is already on the table.
I actually don't know if I can put a cooldown on it.
Much more niche mage to protect that last pick, because quite honestly, we were confused. We don't know where the Fredrin was gonna go. We didn't know if it was.
I think I could put a cooldown on the heist.
With Edith being brought out early, it definitely puts the Fredrin into.
I don't know if it lets me actually
put
a cooldown on gambling.
To go for this Arytho, and it's been buffed. We love this showing. The Hasclaw does so well, and the roly-poly comes out.
There's your roly-poly. There's your Basha. MOBAZANE is going to lock it in. So we got a lot of mobility here, right? Especially with Basha and with this Airthil and the Yuzong. A lot of possibilities for chase, man. If these fights get down and Avalon wants to try to hightail it and run, BloodThirstyKings are going to be there. Also, another thing I like with this Airthil is you have a lot of movement.
Well, that's pretty crazy.
To dodge these hooks. You're never really going to have a point where you're just standing still, which makes it a little bit harder
just a gambler,
to land
bro.
those iron hooks onto BTK's gold laner, onto
Well, that's a
ISO.
bet.
So because of that, BTK wants to kind of keep these fights on a roll.
It's all right. I created a lot of
Basha, but you know, try to keep things very mobile, not be just too head first. I feel like come at things from angles, find those. But Avalon gonna lock in the Navaria.
Okay,
you created a bunch of gamblers.
Not a bad pick. Typically, I would not really like the Navaria pick because it takes a 30-minute time to scale. But I don't think Avalon actually has any other options. If they were to go for the Gourd, the Yuzong comes in, right? If they were to go to the Farsa, it's the same story being told. But the Navaria pick provides a little bit of a different angle to attack. It has the range, but it's also very it can get killed. It can get hit by the Yuzong. It can be chased. So it might be a little bit hard to get into the scaling. But even if Demon doesn't scale, they still have Toinks on this magic damage dealer. And I think that is a pretty well-rounded draft coming out from both sides. This is about to be a great game here.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be very, very interesting. I think this could be the one that takes us to all three. But first, we have to start on game one. This is BTK up against Avalon. Last time BTK took it as a 2-0 sweep. This time Avalon trying to make some change.
Now, jungle versus jungle. You see utility versus utility. Fallen has done well in the past on the Fredrin. But this is definitely going to be one of the hardest
I put a cooldown now.
The Fredrin man of North America. MOBAZANE has done so well on these tank jungles. I have to give that advantage towards him early on.
What up, Sicky?
I mean, yeah, I think he has the mobility. He has the speed.
Hey, everybody's got their own needs.
But overall, just looking at both comps, both have win conditions.
Look
both
at the tank
have
emblems.
Abilities. And yeah, a whole lot of tank emblems on the side of Avalon.
Yeah, that is quite a bit. And wow, Basic on this Leslie opting to go for a common emblem. Now, that's quite interesting because a lot of people like to go for the assassin, but it seems like the common emblem with a little bit of regen and higher base damage might be better than opting to go for a penetration heavy.
I gave it a 300-second cooldown, which is 5 minutes. You guys got to do other things in the chat.
Enemy's green camp versus MOBAZANE. Ooh, he might get denied here because there's nothing else on the top side.
I mean, Demon's
now you guys got to communicate. You guys still get
and I think it was a good choice to pick up the Franco here in a sense and have these long range because we're worried about White Chicken getting the backside with the Black Dragon. But the good thing about a Franco is
it's probably because I just reset everybody's
and bring you to them. So as long as he can, oh wait a second, a little bit of damage on Toinks there. Toinks forces a flicker, still goes down. White Chicken picking up first blood. It's going to be a bad start for Avalon, but not over yet.
That's kind of the matchup that we're looking for, but mid side.
Arvel also in a little bit of trouble.
Starts cooking people.
Slow him down. MOBAZANE able to get a little bit of damage. Arvel forced to use the flicker to get away.
Man, the opening coming out.
5-minute sleep break, Roger.
The top side and forcing
take some time and get a drink, man. Watch the show. Watch the show. Have a good time.
Joybaj gonna try to come in. The Astral Echo comes out. They're able to get vision, but they already knew where they were. Fallen in trouble. Taken out. White Chicken getting another kill. And this is something I was worried about. You left White Chicken scale in this zone, it's gonna become a problem.
Yeah, masterpiece already coming out from BTK, dominating the first 2 minutes. And then, wow, Fried Chicken 2-0-0. We're talking about earlier what is going to be the target from the side of Avalon. It's going to be that XP, and you can already see Fried Chicken's experience, his global presence. You know, going into that M3, that's no problem. He's gonna
every 5 minutes you get an additional 100 flex coins, so it's a good thing for you guys. You don't get to spend all your money in one place.
Take a look at the gold lanes though, because that's where
are we supposed to watch the tourney? He's like, I came here to gamble
down there, and neither is Avalon. But let's keep an eye on Arvel because he's
you guys are hilarious. It's okay.
With the gold, nothing too major.
The JD
both
here.
Marksmen have opted to
is
drop
JD
boots
here? I don't
going
know.
for him, which honestly has been super common for a lot of MMs nowadays, especially in this laning phase. They want to stay down there. They want to get as much gold as possible, and rotating around the map just isn't that crucial in the beginning.
Yeah, but the gold difference is onto that XP. Fried Chicken, about 800 gold lead, and the jungler MOBAZANE able to have 400, but bot.
There goes a nice hook. Joybaj, though, responds to Tyrant's raids. Basic, trying to reposition as well, but still no kill.
Interesting, right? Interesting use of ults. Joybaj, able to expend that Tyrant's Revenge, but unable to
what's the watch
out of it. It kind of makes this 4-man rotation onto this bot side a little bit useless. They don't have the Tyrant's Revenge. They already checked and used their ultimate, so kind of a stalemate coming in from both sides, but Basic looking to check the bushes with the ultimate.
Yeah, now Avalon, though, looking for White Chicken. They decide not to go for it, but I think like this is... I like the way both teams are rotating. One of the problems we saw in the previous series is it felt like
guys,
one team was
man.
trying to keep up with the tempo of another, where this time it feels
what
like
happened,
Avalon is playing their own tempo, and BTK is also playing their own
I'm lowering
tempo.
the spam in chat so people can actually talk to each other.
Both teams trying to make plays of their own.
Yeah, but the flash is looking so good right on Fried Chicken.
I'm trying to help your guys' addiction.
That's definitely something we're going to be looking out for. Maybe a steal? Nope, it seems like a clean turtle. The bot.
Ooh, nice hook, nice suppress. That should be it for
trying to
Joybaj.
cure your guys' addiction.
Basic gets that kill. So a good kill to the gold laner on the side of Avalon.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, both teams sending their roamer onto
eyes
the
twitching
side
with
of
thralls
the turtle on that second objective.
Oh.
Yeah, that was.
I'm sorry,
that was
that
close.
minion
I can actually read the chat
but,
now, though.
The turtle has been buffed in the last patch. I believe it's a 12% extra experience onto the turtle, and that, you know, it definitely helps having the turtle becoming a little bit more meta, and you know, both
after
the cabbage fight.
Yeah, Fallen taking a little bit too much damage there. The heavy crossbow comes down, and Fallen taking a lot of damage. MOBAZANE picking up the kill. Avalon forced to scatter.
Sometimes you just gotta cure the addiction, man.
You know, just keeps Novaria at bay.
I can't remove the gambling. That's how people earn flex coins to enter into the giveaways.
On the XP side, and BTK looking to siege onto this boss side. We've seen this before happening on the other game with TOB, and now BTK having the advantage.
I'm not addicted.
And even a small invade coming through.
No. Surrenderable.
For a small gold lead, and now we're looking at close to 3,000 gold lead for BTK. We're only 6 minutes in. Turtle going to be up in about 40 seconds. This will be the last turtle before the next.
Yes, you can still join the draw.
Avalon
yeah.
Needs to maybe find some answers here.
Yeah, but
0-2-0 Fallen.
Oh, there's an answer. Can they get the kill? Yes,
they got
White
chicken,
and that is the kill they needed. They gotta slow him down.
Oh, that's definitely huge. Putting Fried Chicken at a 1 kill, 1 death disadvantage, and they're able to trade the tower. So that is going to be huge coming out from BTK, setting up onto this turtle.
Yeah, luckily Avalon finds something to trade, but still. BTK now with both offlane towers taken out, they're going to be able to start making that a ball of death, as you like to say. They're going to be able to start rotating together as a unit.
Yeah, I've already tried increasing it.
Spaced out and control some lanes. Arvel able to get a hook on a Joybaj though. Basic gets 1 shot onto him. MOBAZANE working away on this turtle. Avalon not going to contest it.
Yeah, that is just a 5-man rotation coming out from BTK.
Yeah, you can still enter.
Advanced
No
on the
problem.
mid side. ISO grabbing up Novaria. How is Novaria getting caught so close to Naruto?
Oh, wait a second, but they do get the catch. ISO able to take the tower. Fly Chicken a little bit of trouble. Possible Black Dragon, but wait, everyone's getting melted down. Yato
there's no
picking up a
cooldown
kill.
on
It's
bonking.
4 taken away from Avalon, all for the price of
Isn't anyone
none.
watching the match?
With the 3-man set.
What you
Oh, he
made
kind
me
of misses.
do. I'm counting
He
the
misses the
cooldown
push right there,
now.
but he grabbed up
Can't duel me.
three man on that set, protecting ISO, right? The Iron Hook hit the Rithel, but they were able to kind of push out and defensively win that fight. BTK showing a strong standing. 7 minutes in, and the scoreboard is 7-2.
You can still bonk each
Taking a
other.
look at some of these items, we are seeing basic. He's not too far behind
Manageable.
Airfill. Luckily, it's 800 gold. It is still a lot, but there's still some hope there. Taking a look at the mages, also Novaria and Yato, not a huge gap. The real gap is MOBAZANE and Fallen. We're talking a 1,600 gold lead for MOBAZANE there. He's got the helmet in. He's got both helmets. This guy's got 2 hats on because he's multi-talented. He's definitely becoming an issue.
A head to fit many hats. You could also see a 1.3k gold lead on the side of XP, so it's definitely the 2 talking points of BTK, the 2 of the strongest, most experienced members, making sure that they have the presence in this game. Zane looking to grab up another buff, and that's 4-man on the upper side, looking to siege.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely hunting for the late game. That's all Avalon can do right now, especially with a pick like the Novaria, a pick like the Leslie. If they can get there, they
get
can
in, you're
definitely
wild,
get something
bro.
back. I feel like they have a lot of possibilities. MOBAZANE
You're wild,
moving on to Arbel. He's going to get suppressed, though.
Oh my
Here comes
gosh.
White Chicken with the Black Dragon. MOBAZANE so tanky, though. It does nothing. White Chicken able to get the Petrify Basic. Knocked up, taken out. ISO picking up the kill. Joybosh now. Then gets a flicker, gets the knockup, gets the stun. And Arbel is gone. ISO, no remorse. Yato along with him into the backside. BloodThirstyKings lose nothing and take another 2.
Man, Baj is definitely hosting a seminar for Arvo right now. Every single time they get an Iron Hook, it seems like Baj just knows that he's going in for the cancel. He had a flicker play right there, completely saved BTK. Wow. Zane also playing a great game. He went in early, took the ultimate coming out from Franco, made sure that Avalon was there, distracted. The Black Dragon form comes out with Fried Chicken, able to pick up basic in that team fight.
Definitely very clutch. So let's take a look at it. All the top lane towers gone. They have 1 tower left in the mid and 1 tower left in the bottom. Like you said, 7.3k gold lead for BTK. It's only 10 minutes in. What
the
is
next game's going to be probably TOB versus BTK.
To make sure that Arvo can get.
You guys think BTK takes out TOB?
Most of the time, it almost feels like it's just MOBAZANE or Fried Chicken in the front. And when they
I feel like some of you guys are like Yue. You're like, yeah, Avalon.
Look at this. Another set.
Joybosh able to get the Tyrant's Rage. ISO's here to help out. Drops that heavy crossbow.
Kicking a ball.
BTK, I mean, they're just taking over. They're dominating right now. They're taking bluffs. They're taking towers. Lord's still coming, about to be knocking on the base. Avalon forced to defend here.
Man, looking clean for the side of the Kings. Pushing out the Wolves, the Avalons on the other side. They're just not able to get anything. And the top side siege, Joybosh looking for one.
Yeah, White Chicken to the backside. Joybosh able to get the knockup. Down goes Toinks. Fallen might just be next. Takes a little bit of damage. Basic trying to poke from the backside along with Demon. Drop the Meteor. Clear the Lord and try to get him out of your base. They are able to defend there, but BTK just wanted the inhibitor. They just need to crack something because that's their way in.
You know, it's quite beautiful watching BTK play this game. They are playing so objective focused. They're so disciplined. They're involved as a team in a 10k goalie, but Joybosh.
Comes Joybosh, is going to get hooked. Stop to do any too much damage. But here comes Yato into the backside, pushing Fallen back. They're going to crack another inhibitor here. And BTK moves away.
And
nice.
Man, every single time
Stella's married.
It feels like he finds that perfect
Oh my
opportunity.
God, everybody's moving so fast.
Although he was unable to do too much, they were able to grab up what they were looking for, which is the objective, but maybe Demon looking to get one.
Oh
my gosh.
White Chicken knows it's coming, man.
Yeah, and
they're on point right now.
Definitely. And take a look at some of the items. Zane has 4 armor items. He's looking to grab up his 5th, and the gold lead is just immense. 10k at 11 minutes in. It almost doesn't even feel like a semifinals match, but it seems like BTK, they're ramping it up. They're just putting the foot on the pedal. They're making sure that they can get, and a bot side strategy coming out from Avalon, but it seems like they choose to back out.
I mean,
I'm about to
BTK,
say.
like BTK doesn't have to force.
She
it
went
right
from a
now,
broke
right? They just
college
kinda
student
hang out, they get
to
a pick, they take
being
a towel in
married.
there, they wait for Lord.
No way.
They don't really have to force it. They have a huge lead, and this is, like you said, this is what you want to see from a team. Even when they're 10K gold ahead, they still play it patient. They eat up your jungle a little bit. They
The
stop you
gal's
from
trying to turn the
scaling too
chat
much.
into
They
a
freeze the
Tinder.
lanes, and we wait for this Lord because we know
Put the
who can
pedal
win
to
out
the
in
metal.
fight.
Yeah, it's beautiful, and it seems like Jorbosh is in a good position, but Avalon sends the tankiest member Twinks onto it. Does not...
Nice dodge.
It's
Yeah, does
Grinder.
not get punished, but it seems like the Lord is going to be uncontested now. With the Lord marching down onto, I believe it's going to be coming down the mid side.
Stella's one of my
BTK
mods.
has to kind of find a trade, and Avalon looking for bot.
Yeah, Arvel forced to use a flicker basic in a little bit of trouble as well. Even after Yato and them finish out this fight here, they're going to be able to move on and try to catch basic. But wait in the mid side, MOBAZANE there.
Yato.
Oh, nice snipe from Demon. Able to take out Yato, but Basic in trouble. He tries to get the sidestep, but he just can't get away. Pops second skill,
Yeah, we have
bounces
a
him back.
Discord server.
Can he escape this ISO there with the heavy crossbow? Finds it. We're going to move on to Fallen now. Pick, bang, bang. Fallen falls down. The Petrify does land on
bang,
to
bang.
Edith, and Toinks falls
I'm gonna
next.
make a command for
Four
the
men
Discord.
down,
Wow.
nothing but Demon hangs out on the backside with the Lord coming. 4 seconds, 2 seconds for Arvel.
Man,
I thought I had one
BTK
for
with a strong
Discord.
showing, picking up members left and right. They're able to grab this last one.
Yeah,
If I
that
don't.
is it. BTK at 13 minutes and 38 seconds take game number 1.
Wow.
Game
13
one.
minutes, 14-4 is the overall score. We saw about
there's a Discord command now.
11K gold lead for the side of
Bang,
the
bang.
BloodThirstyKings. Now, you know, they had a great appearance on the M3 stage. Now they're able to kind of show it once again. They completely dominated from the start to the very end, not giving up any objectives, winning trades across the map. Man, it just seems like they are going to be the contenders this time around.
Bro
I mean,
woke
it
up
felt
and
like
chose
Avalon had a
roasting.
plan there, but they weren't ready for the Black Dragon. They weren't ready for some of these choices. And not only that, the Bashan MOBAZANE, he is just everywhere. It works with his playstyle because even though so many people consider him this like tank jungler, he's known for in the past being an aggressive jungler, running on those marksmen, and something like a Basha where you can really move around quickly, get in their face, be a fight starter. It works very, very well for him.
And they really have to make sure.
No
Twinks
gambling, so people
stand
talk about
into
weird
this
shit.
lead, right? The early 2-0 lead from Fried Chicken.
Too easy
Even
for
the Black
peasy.
Dragon rotation, he was just running Twinks apart. Like it almost felt like he had like 4 different types of shoes because there was no way Twinks was catching up to any of the rotations. Now, take a look at some of these stats right here. 14-3 is the overall score. 14-minute game. MVP. I don't know who is it gonna be. ISO, MOBAZANE, Joybaj, Chicken. Everyone did their job. Look at the KDAs. Honestly, everyone had high assists. Everyone participated. The death ball, the death squad coming out from BTK. It was just too much to handle for the side of Avalon.
Definitely a lot to handle. It becomes an issue. Take a look at ISO though, with that crit and that Berserker's Fury. I mean, just able to really hand out the damage, and because he never takes any big deaths in the early game, once we get to the 7-8 minute mark, this is when he really starts to pop off. You see him use the heavy crossbow, and the damage
Bloodhounds
is just
pretty
unloading. The fact that
good.
he can kite around, dodge these engages
Baj.
from points, get away from that hook, and this was that big play from Baj, and Baj did these back to back to back.
Yeah, he definitely had the flicker plays, the Tyrant's Revenge. Boz definitely has a strong showing right now, especially against that Franco. I have to give the matchup to the Kufra, right? You can set from afar. Franco's looking for a hook into, his bloody hunt, but the Kufra can just counter set beyond that. Now, ISO, highest gold per minute. Last game we saw the junglers. This time around, it seems like it is going to be on the marksman. And
Echo, if
Sandbag Fallen took immense amount
I
of
invite you
damage,
next
but
year to your
you
wedding, am
cannot
I
forget
coming?
about
I
Baj.
don't know, man.
Baj, definitely in my heart, the MVP.
I gotta use all of my
Got those
vacation
sets,
time
grabbing
just to
up
be able to
9
make it to
assists, definitely took the game
NACTs.
onto another turn.
Yeah, Baj is
I don't know
been
who
a
told
playmaker, and
Trex
sometimes
that
he can be
ketchup
a little
on
iffy.
mac and
Sometimes
cheese
he
was
takes
okay.
too many risks. But
It has to
when
be a
those risks pay off,
Florida
he always
thing.
looks like a star, and that game they definitely paid off.
Has to be a
Came
Florida
in at crucial
thing.
moments, just like you said all the time, and it worked out perfectly. He wasn't always
I'd be
the first
doing a
one to
lot of
start the
stuff
fight.
if I just
He
had
was always the
vacation
one
time
to help
from
make that
my
fight
job,
secured for BTK.
or if they just
Yeah,
let me
definitely seen him
take
on
unpaid
Kufra
time off,
games
but
before. I believe in qualifiers,
my job's such
he was
a
taking the Kufra onto that next level.
such
And
a crazy
this is
job.
something that I feel like Avalon needs to know.
Where's the wedding
They
at?
have these matchups where they want.
Can I
the
bring a
suppression being
+1?
picked up. Kufra is traditionally good against the Kaja, against the Francos, and you can see Boss
Alabama.
playing such a perfect match. Now, we're going on
Alabama.
to game 2. The draft is coming up. I kind of want to see Avalon go a little bit.
Are the bridesmaids
beyond
hot?
The tank versus tank jungle situation. Fallen does so well on assassins. Why not put him on assassin?
My dream
And one of the
vacation?
most
Japan.
important thing, you know, we saw the goal difference between the junglers.
Florida
and
man
the
puts
XP.
ketchup on mac and
Put
cheese.
Toinks on something he's
I work at the strip club.
Yeah,
I
I
work
think,
at the
you
strip
know,
club.
you
I'm a
said
top
it,
G
Fallen,
right now,
give him
bro.
something like the Hayabusa. Give him something.
Top
like the Link. I know the
G's
Link
gotta
took
be
a nerf, so
ready.
maybe not that, but we've seen the Hayabusa do wonders in a lot of games. And yes, BTK was a little bit too tanky there. but at
Average
least it was
Florida
someone who
man.
could possibly catch ISO, because in the end,
That's what I'm saying.
ISO and Yato are the ones who become a big problem. In the last game, you know what was causing so much issues for that Fredrin? The Terrify from Yato.
Aiko's a
on that
bouncer.
Valentina. Every time he came in, he gets terrified, he gets stunned up for a second, and that 0.5 second, that 1 second.
I'm a
enough time
stripper?
for
I'm
BTK
not a
to make
stripper.
a play happen. So coming to the second draft, Avalon still banning out the Joy, BTK banning out the Terizla.
Yeah, I think the Joy is a good ban. And a
I'm
lot
a
of the
Floridan
scenes
and I ain't
overseas,
seen
a
anyone,
lot of the
but dude,
junglers
I
still like to play the Joy.
when he
but
told
in
me
BTK side,
ketchup-
Chicken definitely likes to body the marksmen of the enemy with the Joy. Now the Terizla being banned out, the Uranus being banned out. So those are two of the heroes that Toinks likes to play throughout the qualifiers. That narrows his hero pool down.
All right,
to,
yeah,
again,
no
the
one in my
once again,
household
but
puts
Vita
ketchup
just
on mac
did
and
not
cheese.
do so well, and
That's
that
just
might be a
ridiculous.
problem from Avalon. I'm not sure what they're going to be picking up on this first phase, but
Dropping the
Bounty is still open.
$2.99, making it
Valentina is still open. It could be a very
rain.
solid pick for Avalon. Take it away from Yato.
Let's go.
I agree with Edith. I'm still kind of up in the air. I know some teams are playing it, but it's not a. I feel like it's very high risk, high reward. Yes, it can be very good and it can win you games, but if it doesn't work out, it
Aiko,
just
you look
kinda
like a
bombs, and
public
that's what we've
defender,
seen today, at
respectively,
least.
with a bouncer
So
back.
definitely switch to maybe a different strategy.
I'm an
for
accountant.
points here.
I'm an accountant.
I mean, the
For a major
definitely the
corporation.
other strategy would be the pack.
I'll have
and
fun?
We've seen Toinks on the pack. It wasn't his best
Maybe.
performance. I prefer him on defensive XP. EXP that can
60-40
just build
policy?
up to a tanky position, right? But Paquito definitely needs a little bit extra damage. Now with the Valentina being banned out, that kind of narrows
A1C
down
Tank
what
invited me
is
out to New
available.
York, but I
The
wasn't able to
Fredrin
go
is
out to
still
New
good.
York
The
just because
Valentina, oh, wait, no,
I'm having
Valentina's
to.
gone. The
I'll
Fredrin,
be
the
in LA
Beatrix,
for quite a
maybe
while.
the
It's
Paquito.
pretty much
I think
my
those are going to be solid first picks, but I
it's
don't
pretty
know what
much
Avalon's
like
gonna
my
pick here.
vacation. But I'm gonna be working.
The Angela's still open too.
There's the
That could be a
super
possibility for
chat.
BTK or for Avalon.
Let's go.
Franco's still open, but yeah, with all these
$2.99.
experience slowly getting more and more banned out, the pool is.
Dude, if they
starting to get
pick a
limited,
low
right?
Yi. This is the
This
first
is the
time I've
hero
seen
I've been wondering
a
about. This is the
blue in a
hero
while.
We saw wreak havoc all last
Yeah,
season.
I cooked the
and
books.
it has
Yeah.
just completely dropped off. I've been questioning
LA Inferno?
how well it's going to do, if it's something we should be having our eyes on, and I guess we're going to have a little bit of a show.
You coming
for
to
it.
LA?
I like the glue pick. I think it's super good. It's not as
Who's
good as
there,
it was
James?
before because the damage got nerfed on the first skill.
That
and
boy
the
said
sustain
knock,
definitely
knock.
got nerfed, and even with the new
Who's
emblem system,
there?
where we think the glue should do well, especially with the common emblem regen. It just doesn't have the strong showing. But the counter play coming out from BTK, the Faramis first pick, taking that counter.
It's like an
that
hour away from you.
hurts the glue quite a bit, and you know they got one of the best junglers.
I mean, if
They got
you're coming, you
Fred
gotta
Man,
let me know.
possibly MOBAZANE, hopefully MOBAZANE, because
If you're coming and you're one of my mods, let me
definitely
know, and
a very hot pick for him. I
I
think
can probably
Avalon
get you
has to lock the
VIP
plot down.
tickets.
Basha
Or the Melissa.
VIP
Melissa
tickets,
was
chat.
too.
On my
Anything to help
mods.
shred down this Faramis, and
Let me
then we
know. Let
pick
me
up
know.
The Minotaur. Now this could be crucial.
Viper, what the $4.99 dropping the mic in the
Not only that, but I think The Minotaur does well against the Fredrin. It does well against
Let's
those
go.
frontline brawlers because you're able to slow them down a bit. You're able to knock them up. You have sustainability yourself. So Avalon
You need a flex guard.
Right
Yeah, but for me, why are they hiding their mage picks?
Get you the VIP
right?
tickets,
What
man.
is the goal of that? Because BTK has already shown their mage, and it almost felt like last match, the Kufa versus the Franco. We saw the Franco being picked up on the first phase and immediately countered by
Viper,
the
he's
Kufa.
always, man.
This time around, it feels
Viper's
like
the real
BTK
G.
has
He's the
that
top
roam
V,
matchup.
bro.
And look,
Top
the
V in the
counterplay
chat.
comes out. They pick up this Lolita. I don't know if it's great against the Mino, but they're definitely
Always spreading the love,
countering
man. Always
the
giving
Avalon's
giving the
draft
love
with
to us.
that shield.
Yeah,
Let's
I mean, it'll definitely
go.
help with the shield. There's definitely going to be a big timing battle.
I can't
right?
take
Between
Chicken's
the
pick,
Minotaur
seriously?
And between this Lolita. Lolita's definitely... Boba's just going to have to be careful about where he pops those Numion blasts. He needs to make sure he's doing them very sneakily from pushes because you have a lot of things that can stun you, that can stop you. Minotaur, you have Twinks on this blue who can stun you. A lot of things that can disrupt that Numion blast. So he's going to need to be careful. If he can make it work, yes, it could be a great answer. Still, it's for me, it's not like a super wow me pick. Now, into these bans, though, Valier getting banned from BTK again. A lot of teams are starting to respect the Valier a lot. And Avalon banning out the Juan.
Yeah, David's smiling out there, so is Boca Rosso.
Boca Rosso. Boca Rosso.
I think is good is Lilia. Lilia traditionally does well against Fearless. Now, Lilia did receive a nerf in the early on. They took away her regen orbs at using the ultimate, but they gave her half the cooldown on the orbs late game, and it turns Lilia into this late game monster. It completely changed her. So that's kind of something that I'm interested in.
NASA unexplained files live. Oh shit, the aliens are back.
On the table and opt to go for the E ban.
I'll fix it, Chad. I'll fix it. Oh shit,
shit,
I hit the wrong button.
Like you said, Lilia could be a possible pickup.
I like Farza.
It could work, but yeah, I think Farza's a little
I think
bit
I
more
fixed it.
solid right now. But
I've
we
been
still need to see what
inducted.
they pick up for their EXP lane on BTK, you know, because
doesn't
White
hurt
Chicken
at all.
could pick up the Yuzong again, which would be very
Yeah,
hard.
Stella's
for
in
Farza.
the
I think this
chat.
is honestly why Avalon's maybe pushing back their mage pick, right? Because the way that BTK's drafting, it's like hard to know. It's like, man, what is Chicken gonna play?
Grok.
Like, what is Chicken gonna come in? Grok could be very solid for
like
either team, really. Actually, no, Avalon already has their EXP, but Grok could be solid for the side of BTK.
It's almost like a traditional Grok Lolita frontline combination that BTK likes to run, and we've seen this before, right? Chicken would go on the Grok, and Shark would just Luminum Blast, Flicker Set coming in. It's just like the Wombo combo trinity. And with Zane on this, I mean, I'm assuming Zane's gonna go the Fredrin
with the
Grok can go
99.
much more damage heavy, right? He can go for the burst, he can go for the one shot, and understanding that he has the Lolita, he has the Fredrin to tank. Now, if Shark, he does not go for that Grok and opt to go for the Lapu, and Lapu's not bad, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can still you still dive into the back line. I'm pretty sure his stun from the Bravest Fighter still hits through the shield of Melissa. So like, or depending on where she's at in the shield, but there's still a way to kind of damage Melissa because his skills have some range to them when he's in that Bravest Fighter mode. So he's not just like a Grok, the Wild Charge. You pop up that go away just in time, it stops it, you know, like, and it's a big waste of a skill. To where Lapu has a couple more options, but Avalon,
I like
Fallen's
it.
gonna bring in the Lancelot, and then we have the Gordon. Gordon's just making this huge comeback. He can literally just like spam the
I like it.
spam those skills right there. Spam that the ball.
I thought Avalon was looking to get the Gord last game because, you know, a lot of the teams have been playing it, but there was a Yuzong, right? And you cannot play any stationary mages against the Yuzong. But this time around, it's just a Lapu Lapu. BTK is kind of playing a traditional front to back comp. They have the front lines and they have the back lines supporting. So it actually works out in favor for Avalon.
What was the notification that just popped up?
With so many mages banned.
Is that someone
being put
subscribing?
onto the table,
Welcome to
Gord
the
really opens up,
channel.
and with the buff that it received, I think it might just turn the favor onto Avalon's here.
All right, well, this is match point, so let's see if Avalon can pull it off. BTK holding the lead right now in this best of 3. Avalon trying to turn the tables.
Well, we talked about the jungle matchup. You saw Fallen kind of fall behind when it was a tank versus tank, but Fallen is now on the assassin, and this is the...
Move the camera. Hold on, I fucked up the volume.
Start onto that gold side, rotating towards bot side. Maybe
is the volume loud enough for you, chat?
But the cabbage, wow, it doesn't seem like any teams are looking to fight.
It like reversed everything when I tried to move my camera
let's
back.
talk about drafts here a little bit.
Sure.
I do feel like with the Melissa, there's some nice late game possibilities on the side of Avalon. The problem is can they make it to that late game? ISO on the Beatrix, another decent late game hero, but still slightly different. I feel like Melissa has a few more possibilities to really just pop off in those big 5v5 skirmishes, to whereas ISO on this Beatrix, it's a bit more of, can we kind of split you up, pick you off here and there, and that's what I think BTK wants to do here. It's what they did very great last time. They were able to come in, split Avalon up, and then find a member one by one by one.
Single-handedly funding the GTA show.
Some damage from ISO there. Yato and Joybosh coming up to try
Much
to give
love. Drop
ISO
some W's in the chat.
Advantage.
Yeah, this lane
Viper,
is not
the
looking
real
good for
MVP.
Basic already. The cannon is kind of sieging the minions against the side of Avalon's. And you talked about the marksman matchup. Melissa traditionally does
I'm gonna buy some fake money and make it rain every time someone donates.
Able to take out Basic. Arvel might just be next on the chopping block. Yato gonna come here and help as well. 4 men onto that top side. Arvel able to just get away.
Yeah, 1-4-0 trade. Nothing really used besides Arvel's flicker right there. And if he didn't really flicker, he was going to die. But BTK giving up the objectives for an
go find JD
onto the gold side, punishing the blue buff. But Avalon grabs the first.
Hold on, chat. There's an Amazon package at my door.
I mean, but I think that's listen, gold laner for Turtle, a very good trade. A very, very good trade, I feel like. So, and like, especially, yes, you get that EXP bonus from the Turtle, but I've always felt like if a team can go up and make something huge happen in that gold lane, it is very crucial.
Well, it's a risk, right? If you go up to that gold lane and you don't get anything happen and you get the Turtle punished, right? That is going to be bad for the side that goes to the gold lane. But BTK here, they were able to grab up Basic early, and denying some of that farm for the Melissa is just going to make the fair miss even better. The ability to have the cold altar and not be punished for it AoE wise, that might be BTK's win condition. But wow, even with the Turtle, the gold lead is still pretty close. It's quite the opening from both of these teams. Pretty good.
Yeah, definitely solid opening. Avalon not too far behind, but BTK looking to make plays non-stop. Watch for the stun. Fallen's going to try to come in, make sure he at least gets that creep there. I'm pretty sure he was able to secure it, so MOBAZANE has to go back to his jungle in vain.
Yeah, but look at the Gord here. He's not really able to rotate anywhere. He's kind of stuck on this mid side because he doesn't have the mobility. And look, even with the jungler rotating on the top side, Gord is still just kind of hovering over mid. And it's a strategy because
this is my new like travel backpack.
MPL's Rebellion, they had a Gord pick up by Swalo, and he, has done well on this hero. He likes to hug this mid lane. It seems like Avalon has the strategy to do the same.
Definitely some possibilities. Now, Turtle's going to be up in 10 seconds. Does Avalon really contest this? I think they want to, but it still feels like it's hard for them to break in. I like the position of Arvel right now on this backside. That could be the game changer in this objective fight.
Well, something that we kind of want to see is what type of build Fallen is going for. Is he going to go for the tank jungle? But Turtle already coming down. It seems like both teams are ready.
This is from my camera.
Arvel able to get the knock up, trying to push Zane away. Zane still has a nice position. Turtle does go down. It goes to the side of MOBAZANE. White Chicken into the backside with the Bravest Fighter, able to get the Sun Fallen. Forced to run away. White Chicken does find Arvel. Numion Blast comes down, but it falls short. Toink's still in trouble, though. Forced to use the split. Able to get the grab, but now he's in the midst of 2 members. Where is he going? Is he going to be able to get away? No, pulled back, and they finally get the kill. ISO picking it up.
Man, we really be rooting for Avalon, but you can kind of see,
like the
doesn't
the
feel like
channels and
Toinks
stuff for all
has
my-
the impact that he does when he plays XP against the bottom 4 teams.
For all my,
When you're
like,
going
camera
against
equipment.
Fried Chicken, when you're going up against you know, TOB's XP laner, it just, you need to be able to know what you're doing, and it just doesn't seem like Toinks has a strong showing. But bot,
Oh,
I like it.
Fried Chicken. You know, he came into
like
this a little bit rusty. I'm not gonna lie. You know, he sat out last NACT, and we've all been wondering how he's gonna be playing. And this man has got some oil in his joints right now. He is all over the place, and he's playing some heroes that we haven't seen in a little bit. Yes, the Lapu Lapu is good, but it's not something all the XP laners are playing. The Yuzong as well hasn't been a super hot pick, but he's showing that he's still got it even on these more OG heroes.
yeah, and talk about OG. Can we look at some of the items
Nice.
on the board? It is 5 minutes in, so the first
to play
items
with
are
that,
definitely going to be completed.
I have to play with that later.
Lancelot going for a War Axe build. Now, it doesn't really tell us anything. He could still opt to go for a defensive route like the Thunder Belt, or he could go for more attack like the Endless Battle or the Hunter Strike. So, you know, in order for us to know what Lancelot's building, we kind of have to see at the end. But Zane and Fallen going for a small fight.
A little bit of a fight, nothing major. Arvel, but Basic continues to kind of get pushed back there. Taking that death, you can tell he's a little bit worried. Does try to make the engage on Joy Bosch. Watch for ISO, he's got the snipe shot out. Yato pops Cult Altar, trying to move on to Arvel now. The stun locks in, the snipe shot connects on a Demon at the backside. Numi on blast. Arvel still sitting with a lot of health, finally taking some Mystic Gush comes out. MOBAZANE getting low, and they find the kill. Demon
it's what I'm
able
going to
put
be
it
using
into
for a
his
lot of my
pocket.
like everyday
And now
stuff.
they have an advantage
and
over this
traveling.
neutral objective. Joy Bosch and Yato still
I
trying to
actually
stay
like
close.
it.
Arvel able to get the knockup on
I had a
Yato as
bigger
Fallen
one,
secures
but I
the turtle. But
returned
wait,
it.
the Phantom Execution. Yato falls, and now Avalon looking for the fight. Fallen
shit.
punches through under the tower, able to pop the roses, doing a little bit more damage as Joy Bosch and Fried Chicken are forced to back off and defend, but Demon and Toinks don't want to stop this yet. They're still going, and Joy Bosch goes down for the price of Toinks. Avalon finally making a comeback here.
Yeah, that's
cooldown's
quite
too
huge
much.
for the side of Avalon, able to pick
It's not
out
too much.
Zane early
I'm
on,
letting
and it was
people
all due to the damage
stay in
coming
the
out
chat,
from
man.
Demon, right? And you
Every
know,
5
we talk
minutes
about
you
the
get
board
more
pick, it
flex
takes some
coins,
time to
so
scale. It has the
that's when you
ability to
can
do
that's when you can
true
gamble
damage,
again.
even
Is
based
every
off
time
of
you gain
HP.
flex coins.
But Demon showing why the gourd is good, and Avalon kind of coming back into the game.
The suicide
they only have
stampede.
toe
That's
knock
what we're
on
gonna call that one.
EXP
Yato
because
pulls
they
him
didn't
back
have
in just to get
another
murdered.
EXP.
Magic Gush comes out. Demon able to do some nice
Avalon was supposed to have
damage.
Jordan's
Avalon making
Empire
a comeback here,
as
tying up the goal.
EXP.
Very
But
strong
he left.
mid-game presence coming out from Avalon, pushing BTK kind of out of their comfort. They kind of had this lead early on where they were winning team fights, the rotations were clean, they were getting towers left and right, getting the advantages, but Chicken.
A lot of damage on a Demon. Fried Chicken under the tower. Gonna take that tower. Goes down though. So 1 for 1, and if you get a kill on Fried Chicken, I feel like it's always a good trade.
Yeah, it's a flicker for flicker, XP for the mage. Technically, the mage is supposed to scale into that.
So
late
that's
game,
why
so
Avalon's
advantage for
having
BTK
like a
for
rough
Fallen.
time is because like
Looking to go for a little
they're
bit of a
having
poke.
to
You can look at
adjust.
his HP bar. I believe that's a tank Lancelot coming out.
Avalon's
That's what you
still a
wanna see,
really,
right?
really
That's-
good
I mean,
team.
this
They
is what
just
we
had a
want. We
lot
want
of
Fallen
unfortunate events
to be on
happen
something he
that
can move,
I put
that
them
he
in
can
a tough,
that he can do his
tough
thing and
corner.
dance, you know, hit some DDR on the step
Tango.
pedals, you know, tango, all the above. Check the boxes because Fallen the Thief is back 2-0-1 at 8 minutes. Avalon trying to get a dub.
And that's exactly what we want. We want the 50-50 Retchies. It just kind of shows that Avalon, they can have these drafts in a different dimension. It kind of failed the first game, but it looks like they're looking to push ahead on the second game.
They hit the
BTK
bop on them.
Slightly on the back foot. They have a gold advantage, but the momentum seems to be favoring Avalon here.
Definitely is starting to favor Avalon for sure. Even though they're a little behind on gold, they still have some map pressure. When we get into this moment, 9 minutes, the gourd is starting to hit a spike. Those projectiles are coming quicker and quicker and quicker, and that's got to be annoying. Out of nowhere, another ball. I mean, listen, he's popping them literally every like 5 seconds here. That is a pain. That is a pain, and it keeps that distance.
And it's
Purple
not a
boy.
traditional hero that we see, so we don't really
Purple.
know how it scales into. We can't really predict the damage, but look at Chicken again.
That boy's gonna become a gambler
He's
today.
a demon slayer right now. He's got his sword. He's got his bow. He might go down to this demon. Demon looking for it. The stun comes out wide. Chicken taking a little bit of damage. Still able to get away. He's using the breathing techniques to make this one work.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
fair flex points.
Toink's looking to go in, but once again, flickers out. It kind of feels like he's not making the best decisions, but on a
slowed down the chat a little bit.
It's extremely forgiving, but BTK's position set so deep on bot side.
Yeah, Fallen's baiting those skills, though. He baits that bombardment every single time. Punctures away.
Chicken
Watch
again.
Joybaj. Chicken looking for Demon. Once again, going to get stunned up. Forced to use the flicker to get away this time. Demon trying to slay him, and he gets it. The punish is real, and we're starting to see the table flip a little bit. Avalon taking control over the pit. MOBAZANE looking for a move. Gets stopped. Wait, the Numion Blast gets canceled. The Minoan's Fury gets the knockup. Demon takes the Lord. BTK on the run this time. Arvel looking for the possible strike. Avalon still finally taking advantage of the map.
Demon definitely stepping up right now for the side of Avalon. You know, we always talked about how it was Fallen's game, but Demon's taking it to the next level.
Oh man, the magic gush,
Ooh.
the magic
It's
gush,
huge.
the magic gush. I don't know exactly how to pronounce that last part, gush. It's a weird one. We've never cast it over a gourd game really, so we're still getting used to it, guys.
And he's definitely scaling ahead. He doesn't have a big oh, actually he does. It's almost a 2.5k gold lead
Basics
if we're
enjoying
comparing
this
the gold
Melissa,
lane to the mid lane to the mid lane. And with the Lord marching down on the mid side, Avalon looking to make a move.
A good lineup here is the
He goes for book
the
first,
blue's
too,
not
and then
like
you get the Ice
super
Queen wand, so
crazy,
you have
right?
the slow. So he's even more annoying. Like he's not only stunning you with the projectile, but he's slowing you with the skill too. The gush slows you as well. So we're starting to see the CC matter so much. And there goes another one falling on the backside, but Baj doesn't have the flicker, so he doesn't get that Numion Blast onto anybody. He does buy a little bit of space, but still Avalon popping off.
Oh, we love to see this. Avalon having the momentum coming through, able to pick up all the outer turrets of BTK. Now, we've seen BTK in situations like this.
You can see the
We're not
cats
counting them
going
out,
at it.
but the momentum coming out, and especially the gourd pick right now, it just seems like it's too much to handle for BTK.
Yeah, Arvel looking for something. Avalon still poking away. They've taken all the towers except the inhibitors. Avalon with a clear advantage of 5k gold right now and a clear advantage of map control.
Ball is
so
not
Avalon
that
gets
good on
little bit
a
of time to
Lolita.
breathe right now. They kind of get to reset. The buff does get taken away by ISO with a good snipe, but you know, Avalon gets to breathe a little bit. They slow down the tempo. They make sure that they're able to deny the enemy's jungle.
I was wondering
and
what
by
the
doing
Lolita
so,
pick was
they can
for.
create a better gold lead. But BTK already grouping up, looking to see if they could take a little bit from their
Opal,
side.
the video game skin?
Yeah, we just need, you know, BTK is still not out of this, right? There's still some big hits they can do. One thing that we haven't seen too much is Joybaj hasn't been able to land any huge Numion blasts.
Other cats inside
and I
the
mentioned
box.
that would be tough for him, and Avalon is definitely executing on that. They're making it very tough for Joybaj to make a huge difference here. But now, a little bit of crush, a little bit of damage on the Fallen. Fallen finally gets shut down, and MOBAZANE gets the gold for that, so that could be a nice game changer here. He will be up right after Lord comes up. Is BTK going to try to make the move?
Yeah, and you know, when the Mino pick came out so early, I was kind of in denying, but
ooh, wait a second, a lot of damage on the Joybaj. Instantly dropped down, still up though because of the Colt Altar, but Arvel doesn't want to let him get away. Toinks finding the kill. Toinks still there though, able to move around, watch the White Chicken on the backside. Pops the Bravest Fighter, looking for something. ISO able to pick up the kill onto Basic. A lot of damage. That's 2 members down for Avalon, and BTK have taken control again. We do have a pause called, though, from Melissa.
Whoa.
From Basic.
It definitely felt like there was something going on.
Let me go
there
check
with
on this
Basic.
chat.
He kind of walked forward. It almost felt like he was trying to go for something, but ends up getting punished by BTK. And that's a huge momentum shift. We saw Avalon winning every single team fight, especially after
Dave
the
took care of
third
it.
turtle, leading up to getting all their towers on the outside
Dave took care of it. It's
down.
okay.
Now, BTK
I think
grabbing up
Basic
2
might have
kills. They're
DC'd
able
or
to pick
something like
Fallen
right
on
there.
the top side. Now they grab up Basic. The Lord is up 13 minutes. It's a Luminous Lord. That is a huge momentum shift going back to the Kings.
Yeah, things might just be falling out. But wait a second. Let's take a look at this replay. They had just got done taking one. A lot of damage on a Joy Bodge there.
Old altar.
Basic looking for a position. Pops the IMU. He gets pushed back. They're still able to claim a lot here. And I think this is where things start to change. Fried Chicken finally gets involved. And look at Basic. Moves in, gets taken out. Definitely maybe a slight problem there. Maybe a little bit of glitch on the phone. I don't know what happened. But that is the price of the game. BTK now with this advantage, right? Being able to take this Lord. The gold, it's not like they lost too much there.
Clipper's going to clip that.
It's still a 2,000 gold lead for Avalon, and they still have a lot of towers. Like, yes, they had an advantage, but it was never huge. So I would still say it's not like this is just like a game changer. It's not all over.
Well, you know, I kind of think of this game as a very momentum-based type of game. When a team has the lead, when a team has that advantage, it feels like everything is just going their way. And BTK with 2 kills on the board, Fallen just coming back up. It seems like they have the momentum, but ooh, Toinks looking for a steal.
We're back.
Yeah, Toinks tried to go in, not able to get it.
They had to figure
BTK
something out.
Able to control that. Avalon backing off, and with the way the minions are, they could they definitely defend this.
It's a good
They shouldn't really lose an inhibitor either.
I think if Basic didn't lag right there,
Avalon's gonna be able to defend the very first wave as the Lord is marching down on the side, especially with Chicken on the opposite side of the lane. But the second wave is where BTK is definitely going to step their foot on the pedal. They're looking to grab up this vision, and I feel like this is such a BTK thing to do. They love to go around this very first tower and try to kind of cut the waves. And Toinks,
you ever seen Aiko and Layla?
Didn't do so well early on, but definitely showing a presence here, soaking up a lot of skills and damage coming out from the Kings.
I'm kind of rusty on it. It's been a while since I played Mobile Legends.
On the bot side trying to defend that, but finally Basic does decide to rotate
up. The new meta is definitely throwing me for a major loot.
No inhibitor drops it just yet. BTK doesn't want to force it. Toink's going to move on to MOBAZANE, though, as Fallen punctures through. Getting the roses off onto Yato. Another projectile comes out, but it just misses. Toink's finally using the flicker to try to get out of damage. Avalon still defending very well.
Yeah, here's the thing. We have this gourd up in play by Demon. He's going to be able to clear every single wave, and especially with the items that he has. He has the glowing wand, which does percentage of HP, along with the passive coming out from gourd. It just chunks down minions. It chunks down the tanky unit, but Fried Chicken is so deep, and Demon doesn't even know it.
Yeah, Fried Chicken's sitting there. He's chilling. He's waiting. He's hunting.
Demon
He's
Slayer.
slaying. The Demon Slayer.
I like it.
He's looking for something right now. I mean, and he always has great positioning. He always comes in from some sort of angle, some sort of way around the map that it's tough to know where Fried Chicken is at all times. But as we close in to max out items, show us where we're at.
Look at the 3K gold lead coming out from the mages. Demon really showing Yato who's the boss right now. That's a 3K gold lead on the losing side. And if you take a look at the overall, there's not much difference coming out from either of the teams, but BTK still looking to put a little bit of pressure into Avalon's jungle. I kind of talked about the momentum base. It seemed like Avalon had it early on, but with the minions pushing in,
this is
now,
interesting
it feels like they
game.
have to regather. Breathe
I thought Avalon was going to definitely win it, but that moment that Basic kind of lagged or whatever, it caused a lot of trouble.
They shouldn't be able to reach this Gordon. If he has a good ultimate, man, it'll take out the whole entire team.
One problem, though, for Avalon is BTK, like you just mentioned, they do so well at bullying into their enemy's jungle, and they just took purple buff again. Fallen not having any purple buff.
Smoko got like a timer set on their phone.
Basic, because that's
so they know when to gamble again.
Better. But now with Lord coming up in 2 seconds, no purple buff for Fallen, it could end up being kind of crucial.
Yeah, and you know, purple buff is quite nice, but we're getting to the 17-minute mark where items don't really mean too much, but what means a lot is the immortality. And it seems like BTK, they got one on Zane, they got one on Chicken, Joy Bodge got another one, but look at Avalon. It feels like they haven't been able to build up to that item, and it's kind of bad when you're looking at 3 immortalities versus none on the side of Avalon. They don't have an insurance policy. If they die, they're gonna be out for 40 seconds.
Yeah, watch for Fried Chicken, always trying to find the angle. Toinks is on to him, though.
So
able to get the stun, push him away. Lord brought down to about 60% now. but still the dance continues. I think Avalon maybe wants to try to force a reset. The bombardment comes down. Toinks brought down to about 50% as well. Arvel and Fallen waiting for the moment to strike.
Man, it's so beautiful watching BTK do the Lord dance. It definitely shows their strategy has matured and they're looking to pick off Toinks.
Oh, Toinks, a little too deep there. Does go down. That's going to be a big disadvantage for the side of Avalon. White Chicken to the backside as well, trying to lock onto Fallen. MOBAZANE able to take the Lord.
And a little bit unfortunate. Avalon unable to set up anything with Toinks in the pit. BTK takes
Zane's just so good at like controlling the Lord.
They still have
and that's what a tank is really good at, you know, like
majority of this Lord. And you know, we saw some of the fights where Demon was set up properly. He was able to get the ultimate out. It was slowing down Zane especially, and they were able to pick up a few kills. Avalon needs to make sure that the fight comes through Demon, and if the cold altar comes down, put basic on that. They have the
you guys see that they show the gold difference
BTK setting up
every
on the top
once in a
side
while,
of the board,
like it comes underneath the ones that's winning.
In on this top side, ISO on the backside, able to fire off a couple snipe shots. Basic will be able to melt down these minions, but that's a lot of damage on a Basic, especially this early in this fight. He's brought down to about 70 already, forced to go back to the fountain and get some health back. Fallen gonna puncture in, the Lord will crash, take down the inhibitor. Magic Gush comes out to try to melt down this Lord. That is all Avalon has their eyes on right now. As Arvel moves over to the mid side. ISO with the Nabir's Passion able to clear the wave, and that opens up another wave. Wait a second. Oh, just misses the Numeon Blast. Fallen able to phase through. Now Toinks, maybe trying to move in, play some aggression. Fallen coming up as well. Basic pops off. Joybosh taking a lot of damage. The Nolan's Fury pops as well. Immortality comes in. Cold Altar to lock on. Try to make him sustain. And another one still falls. Joybosh is the first to go. Magic Bush comes out, locks on to Fried Chicken, but he gets the stun on 2 members. Basic with the go away, makes him go away. Can he get the finish though? Suppression, winner, Truncheon comes from Fried Chicken. He tries to flicker, tries to get the outplay, and he still just gets away. It's 2 for 1. 2 inhibitors over the side of Avalon. The projectile lands onto ISO. He gets stunned. ISO finally flickers after missing the snipe shot as Demon keeps them out of the base.
I cannot believe
it's not terrible, right? 2 for 1. You know, it's a good defense. They were trying to turn a fight into the advantage for Avalon. They're trying to set up for Demon, and he was able to get his ultimate back up and going. Now, take a look at some of the items. The immortalities are definitely going to be the ones that we're looking at. We saw Joybosh going for a flicker set, almost like a Hail Mary play. And you talked about it early in the draft. We saw the Mino being picked up. We saw the Lolita as the counterplay from BTK. Doesn't seem like it's working out.
Yeah, I don't know how Fried stayed alive, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's up in the air at this point. At this point, when everyone's got all the items in, I'm wondering, Fallen picks up the immortality. Or no, Fallen doesn't pick up immortality. I'm pretty sure he picked up Gold Meteor for a little bit of sustainability. So I'm wondering how that's going to play out. He does have the dashes. If he has a lot of escapability. Arvel has an immortality. Toinks has an immortality. So we do have some sustainability there. Basic also picked up an immortality instead of going full damage. Think it could pay off. I mean, all he really needs is the Trinity. Arvel, though, needs to make the play happen. And I think that's what it really comes down for both teams here, is what member is going to stand up and make that moment that can secure the victory.
Yeah, and the Tango comes out. Joybosh with the conceal onto Arvel. He chooses to flick out. That is a huge utility being used. That just means Arvel won't be able to set that back.
I was just call you Lee.
What he can do in the front, and that is a conceal for a flicker on the roam. BTK tangoing once again, and I feel like this is one of BTK's greatest advantages. They know how to dance these lords.
And it feels like they always have, you know, a slightly higher percentage control of the Lord pit. They've always got that mid bush locked. They've got White Chicken or someone in the bot bush. They've got about 70% of the circle contained, and Avalon's just trying to cut in. This time Avalon wants to break in a bit deeper. Arvel secured a nice position in the mid bush. There's still some opportunity, but the Lord is brought down to about 50%. MOBAZANE in complete control of it. Fallen Doesn't want to get involved in this tango too soon. Watch for Joy Baj, though. Hiding out in this bush. Toink's going to try to make the play. Nice Minoan's Fury. Baj on the backside tries to get the stun. Lord getting lower. Fallen looking for the possible steal. Fried Chicken getting low. Forces Bravest Fighter along with a flicker. But Basic takes the Lord. ISO takes out Toinks and Basic takes out Yato. It's a free-for-all. It's a bloodbath, but Avalon members are falling fast. 4 members down. The Immortality pops Fallen, but I don't think he's going to be able to escape from this. Pops the Roses plus the Puncture with the Phantom Execution. Can he get away from certain death? No. Yato recalls and finds him on the backside now with the Just Demon against the rest.
Man, ISO looking for that savage play, but ooh! The Lord pops out. I thought BTK was going to take this, but it seems like they have to defend against this Lord. And with some of the minions right now, it seems like BTK looking to end.
Can he close these minions out? He's going to get stunned. That is it. The base goes down. And BTK take it in a 2-0 sweep.
2-0 sweep. 23 minutes game. The Kings of the Kings, the contender, the last NACT champion of the spring, is able to take a 2-0 sweep onto Avalon, which is actually, you know, considered one of the contending teams, and that's a very, very clean game.
Man, I honestly felt like we were going to get to see a Game 3 there. I wanted to see a Game 3 there. Not because I'm voting for any team in particular or anything like that. I just wanted the hype. But BTK comes in clutch once again, securing the win.
14-10 is going to be the scoreboard. ISO 9-0-3, but honestly, you know, every single team member did well. Zane only died once, and it was in the beginning of the phase where Demon was able to kind of bait out Zane. But after that small snowball, it seems like BTK just had the strategy to deal with the plays coming out from Avalon. It just seems like it was still a relatively one-sided game, Trex.
Yeah, and I wanted to definitely take a look at ISO, right? 9-0-3. Even though it felt like
we're getting this
there was never a moment where he like boom, 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 popped off completely. He was definitely the silent killer in these past 2 games. And he's been a very important member to BTK. Now, taking a look at his build, he picks up the immortality.
God mode hack
doesn't even have
Chicken
boots
is
towards
using.
the end of the game, but he picks up.
I don't know how
Chicken
like literally dived into the back line and still lived.
Basic does come in to try to really unload. I think especially in that last team fight that we're about to see, those were the moments when that Wind of Nature comes in clutch.
And look at ISO's position. You kind of talked about it earlier. He has the full items and he's not showing himself. They're making sure that Zane gets the initiation, the support coming out from Yato, and ISO is just free hitting on the backside. He picks up that first one onto Toinks right there, or barely picks it up, but that
Melissa, she's kind of good
still. Up by the side of Avalon, but nobody is hitting ISO. ISO is free hitting. Look at his health. He's full. He got that wind, and you know he's able to, you know, just look at him.
He's everywhere. Definitely always. I mean, definitely always very clutch in these.
What happened to the Empire? The Empire turned into the Avalon organization.
Gets split off. They take him out. The rest
kind of got like I know. I seen he used Winter.
That, and look at the damage.
But like, how did they let him get away, bro? Like
ISO with 41%.
Yeah, still a very close game. All the statistics are actually down the middle. Now, ISO had the highest gold per minute, but you can see Zane taking up the sandbag and the Forgotten One. This is not something we see traditionally coming out from junglers, especially if they opt to go for
There's going to be like a halftime show. So.
MOBAZANE on his
like,
friend man, and that is what we
got
call
a little minute here.
Best fundamental tank junglers, and he's definitely showing a strong showing again.
All right, so this is game number 1 when BTK, I mean, they were definitely dominating throughout the, this is the Bosch set. Watch
the Bosch set. 3-man.
He waits for it. Clean, clean, clean. And he's so patient with it. He's just sitting.
Waits.
He pops, boom, gets the knock up, and boom! And those were the plays that really just, I mean, that's what really just secured the win for BTK in game 1.
Yeah, it's quite beautiful, honestly. And once again, the Lord dance is coming out. You see ISO waiting patiently, and MOBAZANE doing what he does best.
That's for
sure. Saw it on the Basha. He went in, he tanked ultimates. See on the Fredrin, he goes in, tanks ultimates. The Cold Ultra comes out. He's alive, and you can see ISO slowly cleaning up the members while Chicken made sure that Demon was completely zoned off.
Most definitely. And with that, BTK takes
awesome.
the 2-0 clean sweep. Easy. I mean, not
Life on
easy
the
when
move.
Avalon almost had it. There was that crucial moment before the pause where it felt like Avalon was definitely going to take game 2. But once again, just like the first series, we have these moments that separate the boys from the men, and it's those small split decisions. It's those game-winning moments when we're at 22 minutes, everyone's maxed out items, and who can come out on top in that one Lord fight. And today, BTK did. Zena, how you feeling about it?
Top access.
I thought they did an amazing job, and nice try to Avalon. Congrats to BTK. Nice job for taking the 2-0 sweep on Avalon. But our MVP is the unkillable ISO in that last match. What do you guys think?
KDA.
Killable. ISO KDA stonks are up right now. Stonks are up for ISO. Put your money on ISO because this man is a monster. 0 deaths in a best of 3.
And he's really matured into quite the player for BTK, right? We saw him in the qualifiers. We saw him in the last group stages, and he did so well on the Harith, on the 1-1. And now he pulls up 2 heroes, right? He pulls up the Beatrix and the Riddle. That's huge.
This is cool.
He did wonderful. But guys, Shoot, they did an amazing job. I really don't know.
I mean, ISO definitely a complete monster. I think from ISO, aka Easy Peasy back in the day, used to play on Deuce Knights, used to be a jungler most of the time, like an assassin jungler, a West player. We've known him, we've seen him, and he's another player that came to BTK last season. Came to BTK along with Yato and Joybaj, and like you said, he has just matured. He has become arguably one of the best gold laners around right now in NA. He's just completely changed, I think, from style, from being able to have patience. He's definitely become a player that a lot of us have our eyes on.
Yes, but do not go far, guys. We've got the top 2 teams of NA, BTK versus the TheOhioBrothers. These teams will always keep us on the edge of our seats as they clash in the land of dawn. But we are going to go to a short break. We shall see you in a little bit, guys.
Huh. This bag's really cool, chat. Interesting on how to get these things in there.
In the world of esports, every battle is a chance to prove oneself. Every moment holds the potential for greatness. It's not just about winning, but the spirit of competition that drives us forward. NACT 2023 fall season is where dreams are realized, where champions are crowned, and where legends are made.
Legends
in the arena,
are made.
We face our rivals head on with unwavering focus and unwavering resolve. We leave no stone unturned, no opportunity wasted. Together, we create moments that will be etched in history.
The VCs are the best, bro.
We inspire, we innovate, and we forge new paths towards glory. NACT 2023 fall season. My fight, my moment. Welcome to a journey through time as we delve into the
nice backpack
milestones of
games.
North
I
American
gladly
Challenger
help
Tournament,
all.
NACT.
But the one who won
Our
it flex
story
on
begins
is
on April
reset.
11th, 2022, when the North America Community Tournament was officially renamed to North America Challenger Tournament. The official NA YouTube channel was also introduced.
Yeah, I don't know what like happened.
Claimed the title of champion for the season. Fast forward
They
to August 7th,
it looked like
2022,
basic like
and
lagged or
NACT
something.
evolved into an officially organized North American regional event. The tournament spanned 13
Looked like he
days
lagged
of
something.
thrilling online broadcasts, with Team First Blood triumphantly seizing the championship.
They're getting together
As we
though right
moved
now.
into the fall of 2022, the first ever offline grand final was held, taking the tournament to a whole new level. This
I'll be right back, though. I
landmark
gotta
event
check
took
something.
place in Las Vegas, USA, creating an unforgettable live experience for all the fans and competitors. The NACT trophy was unveiled, and the championship title went to the Valley. They also represented North America in the M4, finishing in an impressive 6th place. It was a remarkable moment, as it marked the start of a new era for NACT. By February 2023, the NACT spring season was underway. The offline finals took place on May 14th at the HyperX Arena in Las Vegas. Our live stream page was a sensation, reaching number 36 on YouTube's trending list. Gerald Solomon, the head of the North American Esports Association, was in attendance. BloodThirstyKings, who will represent the United States in the IESF. This has been a brief look at the significant milestones of NACT, charting its growth, evolution, and the challenges conquered along the way. Stay tuned as we continue to make esports history.
The upcoming tournament for NACT Fall. This is Mara Aquino wishing you guys luck, and I hope you guys do so well and you go to Philippines for the upcoming M5 World Championship, and you never know, it might be you that I announce as the winner.
Hi, I'm Gideon Q. I'm from Malaysia. I'm a talent as well as a caster for a majority of the MLBB tournaments that you may see internationally. Good luck to all the teams who are coming in for NACT fall season. I can't wait to see potentially new talents coming out from North America. Obviously, we love the old, but some new ones would be great to see how the community is going to continue to grow, and especially when we're looking at the top 1%.
All right, I'm
Good
back.
luck to all of you guys,
I'm
especially
back.
those who are prepared to deal with a giant crowd when you start flying over for the international. Good luck, everybody.
Wait. Hi, everyone.
Welcome back to the NACT Fall Season, Stage 2 of the regular season. Next up, we'll be going into halftime for the Casters Roundtable. But before we do, I have an interview that I want to welcome our friend AV Gaming. He's one of my friends. He's not currently joined by his other half, Ariel, who I adore. But how are you doing today?
I'm doing great, Sina. Thank you so much for that beautiful introduction. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm glad to call you my friend. We've met a few times, so actually pretty good. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. But first off, I
Who's
wanted
this
to
guy?
ask about
Who's this? This is AV, but his name's Anthony.
I need to hear a story
Oh.
on how you got that.
Oh yeah, BTK is right here, like right
Well,
there,
was
like,
it-
oh,
yeah.
on this side.
Back to the side. Yeah.
So actually, thanks to Pika, on the last NACT, Pika was actually selling the merch for BTK, so we decided to get the jersey of the champions. So that's what we got.
Xena's
BTK.
hair so
instead of
pretty.
Outplay, though, Outplay's jersey was really nice too, but you know, we still have to support the BTK, the winner, and also Pika. Why not?
Yes, you gotta support them as well. But let's give a short introduction as, you know, who are you? Let everyone know who you are.
Okay, so I am AV. I'm a streamer, also vlogger. We do vlog in one of our YouTube channels. I usually stream with my other half, as you said, Ariel. She's not available right now, but like, yeah, I stream on Twitch and YouTube right now.
Yes,
As
your
MOBAZANE
vlogs are
2.0.
amazing, and we thank you for always vlogging the NACT event. Super fun to watch. But what are your upcoming plans for your next vlogs?
Actually,
have any
the
plans
next
for it?
plan is NACT. Yes, because the next
Oh, okay.
the next plan will be actually the next NACT here in LA. I'm actually excited about it because it's our hometown, so we can like show a little bit of more of us and not just Las Vegas, because we don't really know Las Vegas. We've been there a few times, but it's not the same thing. I think here also like there are meetups that are gonna happen around the same time. I've heard
Xena
about
should
one
try
in
white
Disney,
hair.
so we're gonna be shooting that too.
Jeez.
So well,
Yeah,
we're excited
that
to
one's
show you
with
the behind the
boo-boos.
The
scenes.
next match starts soon.
Yes, with the Boo Boo
Super
Gamers.
fun. I can't wait to see it. Yeah, the Boo Boos are doing you know, the Disney meetup. But I heard you joined the I heard you joined the NACT qualifiers. Can you tell us a little bit about that and what happened?
Yes, so for a while I was actually looking for a team. Since I couldn't find a team, I went into the NACT Discord trying to find teammates. So we put together a team like maybe 5 days before actual NACT. We had maybe 20 games playing together right before the start. So it wasn't as prepared, but I'm actually happy with what we got. The first day we got 1 win, then we lost against Black Bulls, which is a really strong team. The day after, we actually massacred the team. I don't remember the name.
Massacred.
And then we got a really even match against 9 Thieves, and they still got the win. But like,
when am I gonna hook you up with Xena?
Happy to showcase a little bit of my skills as a player. I was playing the mage role, and I think I did fine. I was the team captain, by the way, for Ocean Kingdom.
What was it? Sorry. What was the
Ocean
team?
Kingdom.
Ocean Kingdom?
Ocean Kingdom is it? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow, nice, nice. Are you planning on joining any other ones for like next year as well?
Yes. I actually like so this was a team that we put together just randomly with random players. I didn't know them until like they joined the team. But right now I basically disbanded the team. But
this is AV Gaming.
Created with team.
He's came to a lot of the NACTs.
Most of my viewers that I've known for a long time, I know they're gonna be there to practice. So
the
it's
old massacre Riz line.
You know,
oh yeah, we massacred him. No biggie.
Keep more practice is seen, and maybe we can do better next NACT.
Jeez, that's exciting. I can't wait to see you do more of that and joining in all of that. But
they do a lot of interviews.
So, who are you supporting this NACT?
Well,
the team
you
that
know,
you
I'm gonna avoid. I'm gonna avoid the big teams. I'm not gonna say anything about TOB or BTK. We already know that they're gonna be there for the finals. But I'm looking forward for the lower brackets. I wanna see maybe Zero's team, Knights of Fate, doing well, because it's really exciting to watch them play because they're really enjoying the game, and that translates into their peaks and their game style and all that. So I like them a lot. I like
Are you talking about Xenos? He's got a lot of little marshmallow fleshy.
I'm looking forward for the underdog.
A lot of
Yes, I know. I think we all kind of want to see an underdog take it away and come back. You know.
What are those things? I forgot.
Talking with you. Before you go though, can you tell us where we can find you on your socials?
Yes, totally. So you can find us on Twitch and YouTube under the name of AV Gaming 0309. Or if you're into vlogging type of content, then we also have our YouTube channel, which is AV and Ariel. You already watched some of our vlogs on the YouTube channel for an official NACT. So you can also find us there.
Yes, be sure to check them out because they are going to be covering NACT in Los Angeles, guys. So check them out. But thank you for taking the time to chat with us.
Thank you, Sina.
Bye-bye.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Love you, Sina.
This is like the This is like the grand finals too.
But let us go to the Casters Roundtable and find out a little bit of an oddball UA's picks.
Oh, Jesus. Not
all
the
right,
oddball.
so we just had a great interview, but now we have a trial. Now we have to talk about UA. My co-caster, my partner in crime, because there has been some issues, there have been some questions about this 113. And that is not 13 right guesses, that is 13 wrong guesses. The man who goes against the grain non-stop. UA, what? I'm questioning your sanity right now. You know, it's been constant. It's been the whole time. Don't get me wrong. I like to put an upset pick in my votes. You normally always see at least one off pick in my guesses every week in every set of games. But you have just been going full force. Underdogs, underdogs, underdogs.
Man, UA holds the worst caster prediction in NACT
ever.
Fall 2023. It doesn't say ever yet. Maybe they gotta change that up. We might be trying to go for a new record, but honestly, hey, these underdog teams, I've watched a lot of them throughout my history.
He reveals his theory.
I know where their heart's at. So I'm generally rooting for the underdogs team because I do believe if we're having an uprising, it could be this season. So far, we do see a lot of the top teams sweeping. But honestly, the games are pretty close. There's a lot of upsets per game. For example, we didn't get to see one today, but most definitely there's going to be a lot
JD,
of
why
action
you
coming
avoiding
out.
Tierra,
Now,
man?
some of the teams that I do like rooting for, I like A77. I think they're a very, very strong team, someone to hold out. I like Bloodhounds.
Call a
also.
man who doesn't want to give
Proven
points
that
to
they're
his
going to
twin.
go for that top 4 spot once again, and they're definitely a contender this season.
Wait, he's defending
I mean,
his.
I
Yeah, he's
do have
defending
to
his
agree
troll
with you
picks.
in that sense, right? We have some of these some of the newer teams, the newer faces, the teams that, like I said, you know, people always know. You see TOB, you see BTK, it's like, yeah, we vote for them, right? But the thing is these are the teams that are also filling out our competitive scene, right? And yes, we have brand names like TOB, we have brand names like BTK, even Area 77's been around a very long time.
They're
but
still
teams
getting
like
the players
Bloodhounds,
together.
Teams like Avalon, teams like Night Horde that have also been around the past year and are just finally breaking the surface and building up fans. I mean, honestly, today's games, yes, they're exciting. Yes, we know them, but I'm really excited for next Saturday.
Have I seen Trex's mugs? Like
teams, all these
like Trex's like he went to jail mug shot.
Battle against each other because that's new. That's
Went
new
to
water.
jail
That's new territory.
mug shot.
Definitely, and we can't forget about aggregated ones. They've done pretty well in the past, moving up into
He's got
this
a
top
mug
8
shot.
spot. Now they have to compete. Last week, we got to see the end of a single elimination quarters, semi, and finals. This week around, we have this lower bracket where, you know, just like you're saying, the juicy matches get to come. We get to see it next Saturday, where all the teams that have lost.
I haven't no dinner today. No, not yet.
Fight it out for one spot. And
I had some
that
chips.
is going to be a huge.
Maybe I'll go
talking
make
point
some
for
chili,
everyone,
but
and
I haven't
bet
ate dinner
you
yet.
All the people in the audience are super excited for it.
You know,
got
I
a
feel like
BO5
globally,
here.
that's the spot on any standings boards where, like you said, the matches are juicy. The matches are intense, right? You know, you go over
Players
to
are still
MPL
getting
Indonesia,
together, so they're
you see
almost
like
here.
RQ, you see Onyx, it's like, yeah, they're at the top. It's always the number 5 and 6, the number 4 spot, that slot that a couple teams are fighting in to try to make to playoffs. And that's where, like, you get towards the end of the season, that's where the real smoke and fire is, right? It's that last season it was Empire. They were just able to slide into the number 4 slot, and now they're holding a pretty strong number 3 spot. They look great. They've been playing great. So now I'm wondering what team is going to be the new team that all of us have our eyes on, right?
A lot of my chat says BTK, chat.
We have
BTK.
we have Area 77 sitting a little low right now. We have
BTK taking
Bloodhounds. We
chat.
have a lot of these different teams right now, and I'm excited to see which one of them, you know, as I like to say, puts their big boy pants on this season.
And honestly, Night Horde can move up, right? These teams, they have a second chance in this second stage. The teams that lost today, which is Avalon and Bloodhounds, they're going to be able to face off against one of the lower teams once again. And although they have traditionally done well, it's still up on the boards. If they do lose out on this one, especially when we talk about, you know, Bloodhounds and Avalon, if both of them lose out in this losers bracket, that is a huge upset, and that completely shifts the conversation into who's going to be the 3rd place, who's going to be 4th place, and it leaves so much on the table where it just makes this whole tournament super exciting, and we don't know what's going to happen.
Well, now that Yue has pleaded his case in front of the viewers and fans, we'll let the jury decide if he is guilty or not. Now, let's throw it back to Xena.
Yes, before we move on, I want to give our viewers a giveaway. You got 30 giveaway codes on the screen right there. Be sure to put it in. Don't miss your chance to win the Holy Priest S skin. Only 30 people can win.
All right, I think they're all getting ready.
Hopefully you will be that one to get that skin.
Man, I want an Estes skin. We talked about this a little bit earlier. I saw the Estes skin come out. I'm saying, hey, Trex, I got the Global 3 Estes last season when it was all about Venus and Wise. And, you know, this time around with this Estes skin coming out, I'm a little bit jealous.
A daily dose of caffeine. I still need that too.
Like, it's for the fans, Trex. It's for the fans.
Well, your bad taste in skins matches your bad taste in teams. And I'm glad to have you as my casting partner.
Pleasure's all mine.
It's for the fans. It's for the fans. But before we move on, guys, we're going to go into a quick break before we go into the winners final between BTK versus the Ohio Brothers.
Collect your magic dust.
We shall see you in a little.
Got the summer sickness.
as we delve into the transformative milestones.
We're doing another
of North
5-minute
American
break.
Challenger Tournament. NACT.
I'm gonna use the restroom while everybody's getting together.
Begins on April
ERB.
11th, 2022, when the North America Community Tournament was officially renamed to North America Challenger Tournament. The official NA YouTube channel was also introduced, and Team A77 claimed the title of champion for the season. Fast forward to August 7th, 2022, and NACT evolved into an officially organized North American regional event. The tournament spanned 13 days of thrilling online broadcasts, with Team First Blood triumphantly seizing the championship. As we moved into the fall of 2022, the first ever offline grand final was held, taking the tournament to a whole new level. This landmark event took place in Las Vegas, USA, creating an unforgettable live experience for all the fans and competitors. The NACT trophy was unveiled, and the championship title went to the Valley. They also represented North America in the M4, finishing in an impressive 6th place. It was a remarkable moment, as it marked the start of a new era for NACT. By February 2023, the NACT spring season was underway. The offline finals took place on May 14th at the HyperX Arena in Las Vegas. Our livestream page was a sensation, reaching number 36 on YouTube's trending list. Gerald Solomon, the head of the North American Esports Association, was in attendance. BloodThirstyKings, who will represent the United States in the IESF. This has been a brief look at the significant milestones of NACT, charting its growth, evolution, and the challenges conquered along the way. Stay tuned as we continue to make esports history.
The upcoming tournament for NACT Fall. This is Mara Aquino wishing you guys luck, and I hope you guys do so well and you go to Philippines for the upcoming M5 World Championship. And you never know, it might be you that I announce as the winner.
Hi, I'm Gideon Q. I'm from Malaysia. I'm a talent as well as a caster for a majority of the MLBB tournaments that you may see internationally. Good luck to all the teams who are coming in for NACT fall season. I can't wait to see potentially new talents coming out from North America. Obviously, we love the old, but some new ones would be great to see how the community is going to continue to grow, and especially when we're looking at the top 1%, good luck to all of you guys, and especially those who are prepared to deal with a giant crowd when you start flying over for the international. Good luck, everybody.
Wait. Right. Hi everyone, I'm Eterna. How are you guys doing? I just want to say a few good words here. I've been very excited to see you guys grow. It's so great to see how things have developed over the seasons, over the years. I hope it gets bigger. I hope you guys have more to say on the international scene. And I heard you guys are coming to ISF, so that's super great. Can't wait to see you guys there. Can't wait to see you guys rock the, MLBB scene.
Hey guys, my name's Nafel, and here's the thing, we watch NACT Grand Finals, and if that shows anything about how NACT is as a region, you know what? I can't wait for it. I hope NACT falls. All of you guys will do good, because at M5, we gotta see a surprise, man. I can't wait to see NAs in M5.
What's up guys, I'm Mirko, Indonesian caster. Right now, casting for MSC. I'm eating. They told me to do this. It's all good. NACT is gonna be insane, all right? You know who I'm rooting for. I'm wearing their colors. BTK all the way, all right? So yeah, BTK. Support M5 BTK.
All right, we're back, chat. Woo! I got some nuts.
In the world of esports, every battle is a chance to prove oneself. Every moment holds the potential for greatness. It's not just about winning, but the spirit of competition that drives us forward. NACT 2023 Fall Season is where dreams are realized, where champions are crowned, and where legends are made. In the arena, we face our rivals head-on with unwavering focus and unwavering resolve.
I think they're about to increase this timer once again.
No opportunity wasted.
BTK doesn't want to go out.
Together, we create moments that will be etched in history. We inspire, we innovate, and we forge new paths towards glory. NACT 2023 Fall Season. My fight, my moment.
I'm a threat to society.
Welcome to a journey through time as we delve into the
Here's a good protein, bro.
milestones of North American Challenger Tournament, NACT. Our story begins on April 11th, 2022, when the North America
Every 32 pieces of nuts, you get 6% protein.
Tournament. The official NA YouTube channel was also
7%, my bad.
And Team A77
I'm the top G for a reason.
for the season. Fast forward to August 7th, 2022, and NACT evolved into an officially
Good protein.
organized North American regional event. The tournament spanned 13 days of thrilling
I didn't know it had
online
cashews in it, though.
broadcasts, with Team First Blood triumphantly seizing the championship. As we move into the fall of 2022, the first ever offline grand final was held, taking the tournament to a whole new level. This landmark event took place in Las Vegas, USA, creating an unforgettable live experience for all the fans and competitors. The NACT trophy was
It's
unveiled,
peanuts,
and the
almonds,
championship
cashews,
title
Brazilian
went to
nuts,
the
and
Valley.
pecans.
They also represented North America in the M4, finishing in an impressive 6th place. It was a remarkable moment, as it marked the start of a new era for NACT.
You don't want to eat a lot of them because it's you do have a lot of saturated fat in them.
Season was underway. The offline finals took place on May 14th at the HyperX Arena in Las Vegas. Our livestream page was a sensation, reaching number 36 on YouTube's trending list.
Top G
Gerald
nuts,
Solomon,
goated
the
brand.
head of the North American Esports Association, was in attendance. BloodThirstyKings, who will represent the United
Cashews and
States in the
pistachios?
IESF.
Pistachios?
This has been a brief look at the significant milestones of NACT.
Are they counting down to the next ad? No.
Challenges conquered along the way. Stay tuned as we
You hate dried grapes? Same. I don't like dried grapes neither. Dude, these I think the pecans are these fat ass nuts, like
The upcoming
huge.
tournament for NACT Fall. This is Mara Aquino wishing you guys luck, and I hope you guys do so well and you go to Philippines for the upcoming M5 World Championship. And you never know, it might be you that I announce as the winner.
Hi, I'm Gideon Q. I'm from Malaysia. I'm a talent as well as a caster for a majority of the MLBB tournaments that you may see internationally.
Or is that a
Good luck to all the
cashew?
teams who are coming in for NACT fall season. I can't wait to see potentially new talents coming out from North America. Obviously, we love the old, but some new ones would be great to see how the community is going to continue to grow, and especially when we're looking at the top 1%. Good luck to all of you guys,
Mara!
especially those who are prepared to deal with a giant crowd.
Mara
just like
came out to
Rhino
eat
for the
lunch with all of
international.
us.
Good luck, everybody.
Wait, sorry. Hi everyone, I'm Eterna. How are you guys doing? I just want to say a few good words here. I've been very excited to see you guys grow. It's so great to see how things have developed over the seasons, over the years.
Gideon, is that you on TV?
I hope you guys have more to say on the international scene, and I hope you guys are
He's
coming by
addicted to
yourselves.
gambling, bro.
Can't wait to see you guys there. Can't wait to see you guys rock the, MLBB scene.
Hey guys, my name's TheOhioBrothers, and here's the thing: we watch NACT Grand Finals, and if that shows
That's enough
anything about
nuts.
how NACT is as a region, you know what? I can't wait for it. I hope
That's why there's such a big cooldown on gambling, is because you guys keep losing all your money, man. I'm helping you guys.
I can't wait to see NAs in M5.
What's up, guys? I'm Mirko, Indonesian caster. Right now, casting for MSC. I'm eating. They told me to do this. It's all good. NACT is gonna be insane, all right? You know who I'm rooting for. I'm wearing their colors. BTK all the way, all right? So yeah, BTK. Support.
BTK all day. I'm voting BTK, chat. But it's anybody's game. I've got that hair drip. The kiwi is kind of like a hairy potato. This is a best out of 5. BO5.
Hello everyone and welcome back. I wanted to remind you about the August Starlight, which is Yin's Eternal Guardian skin, and also you can get 10 Eternal Starlight skins and the killing notification as a Starlight exclusive, as well as if you get all of this, the Starlight membership's only 300 diamonds. You can get 6,000 diamonds worth of rewards. The first Starlight bundle will get
Miami
you
sisters?
1,700 diamonds worth of rewards.
Miami
the Diamond Pass
sisters,
unlocks
bro?
rewards earlier, so keep an eye out for the Starlight exclusive. But before we move on, now taking us to the predictions.
You getting ready to work
the
for
Ohio
now?
Brothers. Let us know who you think will take the win in
I'm
the
sorry.
chat. As for who we thought,
There's no way. There's no
way. You voted
There's-
for BTK. Oh my
There's
god.
No way. Oh my
possible
God.
way that I am the only BTK stand here in this series. They're so close to each other. They're neck to neck, Trex.
All right. I'll this time I'll be put on trial. I'll
Explain.
be honest. I'll explain. I'll be honest here, Yue. This was actually a very hard one for me. I was very close to voting BTK here, but I feel like currently in the momentum of both teams, TOB does kind of have the advantage. Now, when we get to playoffs, grand finals, you know, things might always change. You know, things could always change. Even when we get to the finals of stage 2, things could change. But currently, I do feel like TOB just has a better head on their shoulders. But after watching that last game of BTK against Avalon, they looked very clean. And I was almost sending in my text messages, sending in my message, calling production like, hey, I'm going to need you to change my vote real quick. But I didn't want to switch anything up too much. So for now,
Yeah, it's
TOB
not
in
even
my
like a
eyes.
50-50.
I
It's
was
like
with you on that
everybody
one, though. I was
TOB.
having a struggle between choosing if it was gonna be TOB
I'm
or
voting
BTK.
BTK. I'm
was
being the
also
U-way here.
They have been doing
I'm the
really well. And
U-way
they're
with
always
hair.
like pulling like a tug war match, you know, who's gonna win. But we are ready to go to the draft. The Ohio Brothers versus BTK. I'm ready to see NA's best teams go at
Finally
it.
the
Let's
draft.
get into the draft, guys.
All right. Draft number 1, best of 5. BloodThirstyKings up against the Ohio Brothers
All right.
once again.
I
This is
can
like George
finally
Foreman,
relax
Muhammad
and
Ali,
talk to you guys.
Mayweather, Pacquiao, Rumble in the
Yes.
Jungle. This is
Rumble in
a match
the
that is
jungle.
timeless, and y'all keep coming back to watch it. I keep coming here to cast it. Yue's here to drop the analysis. I'm excited for it. What do we got to look out for?
But
Need some, like,
before we
water
go
for this.
onto this, let's have a little bit of a rewind.
I've been
going
just,
back
like,
to
snacking a lot.
last NACT. I'm the only one voting for BTK here. Remember last time where they faced in the grand finals? BTK was able to take the series 7 games and take the victory off of Ohio Brothers. Hey man, I'm voting for the Kings tonight. but we can't count out the Deers, the Ohio brothers, the draft phase coming in, and I'm absolutely
I don't know. I think
loving it.
Zia
choosing
being
to
picked
opt
up by the
to go
Ohio
for the
brothers is
mobility bands,
really
the
good.
Fanny, the
And
Ling. I wouldn't even
and
be
I do
surprised
have
if
to
they
give
go
it up to
for
Milo.
a
Milo has
Jordan
been
to
an
completely
absolute
deny
monster
and
on the
focus
EXP
on best
lane.
plays hero pool.
But
the counterplay coming out from
we'll
Ohio,
see. We'll
they
see.
don't
I mean,
like the Basha,
Milo
they
and
don't
Chicken
like
are
the Uranus.
constantly
You know, that
always
tells the
fighting.
story. They don't like BTK at all.
I don't think either of these teams like each other that much. Let's just be honest here. We all know that is clear. The Ohio brothers do ban out the Basha though, so there is some respect. We saw MOBAZANE vicious on that Basha last game. The mobility everywhere, and it matches so well with the rest Joybaj and Yato's play style. So it definitely creates a very strong mid lane. The real story here, the real battle here, I think, is Joybaz and Super Shark, aka Baby Shark, aka Shark, whatever you want to call him. Roamer versus Roamer, title, you know, who's the #1 in NA? Both of them very aggressive roamers. Both of them
That was
very
Chicken's
similar
like photo
styles.
from
I will
like
say Shark can kind of run into that support role
M3?
a little bit, you know, pull out the Oh My Shark, and he makes it work. Back in the day, the Matilda, we've seen him on other things as well, so there's still some flexibility there. But knowing Hoon and Shark, they love to be aggressive, and Yato and Joybaj have definitely kind of joined that MO. So who's going to really dominate the river in this game? Because that could be crucial in match 1.
Well, looking at the first pick, I do think we have 2 options. It's a very clear 2 options. Actually, 3 options. We have the Pack flex into the jungle or the XP. We have the Fredrin, which has done extremely well today. We didn't see it dominate so well, and that would be the 3rd option. Without the Kadita being banned out, that is a priority target. But the
MOBAZANE
response
Asian?
coming
He's
in,
not
the
Asian.
Fredrin is just as good to counter out some of the CC. You could go for the Akai. The Chow pick is also decent, but I do think maybe a Fred Pack, or maybe they opt to go for something more damage focused, the Beatrix, and maybe the Kaja that can do extremely well here.
I mean, the Kadita, Yato on that Kadita is scary. Normally the Ohio brothers ban it out. They don't let it fall into Yato's hands. A lot of teams don't let that fall into Yato's hands. But because they took that Basha ban, because they did something a little bit different, there it is. Now, Hoon, also, we've seen him, a monster on this Fermis, does a wonderful job, and there's your Fredrin pick. So now we have sustainability. We have some of a core. BTK, on the other hand, need to find something to counter that. We have the Melissa, we have the Claude, we have a few options. Even the Beatrix with the De Beer's Passions and the Bombardment works pretty well.
Yeah, I liked how you went over the Melissa and the Claude pick, which does extremely well against that Fermis pick. But I kind of want to talk about the Fermis versus the Kadita matchup. Kadita can single out a unit to go for a kill, but most of the time it takes a little bit more than just a Kadita's rough ways to get a hero down to 0. Now, just in that split second before they die, the Fermis can come through with Cold Altar, and especially with the Purify, it completely negates all that burst that comes out. And BTK opting to go for a utility jungle. I'm not sure if it's a jungle, but it's definitely a flex pick. They go for the Akai and an early game Marksman Leslie pick. So no Melissa, no Claude. I think it might actually be not that good because they don't really have an answer for the Fermis anymore.
I mean,
interesting.
I'm wondering if this Akai pick is really just like a, yeah, I know you think this is going to be my jungler, but we might pick something else. We might put Joybaj on the Akai because I mean, when you see it, you immediately think, all right, that's MOBAZANE's going Akai. But also, he hasn't really played it. Like Akai hasn't been like a super hot pick for him recently.
I think he's going Akai.
I think it does do well against the Fredrin. If that
I think he's going
ends up
Akai.
being a jungle Fredrin, I think the Akai does wonders on it. You're able to get the pin, you're able to control Lord Pit, things like that. Zia's going to pick up his marks from now with the Brody. We come into bands with the Akai picked up, plus the Kadita. I'm wondering if BTK might ban out Diggy here. We've seen Shark pick that up and do very well on it.
Well, it's interesting. Brody does well in lane against Leslie. Again, the early game marksman that Zia loves to pick up, by the way. He loves to go for the Clint. He loves to go for the Brody. We've seen him even on a Bruno, I think one of the weekends before. And he loves these early game marksmen that win its lane. Now, Brody can't pick a Purify, so Zia's quite dependent on Hoon's and Cold Vultures in order for them to be saved by Khadija. And I think that's quite huge. It might be a bad matchup, but again,
is it the sound again?
they've definitely done better preparation, and they're going into these drafts with a lot of knowledge. And
Aliens
backed up by strong coaches.
Dude, I really gotta go listen to that.
Yeah, so what is now targeting more into fried chicken? He's not getting
gonna
left
look
with a
at it.
whole lot here. The Grok still open. Could be solid if they just want to go heavy CC here. And then still, I mean, they have tons of damage. There's still a lot of possibilities. They could pull that route very easily. BTK gonna ban out the Hayabusa. I'm still not fully convinced that this Fredrin is going to best player. I still think there could be some change. The Martis is still open. That could definitely be a pickup for the OhioBrothers here. A lot of possibilities still on the map. Kaja now going to get banned out from TOB. And
maybe
BTK,
the Lancelot?
Lancelot,
just
yeah.
Take care of all of the assassins out.
Clean it up.
Clean it out. Clean the shells. Don't give him anything. I think the Lancelot has proven its worth. Even in the last match, right? We saw Fallen on the Lance, and they were able to not close out the game, but hit the game to 20 minutes. And that might be a pick for the OhioBrothers. But again, this is all into BTK's draft. If they do decide to ban it, or maybe they opt to go for a roam ban like the Franco or even the Chow that can cancel out the Kadita.
Most definitely now on to these first picks. BTK finally does ban out the Lancelot. So like you said, all assassins out. We're clean now. But still, like I said, Marta's still open. If they want to flex, there's still some possibilities. But they definitely have the same idea as me. It's like, yeah, we don't think that Fredrin's jungle. we don't believe you. We're calling your bluff here.
Like 6 o'clock.
TLB gonna pick up this Akai.
Franco.
This Franco. My point was it doesn't do too well against the Akai.
Yes.
Fried chicken. I mean, Yato on this Kadita also gonna have lots of escapability from it. So his only real target right now on the board is this Leslie. So as long as ISO is able to dodge around, I don't know how I really feel about the Franco pick.
Yeah, but one thing that is in Ohio's favor, especially if they put the Fredrin in the jungle, is that they can kind of do like a 1-2 setup quick punch, right? The Fredrin comes out with a dash into a knockup, and it has a guarantee hook rate from the Franco and just kind of leads to a start of a pickoff. So OhioBrothers choosing to go front to back, the death ball, and wow. BTK, we have not seen this pick up quite often as maybe it should be, but they opt to go for the Esmeralda and the Kufra pick.
So without the Uranus, without the Terizla, without the Yuzong, like Esmeralda looks pretty good, especially if this Fredrin
they banned out the Kaja, the Yuzong, the Terizla, the Uranus. They're literally targeting.
I'm not exactly sure how that matchup
hard.
goes perfectly. The taunt could cause a little bit of problems, but there's the Martis pickup finally. I knew it was coming.
Yep.
I knew it was coming. I was like, that freaking Fredrin looks very looks very sus. That's a sussy Fredrin over there. I'm pressing the red button. I'm calling a meeting, and Milo is the Fredrin.
Yep, and you know the Martis pickup, just like what you're saying, it does so well against the CC. The Kufra won't have an easier time to set. Same thing with the Kadita. Also, it kind of has the ability to immune some of the crowd control coming out from Zane. So quite the masterful draft coming out from both teams. Man,
Atlas is so terrible right now.
This is the series that everyone's looking for. BTK versus TOB.
Yeah, Atlas
this is just a dream come true.
Terrible.
All right, let's jump into the land of Dawn for the Rumble in the jungle of best of.
Oh man.
We got Master Poe. Is it Master Poe? I don't know if that it might be Poe. I'm not sure, but we got the Panda coming out from MOBAZANE. A traditional pick coming out from him. We've seen him do extremely well. It's a very objective focus. It fits with its play style. Now, best player on the other hand, the Assassins got banned out, but we cannot count him out. He plays a damn mean Martis, and it's going to show some strong standings, but mid-side already seems like TOB has the advantage even early on.
Yeah, Hoon and Shark, man.
What a hook.
Oh, the hook comes on to MOBAZANE there. Shark already being extra harassing. Fried Chicken, though, rotating down to help.
Yeah, and look at some of the emblems coming out. OhioBrothers not going with too many tenacity, so they're actually going for...
Oh,
what just happened?
Yeah, ISO picks up that first kill on the bottom side. That is a gold advantage for the side of BTK.
Blood.
That is huge. And what I'm guessing we're going to see now is the TOB are going to be forced to maybe go down and babysit. Sharks forced to split up,
Your
which
coins
gives
are on
a
there.
big advantage for BTK
That is
in this
student,
river.
though?
And that was something I was talking about. We saw how Shark and Hoon were bullying, but now it's like, okay, maybe we need to help out Zia a bit more.
Zia
and
just
until
got...
they're able to maybe get a kill on the
got
ISO or
taken out
something,
by
I got
a
feeling we're gonna see Shark
Leslie in the
down there a
very
lot
first
more often,
second,
which
bro.
gives the mid side and Fried Chicken more room to breathe elsewhere.
And look at Fried Chicken already, looking to go for cuts after cuts. They already have the rotation, but TOB looking to go for the engage.
MOBAZANE. He does have the heavy spin, though. So we gotta watch for that. He's gonna lock on best player, but the portal coils, man. There's that nullification of the CC. Just not fair.
Yeah, that was just
Boy,
completely
Baj.
nullifying Zane's.
Decimation deleted. This could be bad for Yato. He's gonna get pushed in as well. Best player able to lock it in. Double kill at 2 minutes.
Man, quite the opening for the side of Ohio.
They need a new
no
cameraman.
wonder everyone's been voting for them. They just have the ability to get advantages early on. It doesn't matter what teams they're going on, and even best player saves his retribution. He's able to grab up this objective non-contested.
All right, but we can't forget about ISO with that early game kill. Gold still not 2 away from BTK just yet. It's only 400 gold, nothing major. Let's take a look at some of these first items locked
Who's
in.
winning here?
Yeah, no boots once again, but
Mid lane, mid lane. So Hoon's definitely got more
But
gold.
when you take a look at the
Shark.
junglers, Martis building up
Shark versus
damage.
Joy
So
Baj
with that
gets more gold.
600 extra gold,
Pretty much just
he's gonna be able to
everybody
farm
has
fast
more
and
gold
fast, and
than...
Zane might
Oh
just
man,
be
Martis is
outclassed here,
definitely
especially
out.
early on.
Oh, it's that
White
2
Chicken
extra
also starting to
kills.
rotate, starting to harass. They're going to try to lock onto him. The hook just misses with Shark. Flickers in, gets a bloody hunt. The rest of the team trying to lock in as well, but the heavy spin coming in to help out. White Chicken forced to use the Falling Star Moon as an escape tool, but that is better than dying.
No, but
I'm a better cameraman.
But Joy Baj bot.
Oh, not another one. Zia in trouble. Pops torn apart memories. Not able to get the finish, but the pressure is still there. And Yato's here to stop the attack. There's the ultimate snipe. Can he get the finish? Shark gets there in the nick of time.
Yeah, and that is a flicker being expended from the side of Zia. That's quite the spell that ISO is able to just push out, and that kind of shows there is a small gold difference right now in this game, and that is not good for the side. Oh,
what the heck just happened?
That's the fadeaway right there. That's the fadeaway. But best player looking for one of his own on a MOBAZANE. MOBAZANE a little bit of trouble. Best player able to pick up the kill.
ISO.
Might even be able to find another
ISO
one.
just like
Dancing
disappeared
around,
and
looking
bam.
for Baj. Baj in trouble. Hoon gets there too. So Baj able to just get away with the bouncy ball. Here comes White Chicken with the Falling Star Moon onto Hoon though. Shark able to land a hook onto Yato,
Dude
takes him out.
Dude,
White
he like
Chicken
I didn't even
looking for a
see
finish
where he
with the
went.
Cult Altar. Brings him back up, tops him off, and now best player in a little bit of trouble, but finds ISO. Talk about trouble. The board is switching. White Chicken now about to go down. A double kill for best player. 5-0-0.
Wow, Master opening at the 420 mark. 3K gold lead for the
Was
side
the audio
of
fucking up
TOB.
again?
Man, they're
Yeah, I
definitely
can swap it.
great, and best player, even without too much HP, is able to grab up this objective uncontestedly. That just pushes the gold lead onto their side, and it almost feels like ISO's
For some reason,
early
it like
game kills
randomly
don't mean
does
too much
that.
anymore.
I mean, best player's dunking on him right now, man. He's all up in their zone. He's dropping balls. He's causing problems. 5-0-0. The decimation is becoming something serious. White Chicken taking a death. MOBAZANE taking a death. Baj, ISO, Yato with 2.
2,600 gold lead, too.
Only 5 minutes in.
Yeah, everyone's lining up. You can kind of see a 2.5K gold lead on the side of OhioBrothers, and I would honestly want to say that most of the gold is going to be towards best play.
Nice flick by Draj. MOBAZANE looking for a finish. Able to get the kill onto Zia there. So they find something in the midst of all of this.
This is best out of
BloodThirstyKings
5, yeah.
still don't want to give up just yet.
Yeah, that's a retry, a flicker, 2 ultimates, 2 of the heavy ultimates coming out
best
from
out of
BTK.
5.
I would
Yep,
say
yep,
that
yep,
is
yep.
a trade well done. Now, Shark,
Best
maybe
player on
looking to go for a
steroids.
grab,
Dude's been actually
chooses to
really,
not
really,
engage
really
as
good.
MOBAZANE just might be a little too heavy for that.
Here's the thing, BTK's behind, right? But with 3 kills onto Zia, and ISO with those 3 kills in his own pocket, it feels good right now. That's late game insurance. That's mid game insurance. Even if you have a bit of a gold lead, if your marksman isn't outputting the damage, and ISO is much ahead with that Berserker's Fury already, looking for the endless battle next, it can become a major problem.
Yeah, that's a 700 gold lead for the side of the marksman. But ooh, Bloody Hunt.
Yeah, big suppression, followed up with Shadow Stampede. Joybot tries to respond with Tyrant's Rage. Able to stun 2 up. Won't be able to get away from that one, though. ISO firing off a couple shots, but 5 people onto the spot tower. ISO pops a flicker, trying to get away, but can. Hoon finds the kill. MOBAZANE, though,
they just don't have
able to
enough
get the pin on
damage.
2 members. Rough Waves comes in, but the damage just isn't there.
Man, we kind of talked about the Khadija first pick. It's still a good pickup, but if the Faramis is available, especially with the Purify that Hoon has, it just does not seem like BTK has the magic damage enough. But what they do have is ISO. Now,
ISO's gapping Zia, but best player is kind of gapping Zane.
Doesn't look like they're able to defend.
Milo jumps in.
Oh
gets
my
the taunt.
god.
Joybot's in trouble. Gonna get knocked out. Decimation.
Best
player,
bro.
Looking for more. The Ohio brothers. Man, they come. They pick one off. It's guerrilla warfare out there for them right now.
Yeah, they're definitely ramping up a lot of these aggressive kills early on. It's a 5K gold lead, 7 minutes in. TOB looking to kind of siege onto that top side, and Supershark in such a great position. It's even to the point where Chicken is saying, hey man, I just gotta give this tower,
bro.
Because there's no way we're
But TOB's just doing so good.
Another tower. Zia.
ISO got Milo.
Oh, ISO gets Milo. All right, so we find something.
That's huge.
BTK still making plays on the map, right? It's like they're still making plays around. Even when the Ohio are taking a tower, they're finding something elsewhere.
And
literally.
Look at, ooh, Bloody Hunt.
Oh, this is also huge, though. MOBAZANE gonna get pulled in. Heavy spin.
God.
A little bit of a top battle here. Trying to get away. Oh, he's able to get the knock up just in time, so best player can't get the finish. Yato there as well, and now ISO is rotated to the mid side along with Fried Chicken. They're able to defend and get away freely.
Best player's micro
kind of the
skills are
story
pretty
that we've
crazy.
seen before. ISO having a decent early game, but
Tyrant's Rage, Rough Waves, Petrify, knock up, but the Colt Altar saves Shark's life, and BTK are forced to back off.
Man, we talked about this matchup. The Cold Ultra is just so good against the Rough Waves. It's like there's nothing that Yato can do. He could burst out one target, but nothing else. Flicker.
Yeah, Milo gonna get pulled in, but best player looking for the finish once again. Does have the decimation, decides not quite able to use it right there. White Chicken starting to get a little bit tankier and fend with the rest of them. Gonna move in, best player looking for one as well. They want to have a fight for this purple buff. MOBAZANE doing the back and forth, doing the dance, looking for a moment to try to pop the red tree. Star Moons connects onto Hoon, gets the stun. TOB trying to back off.
Only thing that is not
does go over to the side of best player there, so MOBAZANE denied once again.
Best player's just so good on damage dealing.
He's 4 and 2 for the side of BTK. The
it's a
only
fighter
member that has a positive KDA and
has any kills at all.
Yeah, he picked up a few solo kills here and there.
Can't do anything.
And now BTK, they have to rely on ISO, and a lot of these fights, they just can't have ISO rotate in because that's a lot of the farms that ISO is going to be missing out. He needs to have some gold. He needs to be able to push out some of these lanes, gather some resources, maybe get a good team fight. But even with 5K out of the question for the side of BTK, they still have an advantage. They have ISO on this late game marksman compared to the Brody, but mid, 4-man clashing.
Yeah, everyone coming to the mid side. Lord is there as well. BTK don't want to force it too early. Yato trying to get a couple shots off. ISO as well. Best player comes in. Still doesn't use the decimation just yet. Joybot's going to get pulled back. There it is. Godlike kill for best player. The decimation connects. Colt Altar comes out. They are able to clear the Lord, though, and save the inhibitors for now.
I feel like TOB is like BTK's kryptonite,
the
man.
Rough Waves, it just seems so sad when you're comparing the Cold Ultra. The Cold Ultra just does so much sustain and completely anti-bursts. But Shark,
ooh, MOBAZANE able to get the pin, trying to push him in. Keeping best player under the tower. Can they get the finish here? Pushes him out of the tower. ISO looking for the finish, but Zia finds MOBAZANE with torn apart memories. Fried Chicken still unable to hold the front line. The damage is coming just a little too much. And even though Zia had some deaths, he's still packing a punch right now.
Yeah, this is about 10K gold lead for 10 minutes. Man, this is an insane gold lead. A great opening from TOB. We kind of saw this coming, especially with the votes. I mean, I definitely think you guys saw it coming. I, for one, still think BTK has a chance, and especially with ISO.
There's no emotes spawning.
He has a late game hero, and we've seen
No
ISO
emote
single-handedly carrying BTK, and especially with the supporting cast of we have a Kufra, we have the Akai, we have a Kadita. Those are some front line
ISO is the
heavy
only
sets.
person that's
I
got
still think
any
BTK
kills
has
on
a
this
chance,
team.
especially if they could figure out how to shut down best player.
Yeah,
They are literally bullying.
7-0-2.
I mean, and here's the thing, man. The scaling with this much of a gold lead and the heroes that they have, it is definitely a problem. He went straight
I mean,
for the
10K
BOT,
gold lead
got
on
the honor strike,
BTK.
so more speed. Now he just has to build defensively.
Does
he has
Faramis
to build
ult have a
defensively, but
cooldown?
another
No.
person that they have to try and figure out is Hoon. 2-0-7. The Purify is available. So is the Cold Altar. And he's looking to farm up to complete all of his items. The gold lead right now, you can already see some disparity between Zia and ISO. I believe it's about
Martis
1
is
to
fat.
2K difference. That is quite huge.
If
now,
they can shut
ISO,
down
every
Martis,
little
they
bit
can
of
definitely
his
turn
gold
stuff around.
scales
Yeah,
into
Leslie is
another
100%
BOD, and
BTK's
that
only
is
hope.
just extra damage, but with what is looking at on the board right now, it doesn't seem like BTK is able to get any farm
We're
at
just
all.
holding.
You know,
We're
Faramis,
just
you don't
holding
really
stuff
notice it all the
out.
time, but he starts to pack a punch, especially when you're ahead like this. That burst damage starts to actually connect. He seems like he's a support hero, but the
just waiting
Ghostbusters,
for
they start
Lord.
to do a little something, especially he's got that Lightning Truncheon in. You know, he definitely starts to become a problem, not only with the Cold Altar, but just the overall damage and the Shadow Stampede.
Yeah, and he also received a buff in the last patch. They made his bounce less from 3 to 2 bounces, but they increased his damage, I believe, from 76% all the way to like 85%. So this Faramis definitely packs a punch now. With the Lord being uncontested, BTK on its back foot, 10K gold lead. Hoon? Getting chunked down.
ISO also packing a punch himself. MOBAZANE, though, denied another purple buff there. They do get a little bit of vision from that ultimate sniper.
A pick?
Now, they're just going to,
No
I mean,
way.
I don't know. They wait for this Lord, right? They just wait for this Lord and turtle up.
ISO needs more time. He's only level 13 compared to the 14 of Zia, but the gold lead should go maybe even up to 3K by now. But ISO just needs more time. It's not enough. This 4 and 2 is just not good enough.
MOBAZANE someday.
White Chicken holding the front line along.
Oh my
lands on ISO. Pulled in, slain, taken out. Cold Altar comes out. Yato on the backside pops rough waves with the damage.
Shark
still not there.
is
MOBAZANE
just
trying to pop
a
the heavy
god
spin. But
at catching the gold
BTK is
lanes.
falling back. The Ohio brothers are relentless. The base is shredded. And that is game number 1.
Game number 1.
Chicken has to play
minutes.
like heroes
The scoreboard is
that create
13-4,
sets.
extremely one-sided for the Ohio brothers. The Deers able to slay the Kings this time around, and it kind of tells that story once again. Ohio brothers does extremely
What
well.
a
And they've
fucking
done so
dude,
well
he just
throughout this whole entire
he
playoffs.
literally
Even in the last
like
one, and they are doing
Star
it
Wars
again,
them,
Jax.
man, just like
Yeah,
literally
like I
ripped
said,
them
you
right
know, when all
out.
this started, it just seems like they're a little bit ahead right now. BTK still, I mean, I don't.
Just
we've
ripped
seen
them
BTK lose
right
games
out of
once
the
and
tiniest
comebacks
area,
happen
man.
Plenty of times, but there has to be a switch up, not only in the game but in the draft. Now, take us through some of these items.
Yeah, Hoon and best player again. 3-0-8, 7-0-4. Kind of tells the story of Ohio brothers. They're not really looking to get the advantages onto the gold lane as much as letting best player farm and carry the game. We've seen him traditionally on these assassins, these heavy physical damage heroes, and now we're seeing it again. You got Hoon as the supporting cast, you got best player as the hard carry,
Glazing in
and
here
they're
is
making sure
crazy.
that their mid and their jungle wins throughout the game. And
Peloric?
13 minutes, Trex. It's a complete domination from the side of Ohio.
Boy, said I.
Most definitely. Now, here's the thing,
Well, I
right?
said
ISO
all
had a
in,
great start in that
mofo.
game. Zia didn't have the greatest start, but he still ends up with a strong amount more gold than ISO. I think the real issue here isn't exactly the gold lane.
ISO was doing so well, chat.
Was
Like,
able to play around with Milo. There was
the
no
problem was like all
Mod
the
and
other
Yato
lanes.
seems to be an issue. And like you said, a lot of that came down to draft, the rough waves. Yato on like one of his signature heroes, the Kadita.
Wasn't good enough.
Yeah, wasn't really good enough.
Not
the
as a
Ohio
first
brothers
pick.
matched them pick for
Kadita
pick
couldn't
in
do
that
anything,
draft.
bro.
And then I think that's really what secured the win there.
You know, one thing I could have maybe changed is they had the Kadita pick open. Maybe if they switched the mages, right? Maybe if they went for a Faramis first pick, it protects that Kadita pick, and they could even go for a Kadita roam or even switch into that Faramis roam. But you could look at the domination, the aggressiveness coming out from best player. Early on, 4 minutes in the match, sitting in enemy jungles right now, killing players one by one. And you see the side of TOB just continuing playing this almost like a 1-3-1 rotation where they have the jungler, they have the mage, and the roam all together.
I don't think that's where Akai just isn't there, man.
I think that was such a decider in this game. Anytime BTK did essentially make a good play, it would be a good play if it wasn't for the Cult Altar, right? White Chicken coming in with the Golden Star Moon there, almost getting the finish.
How in the world Shark just caught ISO was crazy.
Always saves it for the perfect time, and it almost even baits Yato to try to re-engage there, and he ends up going
crazy,
down on the bot side. ISO almost gets the finish, but almost doesn't cut it in Mobile Legends.
Oh man, it is bleeding red. OhioBrothers dominating in every single category. It's something that, you know, we definitely saw it coming in 13 minutes game. Best player, able to grab up a high gold per minute. He is definitely the rich guy, but the forgotten and carry, man, Hoon MVP most definitely. 42% damage dealt, had the highest damage dealt of the whole entire game, and also the highest assist. So you were talking about, you know, the Faramis being a supporting cast, but it does a lot of the damage, especially with that new buff. It definitely seems like Hoon knows exactly what he's talking about.
So you have a sustainable hero, you have a hero with an insane ultimate. Not only that, you have a hero that outputs an insane amount of damage once you start to scale. And as long as you have something like the Martis in the jungle to help your team scale and to really bully in those first fights, it just pairs so well together. And TOB know that. They came in, they even picked up that Fredrin first to just kind of like toy with it a little bit. And I almost want to say that maybe in that second phase of bans, BTK should have took out the Martis instead of the Lance or instead of the Hayabusa, right? Something a little bit different, because that ended up being the major problem there.
Well, for me, the major problem goes back into that very first pick that BTK chose. They went for the Kadita into a Purified Faramis, and that is a tough match to deal with. Yato pretty much had nothing that game, going 0-2-0, but I do think BTK has a complete different strategy coming out this time around. They knew that their last draft did not work, and I believe maybe they're going to choose to go for something else.
I think it's definitely possible, right? I mean, maybe ban out the Faramis, maybe ban out something a little bit different, or bring out a few different picks. I think in overall gameplay, they weren't bad. I think they don't really need to worry about ISO. He always does well in his lane matchup. I think, like you said, let's focus on Yato, let's focus on Baj. Let's try to maybe secure something nice for White Chicken. They did ban out the side of the TOB. I'm guessing they might do the same thing again. Maybe they'll let BTK ban the Uranus this time. But it does look like they're going to go into the Trizzle once again.
Yeah, OhioBrothers' strategy is probably going to be letting open a Uranus or even a Fredrin pickup again. Or they might even pick up the Faramis themselves. But BTK, they say,
I just feel like the Faramis was just such a good counter against the
ban. You don't really have too much options for the ban because they are going to be the second pick. The first pick priority goes for Ohio's.
Boy, Gideon, a lot of different options addicted to gambling.
Definitely a lot of different options. Valentina's still open.
Yep.
I think the OhioBrothers may leave that open, try to secure it for Hoon, or force BTK to ban it out, right? Bashagan.
He needs something that deals damage,
still up in the air. I'm still wondering, like, Fried Chicken.
Like they're constantly relying on.
We really want to see him shine. He did so well on the Yuzong pick last time.
Yep.
So I think I want to see
Valentina
him on something other, like the Lapu too. I want to see him on something a bit more.
You're gonna leave Valentina open,
like
bro?
An Esmeralda, a Uranus, and I want to see him something that he can really make plays happen.
Well, with 2 EXP laners being banned out, the Trizzla and the Uranus, they ban out 2 of the junglers, the Basha and the Fanny.
They probably need.
Ohio's looking to complete their bans with a Kaj. That kind of tells me that the Franco is a decent priority. The OhioBrothers played it really well last time on Shark on it. And it also tells me that maybe they're looking to opt to go for that Fredrin flex pick.
How'd Milo become so good?
Confusing us. You called it out.
Maybe Milo was always this
good. They wanted to
good.
pick up the Martis, but it's still a question every single time you see a Fredrin. Don't know where it's gonna go.
It's a question for so many heroes right now in the meta. Like, there's just so many flexible heroes. They do end up banning out the Link, so Valentina, definitely a first pick for Hoon here.
Valentina, the Kufra is available. I kind of opt for a Fredgen, but if they don't go for a Fredgen, I kind of want to see the pack. Where is the Manny Pacquiao here? Because it seems like
for pack all night.
All the other regions
wants
love
to play
pack. Nobody, dude. Quantum Charge pack with sprint. Man, there's a guy named Aaron out there that's killing it in the scene, but they don't go for the pack. The Fredgen man comes through on the first pick.
Oh, what happened to Trex?
Trex.
Trex hit the Natalia
ult.
ult.
The Valentina and the Franco. It both comes out
The darkness
simultaneously.
falls.
And, you know, honestly, with the Franco being picked so early, the Kaja being banned out, that's okay, right? They take out the suppression.
Damn, we got a big ass
UA
UA in here.
Is the Franco. They pick up one of the best
Hold on, let me fix
right now.
this.
Shark did good on it. And then they put the Valentina, which is one of the best mid laners. Now, welcome back, Trex. You didn't miss out on too much, but I do believe they're gonna go for the marksman pick and potentially the XP to deny BTK's draft even more.
Yeah, but does TOB pick up the Fermis again, right? Like I mean, if it ain't broke, don't don't fix it. I think at this point, Hoon does so well on it, and when he doesn't have the variant,
the Kadita, the mind games. The mind game's coming out. The Kadita is freed because the Fermis is unavailable. They pick up the Roam, they pick up the Mage from the side of BTK, so the Kadita is completely
Big ass
free.
Ico.
Now with the Claude pick, I feel like
he was trying to size me up, Chad. I had to show him I was bigger.
You
could have gone for a Beatrix, but maybe it's to dash out of Franco's Iron Hooks.
Yeah, I mean, you have mobility. I think the Claude. Yeah, it's like a lot of people say it's just like niche for maybe the Fermis or the stuff, but I think the Claude is like
the tanky XPs. The Edith has been showing out pretty crazy.
Pretty much any marksman in the early line. I don't think it always like wins out all the time, but it can definitely stalemate.
I'm still
the
snacky,
like,
bro,
hang
chat.
out and just, like,
I'm always
away,
snacky when
like
watching
that.
this.
It might not come out on top, but it can do its thing. So at least you're not as worried. I feel like the Brody ISO definitely. He had Brody's card red, you know, it was easy for him. So this might give a little bit of a easier laning phase for Zia here, a little bit of a nicer start. He has a bit more movement, and also it's okay. So we know MOBAZANE, if he decides to go for something tanky, we have an answer to that.
Well, I think the Leslie pairs up great against the Claude. I believe Leslie has that winning matchup, even from level 1 all the way to the end. It's just the range on the Leslie, the poke, the kit that Leslie has to go invisible and dodge away the blazing duet. I do think that is a winning matchup, but the bans are on the table. You talked about it. They want fried chicken on something good, and the Yuzong gets banned out again. I wonder what else can BTK pick here.
I mean, still Lapu Lapu could pick the Esmeralda again if that's what you feel like. I mean, it's not I don't think Fried Chicken had a bad game last time. He didn't have anything where I was like, what's going on? Neither did ISO.
Joy? Arlot? But they don't have physical though. BTK needs.
I don't think he's going to pick up the Arlot. I think the nerf on Arlot was really bad. You mentioned it, and then another point that you forgot is it has you can't hit him with a surprise anymore with the final slash. It gives a warning now. So if you're in a bush and you use it, there's a huge warning signal that comes out to everyone in the range. So it's like, that's, I think, was like the final straw for it. But they're going to pick up the Akai again for the jungle.
I don't mind the Akai pick because, quite honestly, BTK is looking to kind of funnel a lot of the gold into ISO. They want ISO to do well, and they trust ISO. It kind of tells me BTK has matured into a team where their focus is to get that marksman scaling and to get that mage scaling. And Zane playing a great Akai last game, unfortunately fell a little bit short, but he's looking to take it out once again. TheOhioBrothers with a Martis being banned off the table. Maybe they go for a Hayabusa, or they take the Fred themselves in the jungle.
And what do they pick for their roam? Minotaur, Novaria roam, or is it going to be Kadita roam? Novaria, either one would work, right? Either one they could technically do. There goes your Joy for the EXP. All right, so super sharp. It's going to be Kadita roam, Hoon on the Novaria, lots of range, lots of burst. One thing that the TheOhioBrothers are lacking here, though, is like a front line. And when you have these big pokers, you want to kind of have that. Milo does a great job at being a front line just by himself at absorbing damage. But
He's on the
I don't
EXP
know,
lane.
man.
He's not rotating around. There's the only CC that comes out is gonna be from Super Shark. But the Joy last pick, I think it's so smart. Joy is one of those heroes that have a pretty high win rate, gets banned out quite a bit, and to be able to pick it up at the very end where it got banned out throughout the series, man,
Draft's over.
I
I
think this is
got
going to
some
be a great
food.
game, Trucks.
All right, game number 2. Let's
I'll put
jump
it
into
in
the
some-
land
put
of
some
Dawn.
chicken
The
bites
drafts
into the
have
air
been
fryer,
set.
you know?
The tale will be
Starving.
told. This is BTK up against the Ohio Brothers.
Did you miss any good
And
games?
best player, this is the matchup that we're looking
not-
for again.
not
Assassin
too
players
crazy.
playing the assassins, the sustain, the utility junglers playing the utility jungles. We've watched this stories happen plenty of times. Let's take a look at some of the emblems and skills coming out.
So we got
Kadita going for
ISO
the
again on
Petrify.
the
You
Leslie,
see the
okay.
basic emblem
Akai
on quad,
back
relatively
on
standard.
the rolling
Again,
it
Ohio
back.
Brothers opting to go a little bit more defensive this
Yato.
time around versus BTK actually going
Milo.
for 3 weapon masters. That's quite greedy.
Oh, chicken going
That's some damage.
for.
That's some
It
damage
is.
right there. It's nice to say that's big
Chicken.
damn. So we'll see exactly how it goes. And this time also with the mid
Chicken
lane
on a
choices from
Joy,
the
huh?
Ohio Brothers. BTK, Yato, and Joybudge.
Ah.
We're seeing them clear a little bit faster. We're seeing them this time control the
I mean, this
river a
should
bit
be an
more.
easy
We're seeing
win
the
for
Ohio Brothers take a
BTK.
slightly different route of kind of splitting up early on and looking for picks in this first minute.
Like ISO counters
Yeah,
Zia
and
so good.
Shark already
Oh!
on level 2.
Oh
Line
my
hook.
god.
Yeah,
How do you
man.
know?
It's just, you know, these players are meant to be played up here. They just
What?
understand how
Oh,
these
the
work. Best player,
Lancelot.
Player getting brought down to about half health down on the boss side as well. Milo, but wait a second. Nice knock up. Joybudge forces the flicker. Meteor comes
he's
out.
dead.
And Joybudge
He's
is low.
dead.
Best player should be able to get the finish
He's
here.
dead. Oh, my god.
Cheeky.
Yeah, it's a
No.
little bit sad, but the Ohio Brothers able to grab up the very first kill. Sad or not, it is a small advantage sort of side of TOB, and any advantage is
How
good
did
as they look to
Franco
go push on
know?
top side.
A little bit of damage on ISO there. Best player doesn't have the Phantom Execution, so he can't force the end there.
Yeah, but we kind of talked about the junglers ganking the gold. If the jungler goes up to that gold lane and doesn't get the advantage on there, it's almost like a bad rotation because look at the
Cameraman
punish
is
game
on
coming
one
out from
today.
BloodThirstyKings. They know exactly where the best player is, and they're getting this turtle uncontested.
Yeah, MOBAZANE does finally
Okay,
hit level 4,
okay.
but he's going to lose his purple buff. Or no,
It was
he still
raining
has his
pretty hard
purple
where I was at as
He's
well.
got both
the
of them
map.
up.
But he just hits level 4. Best player level 5 already. After
look
getting
at
that
Hoon.
kill, definitely helps. So I'm wondering if this could start to be an issue as we move forward.
Well, you look at BTK, they have a bunch of front lines for ISO, but TOB is kind of looking to go for a poke game. If they outpoke the enemies before the team fight even happens,
Ooh.
that is going to be the win condition coming out from TOB. But man, BTK's
I hate that
rotation,
Kai pick
they
too,
are
man.
aggressive. They are dominating the river
I
right now.
hate- I
and
like-
it doesn't seem like there's anything Ohio Brothers can do to stop it.
I just don't know, man.
gonna
Oh
puncture
my
in.
god.
Petrified Joybudge instantly annihilated there.
What? Fast
TOB once again
hands.
just play. I mean, they got that guerrilla warfare style down. They just jump out of the bushes,
Oh
take the hit,
my
run away, jump back in.
god. Yo,
grab
best player
something,
just
run away.
came
They're so
in
clean
there,
with this style of
saw,
gameplay.
seen, and
And it seems like I'm definitely
conquered.
wrong with nothing being able to
Holy
stop the rotations coming out from
damage.
BTK. Ohio Brothers with this Kadita Super Shark 0, 0, and 2 along with Hoon. So, you know, we talked about the Fairness and the Martis matchup last time. TOB playing again.
Damn, it's
a very
105. What the
jungler-centric
fuck?
rotation. They're making sure that best player is able to get a win.
Yeah, I don't know
matchup,
why
is able
Kai
to win
again.
around and do its thing. But top side looking to go a little bit aggressive.
Yeah, they've been really. They always got someone to help bully ISO up there.
Yep.
They want to give Zia as much space as possible, as much time as possible, and they're doing a great job at it.
Yeah, and they're definitely going to push the gold lead by a little bit up, but Zane camping out in bushes. They're able to kind of get a decent bullying rotation, but it seems like the mobility and the poke coming out from Ohio Brothers is a little bit too much to handle. You see Shark right here. He's been sitting on this bush for the last 2 minutes, and he's looking at the turtle right now.
Slide Chicken taking a little bit of damage. They are going to start on that turtle. The best player's here ready to also contest for this. And with him having a level advantage, his retreat is going to be a little bit stronger.
4v2.
Super Shark able to find Yato as well. The Ohio Brothers now taking control over the turtle pit. MOBAZANE and Joybudge forced to back off. White Chicken holding the backside, but he doesn't want to go for that here and now.
Oh my gosh, if you take a look at Valentina, what ultimate is he supposed to take? Is it the Rough Waves? Is it the Navaria? Well,
Phantom Execution?
I mean, the Phantom Execution is definitely off a small cooldown, and with the Valentina rework on its ultimate, his ultimate is going to scale, at least for the cooldown part, based off of the enemy's cooldown. But Joy Bosch,
yeah, best player with this damage, Lancelot. A lot of people have been doing the tanks a lot in the past, but he's coming in. He's got the assassin emblem on. He just locked in War Axe. You mentioned jungle centric, and that is definitely what TOB has been recently.
Yeah, and you could see a little bit of an advantage on the jungler coming out from both teams. And also, I would say Super Shark has the advantage with the 1, 0, and 2 on Baj, but we've definitely seen Super Shark not do so well. The Navaria all comes out.
With the puncture, looking for the finish with the Phantom Execution, able to secure it on Yato. Baj gonna get knocked up, taken out as well. Best player with another double kill.
Best player
trying to get another MVP under the belt with these games.
Goddamn god at this
looks
point.
Like there is a slight draft difference coming out from both of these teams. And look at best player just dancing around.
Finally gets a pin. No! Oh, for a second I thought Hoon was going to be able to buy enough tower
I said he was a god, and then I cursed him.
Secure the kill.
Yeah, they're able to pick up one, but is that good enough? BTK has the advantage in terms of the front line, but it seems like Super Shark is able to just burst everyone down before the fight even happens.
Literally trapped him against the wall.
20 seconds. We're at the 6-minute mark. A lot of the items are going to be
on his
finished
dash.
up. You know, I wouldn't be surprised Super Shark finishing up his lightning truncheon, not lightning, his clock of destiny already.
This is what I meant when we talked about Shark and Joyboss. Shark is never scared to pull out something different like the Kadita. You know, never scared to flex into something. And I think he could have played the Navaria as well, Rome. He could have done a lot of different things and been very comfortable for it. Yes, he loves to be aggressive, but he can turn these support Roams in a sense into very aggressive heroes as well, even with the slow scaling you get with boots.
I did jinx him.
Back to like the old Onyx PH days, but fight.
Bit of damage coming down on Milo. Can they get the finish? Yes. No. Milo takes out Joybaj. ISO takes tower on the boss side, but somehow Milo still survives that. MOBAZANE now just needs to try to get out of town quick. White Chicken to the backside, dashes through, takes a meteor to the face, and a double kill for Super Shark.
TOB's looking really good, chat.
Clean sweep for the side of Ohio, but then take a look at their HP. It almost feels like the fight starts and everyone just dies from BTK. Like, TOB is not trading any health. They're just going for the full poke game.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a hard start. And ISO, like you mentioned, ISO is all the eggs are in the basket of ISO, and that's not always the right play. Yato getting picked off so early, 0-3 and 0. No damage.
I just don't understand the Kai pick.
From that Valentina right now.
Give me a second. I gotta like
flip
my chickens real fast.
So how do they solve that, UA?
And honestly, we haven't seen a hook coming out from Baj. I do believe that he is going to be the one, but the pin comes out from Zane, able to pick up one, but ISO is the one that gets punished.
Every time they get one, TOB answers back. And TOB's getting a lot more of those ones, but whenever BTK does find a moment, the Ohio brothers are able to come out on top of it, and it's looking very similar to Game 1 right now.
Yeah, we talked about the mid lane synergy, the Joybaj, Yato versus Shark and Hoon, and it just seems like BTK is lacking a little bit of a winning lane at mid side.
Did he just best player just robbed Zane. He's been robbing Zane for the past 2 games now. Another orange buff going over to the side of TOB. MOBAZANE just getting denied consistently.
Yeah, and I think it definitely falls back to not having a winning mid matchup. Although they had the rotations early on, it just felt like Joybaj was unable to get any pick versus Shark on the Kadita. But Zia
getting some nice damage on White Chicken. White Chicken in a bad spot. Can they get taunted? Locked up. Can they get the final hit? Oh, the flicker with the Appraisal's Wrath. Milo able to take him off the map. Luckily, MOBAZANE finds something back, but here comes the Phantom Execution. Popped off by the Roses. Best player looking to try to get a finish there. Wasn't able to do it, but still the play for Milo.
Yeah, can we take a look at the items coming out from best player? Because, you know, he's doing quite a bit of damage, but I do believe that he might go for a little bit more of a tank. Now, with the Lord coming up, you see ISO still happily farming onto the bot side, but is that going to be enough? Is that going to be the saving grace for BTK? I don't know. Zane, moving forward.
Hoon's got the Purify too. Even when JoyBaj does finally land a hook, it seems like it just gets nullified. MOBAZANE getting poked at from a distance as Hoon fires off these meteors. White Chicken looking for a moment. Able to come into the backside. The Alpha Sniper lands down. Hoon finally goes down. White Chicken picks up another one. Zia falls as well. Best player being brought down low. BloodThirstyKings trying to make a move here, trying to make a play. Best player taken out. ISO with a double. BTK fighting back at 10 minutes.
Wow, we did not think BTK would fight back, especially now, but it seems like Chicken has a separate idea. He was able to take out Hoon by himself and Zia also. So that was a 2-for-0 trade, and they're continuing pushing the lead. That's a 4-for-0 trade for the side of BTK.
Nice. ISO, look at the items, right? We got the Endless Battle, we got the Berserker's Fury. He's going to lock in the bod next. And if we looked at the gold between him and Zia, it was a dead even. So even though there's a deficit between BTK and TOB, ISO, the major damage dealer for BTK, does not fall to a deficit. He's standing there right there with the rest of them.
Oh, but they really have to be careful because it just still feels like TOB, if they just tried to brawl it out in the fight, they have the advantage, especially with the pokes.
Hoon.
That was crazy.
That meteor does damage. You know, not everyone's been playing the Noveria all the time, but when you put it in the hands of someone like Hoon, or someone that knows how to really use it and can scale with it's a problem.
Yeah, that is a lot of damage, and ooh, the hook comes out, but MOBAZANE's able to push one out.
Yeah, might be pushing him back for real. White Chicken also on the backside, but he will fall as well. White Chicken goes down to best player. Yato also still down. Super Shark taken out. It's a 1-for-1 with Yato falling about a minute earlier.
Man, BTK is definitely crying because every single time Hoon is just shooting out those meters, it hurts quite a bit. Zia taken so low, and JoyBaj.
No, Baj is like, nope, not today, bro. You're not getting away from me. We're gonna chase him. The hook misses. He doesn't have a flicker, so he can't. He did have a flicker. He didn't go for it.
Yeah, I don't think it would be worth it.
The
Lord's coming up.
yeah.
It's coming up in 60 seconds. If you flicker in and he BMI backwards, it's kind of like you kind of get danced upon. You don't want to get salsa'd on the NACT stage, you know?
Zia's definitely got some salsa.
I hit the Natalia on us.
He's got some dance moves. We saw it in the grand finals.
All right, how's it going?
Time, breaking ankles all day. So they got to be
36K to 38K.
Yeah,
what
also
a
able to build
hook!
tank, but best player
Nice
getting
hook.
caught off.
Suppression. That is huge. Able to get the mango kill for ISO.
A little recall, preemptive, a little bit early on. You know, they ended the game 13 minutes before on the last one, but BTK looking like they have the strategy to push ahead. The scoreboard is
He's 3-0-4 this time now. He's definitely showing out.
Yeah, we're starting to see the cracks in the full damage composition that the TheOhioBrothers brought, right? We're starting to see that issue come to light a bit. Oh, nice petrify with the rough waves. White Chicken. He is able to just get away. I don't know how, but he does it, and now Shark might pay the price. They're on the chase. Yato in a bad spot. Milo comes in the backside. Zia's there as well. MOBAZANE finally able to find Shark there. Almost called him Moba Shark.
But Milo right there using the Praiser's Wrath. Did not get that flicker, but MOBAZANE looking to see if they get advantage. JoyBaj grabs that hook, but it is going to be Milo that tanks it. That is not going to be the right target. Zia comes through, and Fried Chicken, you know, once again, he was leading in the rotation. He has been the deciding factor.
That should be a pick on Milo there. Sniper locks on his Zia. They got vision on him.
JoyBaj now feeling better.
Chicken in the backside looking for Hoon. Chicken.
He does it again.
He's doing his thing. He's doing his thing right now. Best player wants to try to come in to save some
look
grace.
at the damage by
ISO. You're
ISO.
not going to get this one this time. Is he in the backside able to find Yato? Best player goes down. It's 1-for-3 right now. Super Shark steals the Lord, though. What just happened? MOBAZANE can't even pop the retry.
And Zia is going to live, and he opts to go for a Twilight first out of
how did MOBAZANE lose the Lord?
The Twilight armor has been buffed, but the base damage on the Twilight armor, the defensive stats, it's not going to be that great for a hero that only has one defensive item. The base defense has been scaled down, so I'm not sure if that is going to be the best buy, but it definitely protects him a bit from Leslie.
I'm still in awe of Super Shark taking that Lord.
Man.
I'm still in awe. Shark, man. I'm guessing, I couldn't see it exactly. I'm guessing maybe he got the knock-up, because MOBAZANE didn't even pop the retry. So maybe he got the knock-up, then the rough waves. MOBAZANE had no time to even do a thing about it.
Yep.
Shark on point there.
And that's kind of the thing with the Kadita. He has the kill
Zane's
pressure.
getting
He also
old,
has
chat.
The objective pressure.
Zane's
He
getting
can
old. His
almost
eyes are
probably
getting
do
worse.
Just as much, if not more damage than a Retchie, but the Lord marches down.
Lord gonna get the crash into that inhibitor. The Ohio brothers have seen taking grass onto this game. MOBAZANE forced to use the heavy spin to try to get away. Middle inhibitor does crack. Best player in Super Shark along with Zia and Nilo. Hover around the hedge like sharks in the water, looking for another moment to strike. ISO takes a big chunk of
How
damage
you
from the Meteor.
lose a free
Best player continue to
Lord,
clear
bro?
waves. BTK are able to defend, but they lose a lot in that trade.
Now let's take a look at some of the items. There's 3 Twilight armor from the side
I
of
know.
TOB, making sure that
I
ISO
know
isn't
he's
able
not
to do
on. That's
that
the
much damage,
problem.
but having Twilight armor gives Fried Chicken the ability to just scale and do lots of damage. And honestly, they should be scared about Fried Chicken and not ISO, because I feel like Chicken has been the one that is able to kill Navaria, and with Navaria being down, it lets BTK have
What
a much
a
more free
retry,
fight.
bro.
But ISO is also a pretty good idea. He is 6-1-2.
Wow,
He
yo.
definitely has the damage there, right?
Mm.
Definitely
That was
some possibilities.
That was
The
their
Ohio brothers
win.
definitely have advantage. Like just when BTK, it felt like they were about to get that gold lead, about to have an advantage. They have a little bit of a whiff of the Lord.
Wow!
Wait, did ISO got a best player? The pin. They're able to take him
How
out
did he
there.
live?
No, he still sets away. Finally, ISO gets the kill though. MOBAZANE looking a little low though. Zia into the backside with the Blazing Duet, able to find MOBAZANE. ISO getting brought low as well. Fried Chicken. Trying to get out of here. Can he do it once again? Dodges the lollipop. Meal flickers in and gets him. It's a trade. ISO picking up another kill though. Super Shark getting low as well. Yato flickers in and finds Shark, but taken out from Zia. It's gold laner versus Hoon right now.
Zia's about to end. Zia's about to end.
Yeah.
It's insanity.
Oh my god.
Look at all the spells being popped up from both
Oh
sides.
my
ISO
god.
popped the flicker, Yato popped the flicker, Chicken popped the vengeance. Every spell went down there. Now,
oh my
TOB looking to
god.
have a little bit of an advantage on the map. Best player is able to get out of his death timer early, so it might feel like Ohio Brothers going to be able to take this Lord here.
Yeah, I don't think there's much they can do about it. Troy Bob's going to try to come in, maybe get a hook. No.
Wow. Punish? No way. BMI comes out, and the Lord is marching down onto the mid side with the sides already being pressured by the side of Ohio's. They're just looking to see if they could get a 2-wave push from the top and the mid. But even with BTK right now, they have some sort of scaling, and Fried is in a good position.
I would
No,
guess
he
right
misses.
now that ISO is like maxed out. White Chicken, very low. Phantom Execution comes in. Zia picks up the kill. It's now 4v5, essentially 4v6 with that Lord. ISO should be able to melt. He does have some damage, but he's got to do it at a distance. BTK trying to hold him at bay once again. We've seen this time and time. All they got to do is lock on to the base. Blazing Duet in the backside. ISO just trying to defend. Shark comes in, gets the Petrify, and that is going to be it. The Ohio Brothers take game number 2.
Man,
wow.
Another convincing game from the Deers. The Ohio Brothers able to take it 18 minutes in. Man, the Kadita pick being brought in by Shark, that was quite the pick, and we didn't see it do so well on the first game. We're able to see it on this game.
That is
even with
crazy,
even with
bro.
no tanks, the Ohio Brothers
Isn't that
seem
the
to just
second
outpoke and
time
win team fights
Zane's lost a
you know, you said it in the very beginning
Lord?
when that Kadita was picked. The mind games, the trickery.
Zane
TOB
lost
is
it to
on point with
Zia
the
last
draft right now.
time.
They give over
And
the
now he
Valkyrie,
lost it
like
to
you mentioned,
Shark.
and then, we're going to get the Kadita this time. There is no Fermis. You already have your Roam and your Mage picked in. There's no way you're going to pick that up.
I'm just-
and then they even flex the
I'm
Kadita
blown
over.
away. I'll be
Just
right
to make
back.
sure
I'm
they
going to get
deny
my stuff.
Ultimates. They don't pick up a crazy Roam. They don't give something that great over to Yato. And so he has nothing to steal. And once again, Yato has a rough game. 1-6-6.
Yeah, 18 minutes and 18 to 16 is the scoreboard. It's relatively close, but it was not close in terms of the map. You can see Zia 4, 1, and 3. But, you know, I think the MVP does belong to Hoon here. 1, 2, and 13. He was the support cast, but it felt like Everywhere that Hoon went, it seemed like he just had the ability to control these fights. He was racking up the assists. He was making sure the vision was on point with Navaria, but we cannot forget Super Shark's aggressiveness, especially early on. Compared to Joybaj, it felt like Super Shark was definitely in the advantage situation, grabbing up 2 assists early on, killing Zayn by himself. Like, he just and that Lord steal from Super Shark, that completely shifted the momentum.
Yeah, that was the moment, right? Like, if they would have got that Lord, they definitely could have made something major happen there, but they lose it out. And here it is right here, because I want to take another look at it. MOBAZANE about to take it. Where's the knock-up? How does he...
So
MOBAZANE didn't click the retry.
Well, Kadita went for a combination where he didn't use his second skill, he ulted. So even if CC were to come as he was ulting, he would guarantee cast that ability. And with that, it just felt like he had the burst. But man, we've seen this story before. MOBAZANE just unable to get that objective. Oh, yeah. 18 minutes in.
Definitely a little bit of a misplay there. MOBAZANE definitely not in his most prime form right now, but the Ohio brothers, they're ready to go, man. They're playing, they're dotting all their I's, crossing all their T's, crossing all their X's. They're ready to go, and right now it's 2-0 match point. My question to you, Wei, is this going to be a 3-0 sweep?
You know, I still am going to be rooting for the underdogs. Not even the underdogs, the contenders from both sides. I feel like Zayn, they definitely have it in their back, and they've been so close. These games have been back and forth. They're just missing out on a little bit. And honestly, with this next game coming up, I do think that they might have their draft a little bit more well-rounded.
Dog came in here too because he sees that I got
played
food.
with a little bit of the mind games, but
match point, chat. Match point.
They definitely, I mean, don't get me wrong, you never count out BTK, right? I think everyone's learned to not count out BTK.
They've been here.
This isn't a grand finals match, you know. This is a stage 2 winners finals match. Ohio brothers, though, they're just everybody's on point, man.
I just don't know why he's going to Kai so much.
Even Milo, the newest addition to their team, essentially, who has been like a sub in the past, and a lot of us wondered how Milo was gonna face up when we're in, you know, in season and everything. Even he has just done an amazing job. He stepped up as a player completely. So BTK,
I think Milo's definitely stepped up as a player too.
They don't want to get swept.
And it feels like BTK's draft, they're stuck. They can't move right now. Ohio brothers have been banning the same. They take out the boss shell. You know, BTK has to take out some of the assassin picks, especially the Fanny, because Zayn just is not able to play that. And it just feels like they are confined into drafting a specific way against Ohio brothers. It almost feels like, you know, every single thing that BTK tries to do early on, it gets punished right away by the Ohio brothers. So I feel like they really have to step it up.
Reverse sweep,
they got to go out of the box.
Reverse sweep.
Maybe even go for a different draft strategy where they pick the Fredrin first. They go for someone tanky. They give Zayn on his best hero and see how everyone else plays out.
Yeah, I mean, he's not able to get Fredrin, so maybe
they definitely need to go outside the box a bit, because Ohio brothers have.
Well, they got their Fredrin this time.
Figured out from draft to gameplay. And BTK needs to kind of, I think, change the pace a little bit. Whether it's draft, whether it's laning phase, whether it's their tempo, whatever it is, they need, they have to do something. They just got to put themselves out there a little bit. We're in game 3. We're down to the line. It's not like you're going to go home if you lose this. I think this is a great game to test some boundaries and not just come up with the same old, same old.
Well, the past 2 games, Yato and Joybaj have struggled onto the mid side. Right, we saw Yato on the Kadita, and he was on the Valentina this time around, not getting too much picks going for them. And it seems like BTK, they need to figure out how to win this mid lane. They need to put heroes on Yato and Joybaj where they can dominate Hoon and Shark, because quite honestly, this is the Hoon and the Shark show. Best player has been dominating in the jungle, but Hoon and Shark have been winning every single game onto that mid side, or even into the gold, and they help them out.
Yeah, they've all, I mean, since the days of the Valley to TOB to OP back to TOB.
I think Zia was like one of the best additions to TOB, though.
Hard for any other mid duo, anyone to deal with them. I don't care who they are. You want to do a 2v2 tournament? I'm putting it on those two right there. They definitely do a wonderful job. Now, Zia, Milo.
I've always said Zia was like one of the best gold lanes.
The OhioBrothers changed it up again. They pick up the Ling this time.
ISO is still really good as well.
I don't like the Lapu going up early. The Fredrin comes out early for BTK. Something that I kind of said a little bit earlier, but it does not guarantee anything for a win. It just has a very strong pick for Zane. Now, with a Lapu pick early, we saw the Esmeralda come out before. I think the Esmeralda is going to be played again, but the Yuzong is still available. Now, Baj on this Franco did not do so well early on. There's still other heroes available like the Kufra that does well against Assassin. So I'm not sure what their game plan is, but maybe they're opting to go for the 1-2 punch into a single target damage. But please, fair miss with Purified. Don't come out and play.
There it is. There it is.
Oh.
The answer. And, you know, and
yeah.
I almost wonder.
Dude, I've always said that Zia was such a good gold lane. Even in Ackerman, man.
Something of that nature, but no matter what, or maybe even ban out the Fermis, you know, instead of the Kaja or something like that. I don't know, but they're gonna have to figure something out in the game this time because the drafts, we do have some similarities from the past. Yes, we have the Ling and the Lapu now, but still that Fermis.
Oh goddamn, a Ling.
And Chicken is going to get the short end of the stick once again. The Uranus, the Trizla, the Dragon, all are directed towards.
This player just has such a good,
he has
such a huge hero pool, man.
That, but I definitely feel like MOBAZANE is going to be taking it now. Angela being banned out, that is quite spicy. I have not thought about that. Angela does so well paired up with the Ling.
The Angeling combo, and knowing the way the Shark plays and Hoon plays. Again, you could make it a Roam Angela, you could make it a Mage Angela, put Fermis on the Roam. Either way, there's a lot of flexibility between those two. They both
Is Party in the chat?
I'll give you this, you give me this, it's whatever. We don't care, keep the change. They make it work. So I like the Angela ban. I think we're really thinking ahead here because that could be a horrible problem. But here comes another 4 out of 5 of their bans.
Calm down, Cardi.
Over to Fried Chicken. Now, I think at this point you gotta flex the Fredrin, or you'd pick up the Joy again, but I don't know.
Are they exposing BTK right now? You know, typically when teams expose another
that makes
team,
sense.
They're looking for target bans.
Got
this time, they're banning out Chicken. 4 of his heroes. It almost feels like it's a loophole that BTK likes to push Chicken onto the later games of the draft. They picked up a Lapu first pick and no response on the Esme. There's no Dragon coming out early. They opt to go for the Kadita, which gets countered right away by the Fermis. Man, like, I don't know how OhioBrothers doing it, but they take up another pick that could be even gone to
This is going to be crazy, bro.
Edith gets picked up on the Roam position.
Yeah, Edith's taken out, so now BTK forced to do something. The Grok is still open. No, the Grok's not open.
Banned.
They banned out the Grok. Yep. Oh, man. They're looking, I mean, Marta's still open. Maybe you put that on MOBAZANE and just keep the Fredrin in the EXP here.
Juan.
This is not bad 1-1. I like it. It might get punished by a Brody and a Clint, though. It's going to come. It's going to come.
And still, what do you,
I mean,
Juan did take some nerfs. Her damage isn't that crazy. So, like,
yeah, they're banning all EXPs.
I don't know. The Melissa was open. There was other options, I feel like. The Claude 2. Some possibilities. They go for the Juan though. I get it. Might be able to outplay Milo. Might be able to get some fade away. Get away from the CC. Get the crossbow tang off.
I feel like they're really banning out the EXP. Chicken's EXP, right?
Like back before Airthel was even meta.
Because Milo's not as is newer to the pro program, right? So
and now that
and going against Chicken,
and Juan has been
I think they're just trying to make Milo have an easy way to go, right?
Like it just feels
but he does
like
so well.
OhioBrothers have the draft down, but we cannot count out the BloodThirstyKings. They have a beautiful draft. The 1-1 is still a
they literally got the 1-1 counter.
They have the magic damage and the front lines to play a front to back comp. It just fits well with BTK's style. I don't think we should count them out. The Rito is great, but BTK, they still have the Franco, they have the Kadita. It might just be enough.
Well, let's see, because this is a match point for the winners finals in stage 2. The OhioBrothers leading this best of 5, 2-0. BTK trying to climb out of the pit. Can they do it?
Match
Yeah,
point.
and they really have to try and do something special this time around, making sure that they have a clean early game, because TOB has this Ling, and man, he is good at the Ling. But on the other side, it's the Fredrin matchup. This is a utility versus the assassin. This is the matchup that we always talk about, and we've seen quite a bit, and I just hope that BTK can get ahead. But emblems right here, 2 tenacities coming out, and a early hook.
A little bit of a hook, nothing major. Keep talking about the emblems, Yue.
Yeah, the emblems coming out. You know, there's 2 pull yourself together. One for the Petrify coming out from Yato, and the other is going to be on that Franco. So looking to use some of their spells early on, but Yato.
Oh, Yato thought he was going to get first blood, but instead Hoon gets it for himself. BTK already on the back foot. MOBAZANE does get to Litho Wander, so that's one right step in the right direction here.
Yeah, that's quite nice that Zane was able to grab up the cabbage, but for a death on Yato, that's not going to be the opening that BTK is looking for, but it is just still the early on it. ISO looking to go for a little trade, and he does quite well even in a matchup like that.
Yeah, a little bit of taunt though on a Milo as well. Milo's forced to use a flicker. MOBAZANE there. MOBAZANE on the Fredrin.
They don't.
I mean,
they don't
this
go
is
for that?
definitely something strong for them. They don't chase it down. I don't think they. I don't know, man. They don't want to be too aggressive right now. They just want to try to play a steady game, try to make sure the gold doesn't get ahead of them. I think what's going to be crucial here is JoyBosh, man. He's going to need to land some hooks in this game. Like, they need to get some Hail Mary plays because the draft definitely doesn't favor them.
Well, definitely when you're playing a Franco, it is definitely much more of a Hail Mary strategy. You can miss your hook your whole entire game, but as long as you hit one.
Ooh, is that the one? Hoon? Gonna be in a little bit of trouble. Here comes best player. Wants to try to contest for this Lord. The 50-50 is real. Super Shark.
The Tango.
Home down the front side. MOBAZANE gonna let the Tango reset. Let's get the pace back.
I solo queued all the way to Mythic.
Well, it's 4v4. Gold laner still up in the top
side.
I'm
not doing like Mythic Ninja or whatever the new Mythic
so he's
is.
not gonna have that available.
I made it to 80
points. Push to the side.
Milo looking for the stun. MOBAZANE able to dodge it, dashes away. White Chicken to the backside. Touch the blades comes down. Milo able to take the turtle though. Colt Altar comes out. White Chicken finds Milo. JoyBosh able to hook onto Super Shark. Yato Semi coming in as well. Gets touched by the knockup. The rough waves. Can they get the finish? Yato finds it. BTK gonna take the lead 2-1.
They lost the turtle, but took a lot of kills.
Able to take up a kill there, and ISO looking to even push ahead on the counter matchup.
Oh no! No! We thought he had him. He thought he had him.
He was able to pick up that kill on the top side. Kind of a misplay coming out from ISO. Look at you can look at some of the gold lead. You can see Chicken 400 gold advantage, and for the jungler, everything else seems quite even. But 500 gold lead for the side of Erithal. That is telling a story that Zia definitely got his matchup in favor.
Yeah, it's becoming a little bit of
Too
a problem.
greedy.
JoyBosh getting knocked up here,
Too
plus
greedy.
knocked back. Primal Wrath comes out. Yato comes to the clutch time with the hook.
Nice.
Shark goes down. This is what they need to be doing.
Most definitely BTK having a much better game. It almost feels like they have the ability to fight. The last 2 games, it felt like it was just rough. They were just getting punished. It felt like they were just getting counted. But
no, that was just him being greedy.
Kadita does not do too bad, even against a Fairness, and that might tell a story here.
BTK always does better when they're on the losing side, I feel like. Hoon pops the Colt Altar. Nice knockup from Yato there, but watch for best player because he's hunting.
Man, he said losing side. BTK gotta lose 2 games before they step up, but even if they do lose this, they still have the loser bracket to go through, and we've seen BTK climb out from the depths of hell in the losers bracket, especially in the M3 World Stages.
Most definitely. JoyBosh. I mean, at this point, BloodThirstyKings, it's a stalemate for gold. It's a stalemate for map control, my ass. Here comes Yato. And a lot of damage on a Hoon there. We're even seeing Yato time those better. Use it a little bit better at Hoon, knowing like when the Colt Altar has been used up, when the Purify's been used up, things like that. Milo comes into the backside with the Bravest Fighter, looking for a stun onto one, trying to find someone, lands it on MOBAZANE.
Oh my god.
The kill onto Shark. Should be able to find it. Shark's in a bad spot. He's just going to go home.
MOBAZANE
still takes Turtle. Best player uses Tempest of Blades, but it's not enough today. White Chicken on a suicide mission into the tower.
Yeah, Shark
he
was
gave the
able
tower
to
the
kind of not give away that kill, but the turtle does go to the side of BTK. Now, Man, you talked about the Rithel matchup early on. We're starting to see the disparity between
No, the
these
losers
two
brackets
gold laners.
next weekend.
Zia on this last pick, a Rithel, really paying dividends in that matchup, even with the gold leads even.
Yeah, I mean, so with this BTK, can they take this? We were really doubting their draft. What is happening here that they're just playing so much better?
Yeah, 700 gold lead from the side of Zia, but it feels like Chicken has a small advantage, but gets taken out just as I say. But 3-man top seems like a 3 versus 3. MOBAZANE is also up there.
Oh, Jabaj able to land a nice hook onto Zia. That could be the finish.
There's the Colt altar.
Crossbow Tang goes off, but there's the Colt altar, and this is the problem with Juan right now. The damage doesn't seem to pay as big a dividends as it used to.
And look, they're split pushing mid and right.
Out from the Ohio Brothers, they're able to get a shove onto the mid side, onto that bot side, grabbing up that outer tower and defends the top side. Ohio Brothers looking to play so cleanly, and they continue to get advantages on every corner of the map.
And that's the great thing about best player, right? Even if he's not getting kills left and right for his team like we've seen him on other heroes or in other games, he still knows, okay, fine, I'm going to go for the back door. Okay, fine, I'm going to go for the split push. He's still always making plays in some sense of the manner.
Yeah, Baj going for that blind hook that he went early on in the last game. It seems like BTK, although they don't have the lead necessarily,
TOB is definitely looking good.
They still have the ability to win these team fights. But what I'm kind of scared for is Yato. He has a 2-1 lead on this Kadita, but we've seen the Purify come out from Hoon over and over again, just completely negating that CC coming out from Yato.
All right, here we go with another turtle fight. Best player with perched up on the wall will come in. MOBAZANE still able to take it though. Tempest of Blades. Next to Fried Chicken, but Hoon in a bad spot.
Oh my
a lot of damage coming in from the rough waves. Zia able to find Fried Chicken. Make it Yato as well. Make it MOBAZANE. A triple kill over to Zia. That's 4-0 on that Airthil.
Zia is just a
kill coming out from Ohio Brothers. BTK was able to grab up the turtle, but I don't think
TOB
that's
just
worth
has
it.
such a good team.
As well, getting flipped up, taken down. Tower might just fall next.
Yeah, unfortunately, TOB is able to pick up that mid side, and that is a huge advantage. Even the bot side, the macro, the master class coming out from TOB is crazy.
Yeah, best player might be in trouble. Going to be able to dash away though. That means that's another tower into the hands of the Ohio Brothers.
Yo, Baj had ult right there, and he was just unable to catch best player on that link. That just kind of shows you how slippery this man is, teaching a class, a seminar like this. Now, with the objectives being down, Ohio Brothers looking to scale ahead.
I mean, they lost the retry, but I mean, it wasn't
the items. Hopefully,
it wasn't like he lost it to someone else that didn't have a retry.
It's not as big of a steamroll as we've seen in the past, but it's slowly leaning into the side of the Ohio Brothers. At 3K, now looking at 4K. Best players everywhere all over the map. Nice flick from Milo. Is going to take a little bit of damage. Yato forced to back up. Battle for the orange buff. Don't know if MOBAZANE was able to secure that, so that's good. Yato misses the rough waves on a Milo. He's able to get through that wall just in time. The Ohio Brothers still controlling the pace.
Yeah, that's a no bueno coming out from Ohio. No, coming out from BTK. Using that rough waves onto no target just pushes that cooldown even further. They're not going to have a lot of kill pressure onto the bushes, and you can see the map pressure coming out from Ohio Brothers. It's quite beautiful and nice. They pushed out the bot side. They have 4 people near the Lord. They got best player on the opposite side pushing that far lane. It just feels like everything is so set up well for the Ohio Brothers.
He lost a retry to a minion.
All right. And here's the thing with the TOB, right? We've seen them play more of a grouped up strategy in game 1 and game 2. And this time they're really just running macro, man. They're all over the place. And the one time that BTK wants to run that group up, lets me head on, TOB answers back once again, and they have the answers. Here comes best player hunting on to ISO. ISO in a little bit of trouble. Best player finds his first kill of the game, but it is huge. Might fall to Fried Chicken. It's a good response from BTK.
The response is great. They're able to pick up
Dude,
that
they need
kill,
Lord right now.
Best player
they
on
need to
that
take
link,
Lord right now. Oh my god, Joy Baj.
We'll see, because Joy Baj might be going down next here. MOBAZANE trying
Fried
to get in the fray of
chicken.
things.
Oh,
Joybaj
comes into the
able
back.
to just slip away. Fried chicken there as well. MOBAZANE hold the front side. It's going to get pulled back by the Shadow Stampede.
Oh,
Bravest
they
Fighter
don't
moves
have
out of the way. The appraisal's wrath. That's a lot of damage, but still no finish.
One
Milo
HP.
able to pick up Joybaj there.
Chicken,
Fried
get
chicken
in
gets back
there.
involved. Look for the dash. There
Okay.
goes the song that we love to hear. Pick it up the kill. Shut down. Make it a double. Fried chicken carrying the team on his shoulders right now.
Man, they don't call Mr. MOBAZANE the
Elo
friend man
next.
for nothing. Able to hit 4 players with that ultimate, and with Chicken cleaning up some of that kills, that is going to be a 1-for-1 trade overall in that team fight. But BTK seemingly having the map. Best player on the bot side, but mid.
Yato getting a little bit of damage, but also getting zoned away. White Chicken looking for best player. Best player forced to use that Tempest Blade a little bit too early. White Chicken finally getting stunned up, locked up. Make it taken down. The shutdown for best player. Now, MOBAZANE still wants to try to fight for this Lord. Taunt comes on a Super Shark. Milo comes in, and best player finally secures it. Milo brought low, but the Colt Altar comes out just in time. And now MOBAZANE's in a bad spot. Zia on the chase with the heavy crossbow, and ISO pops the crossbow tang, but it's still not doing the damage.
Man, the cold ultra coming out from Hoon, completely denying any damages coming out from BTK. And even with a good,
it's like every time Zane's under pressure, he can't hit the red tree.
Still ends up getting denied. Now, let's take a look at some of the goal difference. Zane, 3K down from best player. And if you take a look at Zia, it's only 500. So in terms of the marksman, it's not that big of a deal. But the biggest gold gap is going to be
level
between
difference?
the junglers here.
Oh yeah, level 15 versus level 13.
And Lord down the bot side. We're looking very similar to previous games. They're going to take this slow. BTK just wants to defend. Fried Chicken to the backside with the temps, with the beats. Hoon goes down. The damage from Fried Chicken is getting there.
Man,
I wasn't blaming Zane. I was saying the Wan
over and over because he is still performing. It's not like he's not performing on this Joy. He does the damage. He gets into the backside.
ISO ulted on the Edith and like it did nothing.
TheOhioBrothers, but here.
Oh, I thought he was going to get the outplay. He does not. Best player drops Tempest of Blades, forced thrown away. But you were mentioning the Joy on Chicken. I mean, Chicken Man, you put any XP hero in his hands, and he's going to do well.
Great.
Nobody's really playing the Joy right now. But back in M4, this man was a monster on the Joy. Now the fight pursues in the boss side. MOBAZANE low, taken out by Super Shark.
Wow.
It's 3 up against 5 right now. Luckily, the Lord was taken out because BTK are on the brinks.
Yeah, and with a 5K gold lead, 12 minutes in, they're looking to kind of snowball up even more ahead with 2 of the members down. I don't think they could
defend this tower. Chicken's the one carrying right now.
Yeah, there's no way they defend this tower. And really, if the TheOhioBrothers want to keep pushing, it's going to become even more of a problem. Milo pops the Bravest Fighter. Beyond the wall, looking for ISO, trying to zone it back. ISO trying to do the dance, walks right into the stun. Able to finally get the crossbow Tang off though. As best player drops down. Oh, gets the knockup just in time. On to ISO, beautiful timing. But Yato finds Zia. Hoon goes down as well. It's a double kill over to Yato. Super Shark might just be next, will be next. ISO gonna get that kill. BTK still in the game.
Man, a beautiful setup by best player, but unfortunately, Zia and Shark and Hoon were caught off by Yato right there. And BTK leading in a
they're not gonna be able to
This
get it.
Maybe the fight to turn things around. ISO has the gold available to push these towers, and BTK looking to grab up all the real estate that the side of TOB denied them from early on.
I mean,
it's not endable. It's not endable, but
White Chicken
take
though,
everything.
the top side,
Definitely
gonna get chased down.
Oh
Pops the electrifying beats. It's a lot of damage. Oh, still goes down, but still, he's able to buy time for the rest of his team and claim up a lot of space. Best player in trouble. Oh, there, finally, Joybaz catches him. It took a while, but the aim has gotten better.
Yeah, that's quite a nice pickup. It's a chicken for that Ling, and that's quite nice.
Oh my god. What just happened? What just happened to Yato?
The sashimi's gone.
The sashimi. They made sushi. Going down. MOBAZANE gonna get knocked up here. Joybaj there as well. ISO looking for an angle. Bravest Fighter with stun doesn't land on anybody. Colt Altar has not been popped yet. They still have it if they want to try to pursue this. Milo moving on to Joybaj and ISO are backed off. Just when it felt like BTK had the advantage once again, the TheOhioBrothers take it from their hands.
Man, why are we giving Hoon this?
GGs.
This is so annoying. He doesn't even pop the cold ultimate. All of the members of TOB are so healthy in these team fights, and just the pressure with that, it almost feels like it's denying so much damage out of BTK. BTK likes to go for a pickoff comp. They like this Franco, they like this Kadita. They want to put ISO on a single target marksman, not the Melissa, not the Claude. Why not ban out this Faramis, Trax?
I mean, it was the same story last season. Faramis, Valentina, Farza, all problematic heroes for Hoon. And I've been saying it for a long time. You know, maybe don't focus on best player so much, because Hoon seems to always be a real major problem. Maybe in that first ban phase, ban out the Faramis, ban out the Valentina. Just get rid of them both, and let's see where Hoon stands.
Yeah, they definitely got to do a little bit of preparation. TOB looking to push onto the top side.
Right, Chicken with a lot of burst damage is able to proc that Cult ult a little bit early, but it cost his life. Don't know if that's a good price for that one. ISO and the rest of BTK gonna move over to the mid side. Hoon looking for a Shadow Stampede. Milo comes in. Nice hook. Does land, does connect, and is shredded down. Super Shark off the map, but ISO's taken out as well. BloodThirstyKings up against the wall. Lord is going to connect. TOB trying to end this quick. Will this be a 3-0 sweep? Yes, tonight it will. The Ohio brothers take the win, and we'll move on to the finals of Stage 2.
Wow.
Man, 16 minutes in, Trax. We're getting off early today.
Woo!
A clean sweep coming out from the Ohio brothers. Man, the masterclass of the draft. The macro decisions coming out from best player, the winning matchup from Hoon and Shark. What can these people not do? Because they're just doing it all right now.
Crazy,
I gotta
chat.
say, they definitely,
Crazy.
from last season to now, and even from the beginning of this season to now, they have just gotten a little bit better.
All right, chat. Well, what a day. It's about 2 hours shorter than normal, I think. Did not think that was going to be a BO3 sweep. My God. What are the chats saying here? So much kill from Zane. In your face, MOBAZANE fans. UA 1-14. I caught a cat. Wow. Sheesh. All right, man. All right. Wow. Oh, well. Let's jump into the giveaway. We do currently have 53 entries. And we do have 257 tickets sold here. So GG's. I'm gonna give you guys a couple seconds to get entered into the giveaway. What? Ah, move your tail. What are you doing? That ain't your food. What do you think you're doing? Yeah. Get out of there. Get out of there. No, you don't gotta guard the food. Get out of there. Good boy. Good boy. Alright. Giving you guys a couple seconds. I see quite some more users entered into the giveaway. You don't have enough for one? Did you blow all your flex coins? You crazy. You crazy. Give it a couple more seconds here. All right, we got 57 now. You lost flex coins again? If they don't win soon, they might lose faith. That is true. It's true. Bro, gambling is rigged. People win, some don't. All right, chat, let's go ahead and close the entry. And we're going to be picking our 2 winners today. Winner 1, Larry. Are you in the chat, Larry? Congrats to Larry. Congrats to Larry. All right. Next one. Oh, it's already closed. He can get entered in next time. We'll have another epic skin tomorrow because we got to do the NABA. The NABA. The next person is in the hay. And the hay. These are 2 people that are pretty new. Oh my god, finally! What up, Larry? B Gamer 1. What a beast. Larry! I see him in the chat. We have an Andaha. Giveaway rigged? What do you mean it's rigged? I don't pick these people, it's random. It picks out of all of these guys. Larry, give me your ID and I'll get you at it, man. Give me your ID. You always have to buy, yes, yeah. So when you buy tickets, all your flex coins you used are utilized on the tickets. That's how we keep it going in the market here. No problem, Larry. Uh-oh. I see, Andaha's in the chat. Andaha in the chat. Let me know your guys's your game IDs and I'll get you added up. Let me know. Atlas, what are you doing? Hey. What are you sniffing? What is down there, dude? There you go. And aha. Save you? I can't save you. I can't just say Andy. I gotta add the H. And the ha. I gotta say it how it's spelled, man. I gotta say it. I'm American, bro. It's like planned roulette. All right, I'm adding you both right now. Once I add you guys, we'll have to wait 7 days, and then I can gift you your skin. You have to let me come back and let me know that it's been the 7 days, and let me know that you requested the skin, and then I can gift it to you. You just gotta let me know, man. It's half up to you. It's half up to you, fam. I'm sorry. I'm getting you at it right now. All right, Larry, you're at it. And then, damn, I'm not bullying you. I'm just saying. That's how it's spelled. That's how it's spelled. 88. Is that your real name? I'm saying it the I'm saying it the American way. I'm sorry. The chat. Oh, I'm just having a good time. Sorry, Andy. Oh. All right, chat. Let me get the screen capture of this. Hiya. That's your real name? Sheesh. Nah, okay. At least it's not your real name. You're good then. You're good. Alright, guys. Well, GG's. It was a good night. It was a good night. Appreciate you guys stopping by. And we'll see you next time, man. Much love. And yeah. See you tomorrow. GG's. See you in 7 days. My God.